I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
Yeah.
baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I won't obey. You cannot tell me what I cannot say. I'm here to last, so yeah, I'm here to stay. I'll live each second like my final day. You can't take that away. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show 'em you're a phoenix.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let their ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fire for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. They let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show 'em you're a phoenix. I'm gonna cock my nine, mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine, mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine.
Good afternoon, fam. Boy, oh boy, do we got content for today. And I hope you are excited for the absolute and fucking chaos that is going to absolutely ensue today. Oh boy, I've got content. I've got content and I've got updates for y'all. Pretty good updates. And oh, the Nintendo's. They don't like me, chat. I thought I was okay with the Nintendo's, but they hate my guts. They don't like me when I talk bad about Nintendo. Oh, Agar's Mr. Evil. He's a prick. He's Mr. Peggy's. Hey, Golden Apple, thank you for being part of the fam for a solid fucking year. Fuck, time is flying, bro. Fuck, I'm getting old, too. Fuck, chat. Find me the fountain of the youth. I want to live forever. I want to be a fucking terror to these fanboys. Find it, chat! Find it! Hey, Jules, how you doing? It's been a hot minute. Hopefully you've been doing okay. And speaking of how you guys are doing, how's everybody else doing on this fine little Sunday? How's everybody else doing, huh? Let me see what chat, let me engage with chat real quickly. Let me see what these fucking gooners, the fam, let me see what these motherfuckers are doing. See how they're doing. Nando, Mr. Twinkie, I am not a Twinkie. I am not a fucking Twinkie, I swear to God. Good, I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Hey, Joseph, how are you doing?
Do it clap.
Do it clap. It does not clap. Either way I answer this, I'm completely fucked, okay? I'm without the lube, raw dog, fucking sent down the fucking street, skipping like a fucking rock. I swear to God. We doing good, Gar. We doing good. Good. I call dibs on Emma Frost. You can call dibs on these salty nuts, okay, Angry? Angry, I gotta thank you, too. Thank you for tagging me on that fucking post about Nukem Nintendo, or Nintendo Nukem. I don't know. I don't give two fucks about the dude's name. But that shit we're gonna cover in a minute. That shit's hilarious, my dude. Holy fuck. God, don't mind Psalms. Oh yeah, he baited? Yeah, I know he's always baited. He's always baiting. It's never a fucking never day where baby Psalms isn't like, take the bait, Twinkie boy. Come on, take it. She's mine. Yeah, Blast, in your fucking dreams. I swear to God, don't make me unleash Chad on your ass. Don't make me do it because I'll do what I said last night. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking wager me playing Redfall if they debate you. Don't make me do it, Blast. I swear to God. I'll do it. I'm forever Magneto, it seems, in Rivals now. Well, Buttchug, you're a really good Magneto, dude. Same way I'm a good Emma Frost.
Who
a good
feel a
Penny.
yellow submarine, Twinkie boy. Night air.
Damn it. God damn. This Twinkie thing, I swear to God, I don't know where the... it's fucking hell. It's fucking hell. Of course. She's the one who made it up. Now it's sticked like a fucking cum rag against a fucking wall. Not Emma Silent.
I may be baiting,
Okay.
but Gar is the master baiter.
Yes. I'm taking DP. I mean, wait, what the fuck?
Gar, why DCG look like he's cosplaying Queso really badly recently? Also, what's heavier, Queso, the Blob, Marvel, or Reforge's ego?
Oh my God, Devastator's not wrong. Also, to answer your question, Queso, he's an endless void. God damn it.
Getting my new PC case in like a week or so. My new
good.
case fans come today. PC case is the Lian Leo 11 Dynamic Mini V2.
Hey, good, man. I'm glad to hear that. Get that shit before shit skyrockets. It's fucking good. God damn it. It's payoff.
We start with a raw friend guy video. Also, check memes.
Why do you fuckers want me to check memes so fucking badly? Every time I hear you fuckers say check memes, I'm just like, oh God, what? This again? This, the Beyblades again? Oh my God, I have got no comment. I swear to me, Mom. What the fuck? To his demon... No, they've got to see this one. They've got to see this one. Why am I the Twinkie mascot? Why am I the Twinkie mascot? For the love of God, why? Fucking why? Beyblade's Gooner Edition. Go, my little twink. Beat that himbo back to his demon dommy mommy. Come on, daddy. Smack that Twinkie horse Gooner back to his furry Amazonian. You know what the worst part is? Do you know what the worst part of this all is? This is the exact same shit these two women would fucking say to each other. Right in front of each other, too. And that's the worst part. Because if these two met, I am fucked. I am fucked to next week. Okay? The roastings that would happen are gonna be legendary.
It's Beyblade. Let it rip.
No, God damn it, B-Sauce. That one was actually good. Oh my God. I've got no comment. Thank you. Thank you for the two beans. Oh my fucking God. But I'm dead serious though. The two people that I dread meeting basically is fucking Scroll and fucking Hell. Do you realize how much Scroll knows about me? All the embarrassing shit? And then she feeds it to Hell. Do you realize Hell is a female version of me? Do you understand the memes this woman would pump the fuck out? I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm more cooked than a DCG steak on a Friday fucking night. Okay? I'm cooked. I'm fucked. I can't. It's probably canon, lol. Oh, God damn it. Oh my God, no. I'm gonna do everything in my power possibly to to not allow these two to meet IRL. Because if they do, I'm fucked. I'm gonna pull as much fuckery as I can behind the fucking scenes. I don't give a fuck. They can wave at each other, have a casual talk, but as soon as it starts to go into embarrassing shit, no. I'm gonna be like a fucking, I'm gonna like pull out as like a Superman or something and fucking carry that woman away from hell. Or either hell's gonna fucking put a fucking, I don't fucking know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but they're not gonna be talking about embarrassing shit. That's all I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna be fucked. Oh, god damn it. Now more Twinkie shit. Oh my god. But, oh my god. There's Alex right there. We all live in a twink submarine. Twinkie summer. I swear to God. So help me God. I swear to God with y'all. We swear to God. I swear to God. No, actually, we'll go ahead and save that for intermission payoff. Don't worry about it. I won't forget it. I try my best not to forget it. Gara, Superman, no. You know what? I'll turn into Super Twink. How about that? Huh? Does that make you fuckers happy? I'll turn into Super Twink and make sure it doesn't fucking happen. I'll make sure I go zoomies with the fucking Super Twink powers, okay? I need to get a taser. Every time I fucking give you ideas, I need to tase myself. Why did I give ideas? Why? Why did I give I just fucking realized it. God damn it. Go on, check this for DM real quick. There's a little tweak. Oh my god. Swear to God. Swear to God. It's every single time. Every single fucking time. Every time I monologue with you fuckers around, it's always a fucking travesty. I swear me mom. My late Christmas present came in the mail yesterday. Yo, good shit. Condemned criminal origins? Magnifico. Oh no. Hellfire seeing Alex in the Cammy cosplay? Oh my god. Yo, that was wild last night.
I told you not to step out of the shower naked in front of my cat.
Turn this off?
No, you're going to your own home if you keep traumatizing my cat.
I don't have
Look at him.
doing that.
Look at him. He's traumatized.
Yo, I was actually surprised he got into the 2B cosplay though. I was actually surprised. I ain't gonna fucking lie. Yo, when I saw him in that 2B cosplay, I thought to myself, he's gonna fucking rip the top hole open. He's gonna rip it the fuck open. Yeah, also, that's my reaction right there when I saw Skrull naked for the first time. I'm not gonna lie. Gara is the green twinketer? Oh my god. I've got no comment. I've got no comments. None. I swear to God. This is like the bully the Gara hour. Huh. This is what you fuckers like. Bully Gara hour. I swear.
You're practically giving me ideas for drawing right now. But, I'm currently drawing Mickey's dog now that Pluto entered public domain.
Wait, Pluto entered public domain? Huh. So wait, Then wait, who would be next? Wouldn't Donald Duck technically be next? Then Goofy? Huh. Either one. I'm not too sure. I don't keep track of this shit, to be frankly honest, but yeah. Yeah, that's interesting to know. I didn't know Pluto went public domain. Interesting. Need to be cosplaying Alex memes. Oh my lord. Garden 9's cosplay went. I swear to God. I've got no comment. I've got no fucking comment. But you know what though? I may change up Salty Sundays for a little bit, try out some new things. Basically the way I display my content to you guys, but yeah, I think you guys may like the changes. But we'll find out. We'll easily find out. Anyway, finally Pluto's free from the leash of Goofy Goof, pretty much. Get ready for more horror slop, lol. Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? Jesus fuck. Got good. More Disney mascots horror, I guess. LOL. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Imagine Bugs Bunny entering public domain. Oh God. Oh God. Do you realize know what that means? If that fucking happens, that means what's his name? He draws like the most fucked up versions of our cartoons. Meat Cannon. That means Meat Cannon can technically repost that fucking Bugs Bunny fucking video. Mm-hmm. You know the one I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. You guys know exactly which one I'm talking about. The double cheeked up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know exactly. Oh, fuck. I just came up with a meme idea. Oh, fuck. Apparently, Blood and Honey 2 was decent. First one was ass. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Super Tweak being made and dropped. Oh, God damn it. It's only been, like, what, 3 or 4 minutes? Holy fuck. Let it breathe. No. No. Censored? No, I don't even know if I could show that censored. That's like the super diddler. What the fuck you mean? I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh, what the fuck is this meme? Hold on a second. What the fuck? Hold on a second. When Scroll calls you and you can't complain, you're zoomies because you love them. Oh my God. Listen. Okay, listen.
AI slop.
Yeah, basically, B-Songs, yeah. Fucking, oh God, Microsoft's actually pissed about that, which I find it fucking hilarious. I'm like, haha, sucks to be you assholes. This is what you wanted. So guess what? It's coming for you assholes, motherfuckers. Fucking what was it, like 60 billion they invested into AI? I can't fucking remember. Anyway. Gar is dynamite. Oh God. Oh my God. Scroll did make the joke once that I fucking she said you are an older version Bakugo. If that's how you say his name, I think. I don't know. I don't watch MHA. And I'm like, the fuck you mean? She's this is exactly what I mean. Your fucking attitude. The way you pop off, the way you get some angry sometimes. And I'm like, listen. No, just no. If that's the case, then fucking Spec is Deku, okay? If we're gonna go the canon route here, Spec is Deku. That's all I'm gonna say. And fucking, I guess Himbo's fucking All Might over here. I fucking guess. I don't fucking know. Y'all have adventures with that one for all the 2 fucks I give. Hey, Twinkle's 11. Oh. Alex Merck. Oh no! Oh my God, no! Look how that turned out. Yeah, pretty much. As an Xbox user, I'm calling them micro slop. Dude, I'm just calling them sloppy AI. Fuck that. Now who's Klutzy? Mr. Peggable. That's what he is. He's Mr. Peggable. We'll just leave it at that. I don't know the rest of the fucking characters, and I don't give a fuck. I just don't. So Spec and Gar are Yuri lovers now? Battle, I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna yeet your ass right off a fucking bridge. Right in Minecraft. So help me God. Why would you utter those fucking words? Spec! Ban Battle! Spec! Ban him! Put him in the timeout corner! I'm Todoriki, thank you very much. Nah, you're fucking Deku. I'm sorry, you're Deku. You are 110% fucking Deku. I identify as a racer head. Oh my God. I have no comment. Who is Todoroki? I think he's the fucking dude with the ice and firepower. I think. Like, I'm just telling y'all, I'm not interested in MHA. That's it. Klutzy would be Todoroki. Oh my God. Anyway, hey lady, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing okay. Gar, I was in MBG live stream, and this person called me a shill, and MBG didn't him off for it. Plus, yesterday my mental health isn't good. Well, let's hopefully we can improve it today. And I really can't believe he didn't fucking take care of it, even though he was strutting around. We need to treat each other better. Fucking flake. What a fucking flake. Literally hell, LMAO. Spec, don't make me show the DMs, Mr. I'm not sure if I want to post this video. I don't think they'll like it. Don't make me expose your ass, motherfucker. Don't make me do it. Swear to God.
Guess who is all for one? Reforge with his ego.
Now, he wouldn't be that too much of a threat. Like, I'd say Reforge would probably be... Oh my God, what is the fucking name? I forget the name of the fucking character. Like, Reforge would be a side character. He'd probably be that fucking lizard dude. Like, honestly, Reforge is not much of a fucking threat. Now, if he started on, like, a copyright strike fucking, what was it, spree on us, then he would escalate to all for one. And then shit would get ugly. Real fucking ugly.
Does that mean Scroll is Mount Lady?
I see what you're cooking. And I like it. And yeah, technically she would. I'm going to get smacked for that one later. I'm going to be in trouble for that one later. Stupid secret DMs, not so secret, eh? yeah, if Spec wants to start talking shit. If he wants to start talking shit, we can handle it real quick. Yes, next question. Oh my God. Then who in the Soul community is the little purple pervy character? Fuck, good question. Fuck it, I'll leave it as censored on that one. I'll say it's censored. That's it. I'll just leave it. No. It's payoff. Yeah, I'm going to leave it on payoff on that one. All right. So, your boy really pisses off the Nintendrons. This is fucking hilarious. This is fucking good. This is gold. You know, I really thought fucking like, I don't know, Frit and the many other people that did Salt, like the Nintendo covering the Nintendo news, would be up here. But your boy's up here. He's living rent-free in these
Reforge
fuckers.
IQ is solo, even the Somalis are jealous. Skull emoji.
God damn, Cobra. God damn. Oh, tomorrow's video on Reforge? Oh, you guys are going to have a stroke on this one. No, his skill issue on horror survival games? Oh, Gar had a titty attack watching this one. Oh my God. This motherfucker really said that he doesn't like mechanics in horror games, but he's a big fan of Dead Space 3. I nearly had a fucking titty attack when I heard him say those fucking lines. I swear to God. I swear me mom. What did I miss? Not too much, Dragon, but thankfully the stream does stay up so you can watch it to your leisurely pleasure. Anyway, back to this shit right here. You did? Yeah, you did. Yeah, no, I did. I'm not happy about it, Blast. I'm not happy. Anyway. Nukem Nintendo says 2025 has been a year of stupid-ass Nintendo-hating grifters. Out of all these losers, which one was far most pathetic of them? At God of the Rage, I can't fucking help myself. Effeminate twink who's always on his period about it. Holy fuck. He likes the worst Dead Space? Yeah, keep an eye on tomorrow's video. It's so fucking bad. Holy fuck. And here's what he put me as. This is what he put me as. A transgender. Wait. I think there's a better photo of it because I did retweet it. Hold on. Y'all gotta see this shit. This shit is fucking wild, my dudes. Look, they put me with like fucking sauce on my fucking mouth, a transgender flag behind me. These motherfuckers are sad. Brave God. Dude, I'm trying, but this is fucking sad. Like, seriously, these are the same motherfuckers that'll look you dead in the face and said, "Oh, my criticism isn't real, dude. You shouldn't worry about the online criticism, dude." But here's the same motherfuckers that are literally, and I do mean literally, posting shit like this on the fucking daily. Look at this. They even got some of the other fucking people, like Rule of Two, the fucking guy that simped for Metroid Prime 4, RGT, that simp 85, that simp for the Switch 2, Imp Bra Baron, God, don't even get me started on him, and Doctrate 81. A second round. Oh, and it gets better too. Here's the third fucking one. Time for round 3. Who's the biggest incel of 2025? You got Frogmire, Frit, and Synthetic Man. Do I really need to say anything else? I criticize Nintendo myself, but no energy for the fuckery? Yeah, fair enough. You mostly shit on Sony fanboys. I don't know why you were included, LMAO. This year, what was it, like last year, Shinji? I shed on Nintendo a lot. Like, there was a development of Metroid Prime 4 and how Nintendo literally fucked that up badly. Yeah, I ripped into Nintendo. And then when Pokemon came out, I ripped into that. When Donkey Kong came out, I ripped into that. When Mario Kart World came out, I ripped into that. Yeah, they're not happy with me, and I don't give two fucks. I just point and fucking laugh. Actually, matter of fact, the comments, magnifico. This one I'm saving. Let's see. Where is it? I can't remember. Wait. Where the fuck was it? Right here. I completely missed it. Nothing wrong with being LGBTQ, but there's something wrong with being car. Yo, I love that comment. I don't know who it is, but yo, I'm putting that on my fucking wall. Oh my God, I'm saving this one. Copy. Oh my God, I fucking love this. I love it, dude. I fucking There's something. Ooh, he ain't wrong about that one. Oh shit, I'm gonna post this one in here. Just for an archive. Oh my God. Scroll's newest cosplay. Stop it. Censored. Stop it. She's already cosplayed it as Mount. She's already done it. Oh, hey, chat. Guess who decided to show their ugly fucking face again? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. Wait, what the fuck? Seductively sits on the table. Hey, Commander. Table breaks under the weight. Believe it or not, I accidentally did that to Scroll once. Oh my God. Good Lord, hon, Nintendo shows really certainly are something. Yo, I thought PlayStation fanboys were fucking bad, but Nintendo fanboys, they've got bite to them. Okay? Holy shit. No, I thought they were docile as fuck. No, these fuckers are funny as fuck. Like, I thought, okay, Harmon is an enigma. Like, he's got bad takes, but he can actually make some fun, like some funny ass name. Like, for example, when Elden Ring, basically that little hate fucking train he had for it, he called it Elden Dingaling. That shit was funny. Okay, Like, I'm not even going to take this shit seriously after he calls it Elden Ring ding-a-ling. Oh my god, how can you fucking... Oh, wait. I remember Paper Banjo here. Oh, Paper Banjo did not like what I have to say about piracy. All of them pretty bad. But Gara the gay... saying it was okay to pirate a $20 indie game if you can't afford a measly $20 takes the cake, especially since he only said that knowing it angers Nintendo fans and it's okay to hurt smaller studios if it also is going against Nintendo and their fans. That is so not what I said. But you know what, though? Go ahead and run with that narrative. I love it when you fuckheads run with it. It fuels me. It gives me more content. This is what these fuckers don't understand. You just give me more content. Had he still does. Oh Lord, Elden Ding-a-ling. Oh my god. Check General. Oh Jesus fuck. What is going on in there? I heard sexy saxophone. Yeah, it did. Such brain dead dummies, pretty much. Yeah, Dragon, yeah, exactly. That's the way I'd be cackling at this shit. It's just like, this is fucking... Oh my god. I've got no comment. I just saw what I saw in memes. Oh my god. All My Protector... Wait. All My Protectors... Oh wow. Holy shit, that's a nice raw statue. Holy fuck. Anyway, enough of that. Censored, what is this? Cosplays for that. I swear to God, censored. Swear me, mom. I swear me, mom. But anyway, no, I just wanted to show you guys this shit because this shit is fucking hilarious. We got it so bad under these guys' fucking skins that they literally made polls about this, and we live rent-free in their fucking heads. That's the best fucking part. And I love it. Every fucking minute of it. Anyway, back to some real shit. So, I'd say maybe the first hour, or maybe 30 minutes, I want to pick on fucking Reforge. Yeah, this man had a shitload of bad takes. I mean, a shitload, Chad. I'm not joking at all. No. So, does anybody remember when Assassin's Creed Shadows came out and he was shilling for this game like a fucking parade? Well, Astro caught him again. Yep. Praise the Astro. Praise the Clippers. Praise them. Being on the biggest shill for the game's list of games that he quit in 2025 is so satisfying. Yeah, remember, this fucker didn't complete Assassin's Creed Shadows. And he wants to shill for it. Oh, we doing Reforge. Reknob head coping. Good. Yeah, I know. Blooper, hey everyone, I was watching a baby Tina. Oh my god. No comment. Mario, it don't take much for you to live rent-free in these fanboys' heads. Not really. It's just like if you shit talk to their favorite companies, they go all the way home. All right, let's watch the clip. Come on, Reforge. Come on.
But I thought it would be fun to do a category of games that didn't last with me. Games that just really didn't stick it out to the credit roll, and then I basically put down. And this is a list of games that...
What, is this going to be a list of 100 of them you've abandoned? Oh, let's go for this one. Oh, this is going to be beautiful.
That I was enjoying at least initially, or that I was looking forward to, that ended up not really going the distance with me. And the first game on this list is Assassin's Creed Shadows.
But you shilled for it, my boy. I thought it was going to be your biggest fucking game. The one that made you so happy. And you abandoned it? This is fucking sad. Oh my god.
I was thoroughly enjoying this game. I think it is one of the best looking games this gen, especially when you turn on global illumination. It is absolutely gorgeous. And
my graphics. That's all that matters to me is my graphics. Even though it has the shittiest graphics I've ever seen in my fucking life. I swear to God, I am so glad I never touched this game again. Oh, this bug-riddled fuckfest. Oh, fuck this game.
I really enjoyed all the things they had done with stealth. I felt like I was sort of back in a classic Assassin's Creed environment when I was forced to sneak through areas and really take my time. But ultimately, once I got to about the 40-hour mark, I felt the game had overstayed its welcome. That overstuffed open world was once again rearing its head, and a character that was controversial for all the wrong reasons became one of the worst parts in the game.
I disagree. Oh, I disagree with that, big boy. I gotta say the samurai, I forgot his name, saved a lot of the game and saved me a lot.
Friendly reminder, Reforge got filtered in Ninja Gaiden Black 2 by the camera.
True, B-Psalms.
Meanwhile, you and H-Fire beat it till the end.
Exactly. Gee, I wonder why companies doesn't give him review codes. Gee, I wonder why no people don't take his fucking criticisms of games fucking serious anymore. I wonder fucking why.
We actually have 2 new commands, exclamation point soda or exclamation point Sprecher. If you've seen Sprecher before on Twitter, they make what they call a fire brewed craft soda, okay? And I'm not a big soda drinker because I don't like caffeine after the morning. I have my coffee and that's like it for the day. And it is caffeine free. And I have tried all the flavors except for like a couple. There's a couple on there. No, I think I've actually tried them all.
Oh no! I don't know if you guys can see the fan, not the fan, but the can. It's got Assassin's Creed Shadows on it. Oh no, he took a sponsorship! Oh no! Hey, thank you for posting that, Blast. I appreciate it. You'll see in a minute. I've seen these cans around. Watch.
And you guys know me. I do not like root beer. And I actually like their root beer. And in line with Assassin's
Reforge. No, Astrocon is acid 4 fucking K. Holy shit. Despite not playing the full game? Yeah, he never beat the game. All he did was he got like to Act 2 and then he stopped. I at least fucking finished it. Holy fuck. This is not even beer. This is root beer.
Creed Shadows. They have Assassin's Creed Shadows cans that you can get. So we are happy and excited to be working with them. They sent me a care package, and you can use code LONO or use the link in chat by using the exclamation point soda command. And I tried their orange cream, I tried their cream soda, and I tried their cherry soda. My wife couldn't believe how good the cherry soda was. She's tried some of these new soda companies that are popping up.
Oh,
and
my
no pun intended,
God.
popping up. And she was like, this is actually good. She's tried some of the other brands. I'm not going to say their names, but she's tried some of the other brands, and she expected this to be like that. And she was like, I would drink that. I would drink that cherry soda. And the orange...
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, nah. I'm so glad I don't chill.
This is just so pathetic. Lono never beat the game.
Oh, yeah, no. No, he never did. Even though he shilled for it. Hard.
cream tastes like a creamsicle in a can. And the cream soda I tried last night, and again, I don't like root beer. I don't. But the vanilla and caramel flavoring that they use, I couldn't believe that I actually liked it. You guys know me. I talked before about root beer and how I don't like it. So use that.
There's caramel in it? That means there's caffeine. Reforge. Reforge. Thank you, stupid motherfucker. For the love of God. Think. Please think. Holy shit. Oh no. This is fucking what's his fucking name? I completely forgot his name. This is like his soy advertisement. The one you drink soy and you would get your muscles, whatever that fuck Young Yeah. This is Young Yeah soy shit. Oh fuck yeah, baby. Bro, he did better with a C4 basically.
Command, if you buy it, it does support me. They did not pay me to say this, but they did send me the cans, and I do have a code. So this.
Why the fuck you lying? I know you're lying. Oh my god, stop your fucking lying.
This is not like some like paid for segment, but it is sponsored in a way because I am promoting a product. I consistently felt that Yasuke felt like a good fit for the game, from the aesthetic to the idea to the creative story. I love the way they introduced him with the story in the beginning. And
yeah, but that's the problem though. Yasuke doesn't fit into the Assassin's Creed feeling though. He's not an assassin. He's sure as fuck not part of the Creed basically. He literally does not fit in an assassin's attire. Just like the fucking Viking fuckers.
Check art. Willie's dog is here, Tilda.
Check art. Willie's dog is... What the fuck? No. What did you fuckers do this time? I swear to God. I just saw it. I just saw it again. What the fuck? Grizzly! I swear to God. What the fuck is this? Meet Wonder Twink, the paragon of gooning masters of the pegs and the destroyer of fanboys. Go. No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Bad Mustang. So help me God. Ubisoft, come. Oh my God. Ooh. Nope.
How he was sort of a slave, and then he becomes this mighty warrior. I thought that was an excellent story. I think it would make for an excellent TV series, but he became one of the worst parts in the game for me. It's an Assassin's Creed game where he's not an assassin. He is a big, giant, lumbering linebacker with a sword, and I loved playing as him.
Did you watch my review? Those are literally the same fucking words I said about Yasuke. Either we both have the same fucking autism spectrum here, or you're literally taking my fucking words. I wouldn't put it past you if you fucking took some shit from my review. I would not be so fucking surprised.
Combat felt amazing. It just convinced me that there should have been a game called Yasuke, and you would play as him, sort of like Ubisoft's own version of like a Ghost of Tsushima or something.
No, come on, this is a fucking coincidence. This cannot be a fucking coincidence. This is the same shit I said in my review about him. Nah, this can't be a. Hey, assassinations are pretty cool, but you rarely play as him. More Nawe than Yasuke. Jules, I'm going to be honest. I played more Yasuke in that game than I played Nawe. Like, literally, I played as Yasuke, and I buffed every stat on him, and I powered through the fucking story and slaughtered people. I'm not joking. Total Across says, I could give you a pass for Valhalla, but Odyssey wasn't an Assassin's Creed game like at all. At least they tried in Valhalla. Yeah, I mean, I could give you that too. They did try in Valhalla, but it didn't feel like it at all. Like, it just, God, this the way they've been going with this series, it's just return to old Assassin's Creed. That's all I'm going to say. As someone who trained in the Force, you should know true coincidences are rare, Gar. Ain't that the fucking truth? He'll make a good IGN reviewer. Ain't that the fucking truth? Anyway.
But he couldn't climb buildings. He couldn't sneak. You would
Check
get into
memes.
Check memes? Oh, God, here we go. Oh, God damn it. Wait, who's this VTuber? I completely forgot her name. Oh, hey, Gar, come and get your Peggies and Uppies. I swear to fucking God. You know that's the first thing she's going to say in front of you guys when she finally fucking decides to get on here. You know that, right? You know, it's like, as soon as I'm going to walk away, I'm going to walk in the fucking room. She's sitting in my chair. She's like, oh, hi, Gara. Come get your Peggies and Uppies, big boy. And I'm just going to sit there like I'm ending stream. I'm fucking done. No, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. No, I don't care. No, I'm fucking done. That's Spite. Oh, that's Spite. Okay. Of course Spec knows who it is. I should have probably asked him in the first place. Jesus fuck. Of course Spec knows who it is. I shouldn't be surprised that Spec knows who it is. I should not be surprised. Why did I have to hear that? Jules, I don't. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's get back to it. So help me God.
Areas where there were all sorts of Assassin's Creedy things for you to do, and if you were playing as him, you couldn't do them. So I ended up not ever really wanting to.
She does you know what? I'm done.
Play as him, and the story just got long in the tooth. There were far too many side quests, far too many side stories. To their credit, they put a ton of work into all those side stories, and yet those were one of the reasons that I felt like I had to put the game down.
This motherfucker. Okay. So no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. This motherfucker looked at my review. Or he probably looked at other reviews that were kind of similar. Something like that. But that's not what you originally said, Reforge. That's not what you originally said, you slimy little bastard. Fuck, I fucking hate Reforge. All right. Time for a good funny one.
Don't worry, Gar Scroll will give you daily uppies.
I've already gotten my daily uppies. The fuck you mean? Swear to God, at this point, she's gonna have to start charging me. Anyway, he's still salty about Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Another game that I was severely looking forward to this year was Hollow Knight Silk Song. And this is a great game. This is, in fact, probably one of the best Metroidvanias out there that you could play. It's also a bit of a Souls-like now, probably more than...
Huh? Probably like, oh my God.
In the original game. I love the first Hollow Knight, and this game decided to take punishment levels to the absurd high degree. This is probably one of the more debated games this year. Long-standing fans of the franchise felt that
oh my God. It just clicked in my head for a second. His skill issue is backtracking in areas. Oh my God, that's why he dislikes horror survivors. Oh my God, that's his skill issue. Wait a fucking minute. No, it just clicked in my head for a second. This motherfucker has a skill issue of backtracking. Oh my God. Reminder that his ass called Spider-Man Ghost of Tsushima RPGs. Oh my God, I remember that one rambling. Oh, I wanted to rip his fucking head off, but everybody beat me to the fucking punch. I'm gonna crash out. Good God. Mr. Gamer says, thoughts on if you dislike Metroid, you're broke take? Wait, is that a video? What was it? Mister? Is that a video? Because I'd like to see that. If not, send me a tweet. Because I'll really fucking tell you. I'll really fucking tell you on that one. Then Metroidvanias are for him. So it's survival horrors and many other games that have you backtrack. Like, excuse me. He likes Sekiro, but you have to do some backtracking in that game. So none of this makes fucking sense. None of it. Sneaky Cacti just made a video on it. Oh, I'll look at that later then, mister. I'll look at I haven't talked to Sneaky Cacti in a long time, too. That's, God, hopefully he's doing okay. But you, motherfucker, you have a backtracking issue. Holy fuck, it just clicked in my head.
That punishment started to really overreach with a complete absence of benches and traps and tricks to mess with you even when you find a bench. Retread areas that are almost hard to believe are real when you see the footage of them. I didn't actually find the game to be too difficult. I was beating bosses that got nerfed later. I was beating sections that really stalled people out on launch day. But I just could not take the runbacks. I felt like they were a complete and utter buzzkill. I actually put the game down after beating one of the bosses that got nerfed. I beat him, and I thought it was a great fight. I loved the arena fights. I loved the boss fights, the art style, the movement. There's so much about this game to love. But I felt like they just sort of ignored a lot of the modern Souls or modern Metroidvania amenities that we see.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this Reforged video. Oh, I wish I could put that Ricardo meme up right now. Oh my god. No fucking shot. No fucking shot. He has a skill. Oh my god. Yeah, no comment. Exactly, Zeta. Oh my fucking god.
Even FromSoft had to admit that just let people retry the boss. Just let people go back in with Stake of Marika and other mechanics like that to get some of the punishment out of the way. So that
when the fuck did they ever say that, Reforge? When? Bruh. Tell me you are coping for no fucking good reason.
we can enjoy the difficulty. I firmly believe that is one of the glaring flaws in Silksong, and you can like it, that's fine. You can praise it. It certainly was worthy of all the accolades it received, but I feel like the punishment got in the way of the difficulty, and instead of being able to enjoy that difficulty, I had to put that one down, which was a bummer because it was one of my highly anticipated games this year.
But that's part of the fucking difficulty of the game, though. To punish you for failing, and while you walk on back to that fucking room, you think of what you did wrong and how you can improve on yourself. Boyo! What the fuck? It's a skill issue. It's a fucking skill issue. Holy fuck. I can't even check. I fucking can't. Oh my god. This fucker, this dude, I swear to god. At what point do game devs realize giving Reforged review codes does your game no good? Okay, if you don't know, this man, every time he gets a review code for a fucking game, he flakes the fuck out. And he thinks that's good enough to do a review on a game. Hashtag Wu Chang Fallen Feathers.
And another one that fell off the table for me was one that I got review access to, but the rough edges of the game, the overly punishing nature of the game, and just the lack of optimization made me put down Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, and I have a review on the platform right now if you want to go check that one out. It's basically a like 40-something hours or 30-something hours first impressions or whatever, and I was really starting to enjoy the game, but then it really started to fall apart on me. The performance issues got worse. There were issues with some of the movement and some of the attacks that they had to address, which I didn't get to enjoy that because I had to play through a lot of these challenging fights with irritating runbacks that included elevators for some reason.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he just admitted it again. Cons better? Yeah, I enjoy cons. I enjoy cons a lot better. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my fucking god, he finally admitted. It's a skill issue with runbacks. He's expecting to be put right in front of the fucking boss door and to be fed. Oh my god, it's a skill issue. He really hates the runbacks. Yeah, he really does.
I don't know why you would do that running.
He's literally the definition. I'm going to slam my head against the fucking wall until I get what I want. Boy.
Back to a boss, but they did. And also, just some oddities with the fully charged attacks and how you're supposed to hit people in the back, and it's supposed to put them down for like an obliterate attack, and it didn't really work. Now, I know there's some videos out there from guys like Fighting Cowboy, because he's like god tier player, and he had some crazy awesome builds that he really liked in this game. So there certainly is plenty to enjoy, and they addressed some of the overly punishing nature of the environments, which was...
Oh my god, really? You watch Fighting Cowboy, and you decided not to use his build to progress for... You lazy son of a bitch. You absolute troglodyte. Bro, I bet you anything this fucker got filtered in Armor Core fucking 6 by the helicopter. I'm willing to bet money on this one. Hell no. So me, except I'm just better. Basically, hand-holding is real with him? Pretty much. To a T. Where is the invite to Gar Discord? I want to see the memes, LOL. Okay. Blast! Put the fucking thing up. Put the link to the Discord up if you're still there. Hold on a second. Drag this over here. Increase. Bring it over here. Going to chat. Hi chat. I see you chat. How are you doing chat? Just fucking pause it. Alright, I think Blast posted it earlier. Nope, it's not showing up anymore. Well, freak. Hold on a second. I swear to God, the fucking... Oh my God, I see the memes. God damn it! I've got no comment. Invite to server. Take the link. Go over here. Post it. There's the link to the server. I'm going to pin the message. A link to the Discord. That's it. That's all it was. Don't worry about it, Blast. I got it covered. Don't worry. Alrighty then, chat. Back to it.
Was something that came up in my first impressions video. They actually addressed pretty much everything I brought up in my first impressions video. They addressed and tried to fix. But the last couple times I've gone back to the game, it still just does not perform all that well. It has sort of an ugly performance mode, which is why Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers essentially just got put down by me, and I didn't go back. Now, I did complete... And another one that fell off the table for me was one that I got review access to, but...
Fucking hell. All right. The first Reforge Xbox's bag segment of 2025. Who's ready for this?
Did he get filtered by the Tree Sentinel?
Probably. Far as I fucking know. Probably.
So what's next for me? Honestly, I still haven't figured that out. I'm not totally sitting on the sidelines. I have been advising some projects and startups in an unofficial capacity, and I've made some investments in small teams that I know will play a big part in changing the industry in the future, but I have not yet seriously contemplated spinning up a new development studio. Thanks again for all the well wishes. Yeah, I mean, I said this was one of the disappointing things of 2025, was that, like, Microsoft comes in the room, shuts down studios, cancels projects. You know, apparently the ZeniMax MMO was internally getting, like, people really liked it. It's really...
I want sources, fucker. I want sources because I do not trust your ass as far as I can fucking throw your ass like a fucking dart. Okay? I need sources.
Disappointing. Everything we heard was that people thought it was good. I don't know. As for Elder Scrolls Online itself, new ZeniMax boss Joe Burba said in August that the game isn't going anywhere, but it sure doesn't sound like morale at the studio is in a good place. Describing post-cut ZeniMax as a carcass of workers, senior QA tester Autumn Mitchell said a few weeks after the layoffs that Microsoft just took everything that could have been great about the culture and collaboration and decimated it. Jiminy Christmas.
So it's Microsoft, not Xbox's fault. So are we going to correct shit or?
Yeah, I said that was one of my concerns going into 2026 is that's gonna continue with some of the shuffling of the leadership and the CFO, excuse me, and the CFO switching roles. You know, it is very, very possible that we see more studios and more project cancellations in 2026. And again, that certainly was one of the disappointments of 2025 was that, you know, you get them in the driver's seat and I don't know. I mean, let's be fair for a second. Dark, whatever the fuck it's called, little spy game. Yeah, it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. The developers there supposedly just sat on their asses all day and just ran up fucking bills. What do you expect Microsoft to fucking do? Just allow them to do that and have no results?
KDM's evil laughter.
Oh, fucking hell. I'll check in a minute. What do you expect them to do? Fit a fucking bill for them not bringing up any results at all? Fuck no. They're a business. They're going to fucking can them.
Stupid dumb tip stalling Jimbo. Nothing but whining.
Basically. But like, what do you expect Microsoft to do? Foot the bill while they just sit on their asses all fucking day? No. If you're not going to show me any fucking results on this game that you're supposedly working on, you're getting the fucking boot. I'm not going to sit here and have you produce zero fucking results on my fucking dime. I want to see results. I want to see progression. I'm not asking for the fucking world. I'm asking for progression on the project that you are working on. And I don't think I'm asking for too fucking much. Since it is technically your fucking job. Oh God, Devastator, what did you do this time? What the fuck? No, oh my God. You really want me to react to the gender bent shit, don't you, Devastator? Oh my God, I swear to God. Swear me, mum. Swear me, mum.
It would have been great if, like, Xbox as a division could have been sold to somebody else. I don't know who. If anybody has enough money, they would have done the same thing, I guess.
Yeah, he's basically rambling. He was talking about Perfect Dark. He's actually talking about both right now. He's talking about the shutdowns that happened this year with Perfect Dark. And right here is one of the best examples of just like, I'm thinking to myself, you're wasting a shitload of money on people for 8 to 10 fucking years that have supposedly been working on Perfect Dark when there's a report that came out and said they have no results. The concept within itself hasn't been worked on. That the video that we saw at, what was it, the Xbox event was literally just AI video. That's it. It was just an AI concept video. I don't know what else to say, but I don't blame Microsoft. I mean, come on.
They've done the same thing Microsoft's doing. I wonder what the Halo art director is going to say when his NDA is up. Yeah. I think a lot of what folks like myself said that got described as hate or Xbox bad or being a pony or tribalism, I think my predictions and takes on it are going to age incredibly well. I think once a lot of these people come out and can speak and can say and talk to what happened, everyone's going to say the same thing. They're going to blame Microsoft. They're going to blame the contract policy.
Yeah, no, actually, let's rewind that real quickly. See, your takes that you had, you said you blamed Xbox for fucking everything, when technically you were supposed to blame Microsoft for everything. Because Microsoft is one that's making the real decisions here. They're injecting into their studios right now fucking AI. So what? You're literally blaming the people, the foot soldiers over here, taking commands from fucking Microsoft. Like, what the fuck do you want Phil Spencer to do? There's only so much Phil Spencer could do to fight against fucking Microsoft. There's only so much he could fucking do. Only so much.
You know, I stand by everything I've ever said.
Hey, SP. Hey, Altendo. How you guys doing?
Because it's all been proven right. All the stuff that came out of ABK, all the closed studios, all the layoffs.
Yeah, that's what the report said. Ultimate, that it was made with AI, and I'm just sitting here like, good fucking god. This is both on Xbox and the developers' problem right here. Phil Spencer not getting involved, making sure that they're doing everything. That's the problem. That's the problem with fucking Xbox. There's no vision. There's no accountability there. They just let the developers just run fucking wild and do whatever the fuck they want. You want the better example? You want the big, fat, juicy example out of this one that I've been saying for fucking years? 3-4-3. Constant fuck up after fuck up after fuck up.
All the canceled projects, those are all things that we said would happen. And, you know, if you try to point to that and you bring that up, people claim that you're console warring and that you're being tribalistic. And it's like, no, we all...
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that they won that. Yeah, I saw that, mister.
All things that we said would happen. And, you know, if you try to point to that and you bring that up, people claim that you're console warring and that you're being tribalistic. And it's like, no, we all literally warned that this would happen. And this has...
Oh, yeah, sure. That's what you definitely warned that would happen. Sure, Reforge. Whatever you fucking say, dude. Like, really, you literally, one of your predicaments, well, not predicaments, projections that you, or your little insight over here, your predictions over here, you literally said that Microsoft was going to turn into a fucking monopoly and buy up all the fucking studios. Guess what? That's not fucking happening. Jesus, fuck, this dude's wrong on a constant basis. It's not even funny, too. It's not even funny.
Has nothing to do with brand loyalty. You know, if anything, it was my loyalty to Xbox that made me wish they weren't doing what they were doing. And if anything, that this would happen. And this has nothing to do with brand loyalty. You know, if anything, it was my loyalty to Xbox that made me wish they weren't doing what they were doing.
What loyalty? The only loyalty that you have on fucking record is to fucking Sony. I don't remember one video or one segment in your fucking coffee streams, morning coffee, or your little talk segments on your little talk show over here, where you literally talked about how terrible, and I do mean how terrible Sony was to the developers and shutting down more studios than fucking Microsoft did. How about we talk about the developers with No Man's Sky and how they forced them into a position to literally release No Man's Sky into a terrible fucking position after their studio literally got flooded with fucking water from, what was it, like a tsunami or something, or a broken water valve in their studio? I can't remember. But their whole project got fucking canned. And they had to start from scratch and literally develop the game within months before release. And Sony didn't even bother giving them an extension or informing people of what happened. Gee, I wonder where your bias is at, fucking Reforge. See, Reforge, you hate Xbox, but here's the difference between you and me. I hate the big three. I hate Nintendo, I hate PlayStation, and I hate Xbox. Not for their exclusives, but for their business practices.
And, you know, I wish Microsoft would get out of the way. I really do. I think Xbox Game Studios have some of the most talented and...
Oh, so it was a hurricane. You don't see Reforger reporting on that.
Some of the best, you know, IP in the market, and they're under the thumb of Microsoft, and I just don't think that's a good relationship. I don't think it's a good setup. Maybe the next acquisition will work out. Yeah, maybe. They really do. They really do have great studios, and they have great IP. You know, they've got IP like Fable and Gears and Halo, and and Elder Scrolls, and it's just
Yeah, I know he did, Mr. Gamer. Trust me, I'm fully aware that fucking idiot wanted to sue Astro. Oh my god, coffee. Always begging towards his community. I swear to God, he's fucking DSP Junior. Swear me, mom.
it's like I don't know, to see so many really good IPs underneath one roof, and for the patterns that are starting to emerge to be
Basically, who won that lawsuit was Sony.
to be very concerning and very worrying. Has there been any news regarding Fable? No. I mean, they delayed it, and then that was it. So right now, the going theory is the Xbox Developer Direct, Playground Games is going to be there, and people are saying that they're likely going to be there to talk about Forza 6, because they're sending like Forza Horizon 6 like marketing packs to content creators.
Cool. Who fucking cares if it's going to be there or not? Honest to God, I don't remember the first time it was the public trailer that came out with that Fable trailer. I don't remember when it first came out. I'm not fucking with it anymore. I'm willing to bet that's probably got AI infestation on it. I'm willing to bet money.
So a lot of people are saying like, hey, they're getting ready to gear up and they're getting ready to talk about Forza. And if that's the case, my contention has been, if they say literally nothing about Fable, like, hey, we look forward to talking to you in the summer about Fable, or a Fable Direct or something like that, that's really concerning, right? I think that's really concerning. Because it looked fine when they showed the pre-alpha, but
No, it did not. No, not. That pre-alpha looked rough.
Like the gameplay or whatever, but it's like, okay, you guys have been really, really showing us exaggerated gameplay footage. Xbox is just weird. I think they
so is Sony.
Very much come from a culture and a DNA of marketing where they say, just give us something to announce. I think Disney is very similar with Star Wars. Like, I took issue with how they did that with Fate of the Old Republic. Instead of like giving us an update on a Star Wars project and maybe some gameplay or something, no, all the other Star Wars projects are completely out of the frame, and they just announce another Star Wars game. Like, they just keep announcing Star Wars games, and that's very Disney. And I think Microsoft works the same way.
So let me get this straight. Two of the biggest corporations in the world are doing the same exact thing in the corporate world in front of their audience members by showing 10 out of 10 brain blast.
We need something to announce. Give us something to announce. Well, what did they do the one year? They showed games like Replaced and Silksong and Arc 2 and a host of other games that did not come out on time and didn't even remotely.
Yeah, Sony does it too, but he doesn't want to fucking admit that. He doesn't want to admit that Sony is fully corporatized right now, and all the fucking soul that they used to have is completely gone. He will never admit that.
Come out within not just the 12 months that they were promised. Some of those games aren't even out yet. Mike Moore becomes a member. Let me add you to the total. 818. Welcome in. Be sure to get in the Discord. You get a bunch of extra content. And if you decide you want to upgrade from that for Member Plus, you can just try it out for months. See what you like about like morning coffee returns on Monday. So if you like getting into extra streams, that is one of the benefits of being a member.
Oh, jeez. Gag me with a spoon.
But yeah, it's like, they just like to say something. They don't care if, like, think about what they did with Perfect Dark. They put together basically a trailer of fake gameplay that was essentially fake, right? It was essentially fake. And then they're like, oh, and then they cancel it. And it's like, well, you just wanted something to show.
Nah, shit, Sherlock Holmes. Glad we're putting two and two to fucking together. Jeez, fuck. All right. All right. All right. I want to skip these. Yeah, I'll skip these. Yeah. Yeah, where the fuck is ooh. Here we fucking go. Reforge explains the definition of exclusive, which isn't the definition of exclusive. Ooh. Y'all ready for this one? Y'all gotta thank Josh for this one.
How was South of Midnight an exclusive when it landed on PC day one? Because when a PlayStation game comes to PC years later, it's considered to be a multi-platform game. I consider an exclusive one that is limited in its reach from the beginning. So if South of Midnight comes out and it's exclusive to Xbox and PC, I can't play it on PlayStation and I can't play it on Nintendo. That to me is an exclusive.
So let me get this straight. If it's on PC and Xbox, it's still technically an exclusive. Holy fuck. I think the hair gel seeped into his fucking brain and really fucked him. I mean, really fucked him good. Holy fuck.
I considered Starfield an exclusive when it came out. I considered Redfall an exclusive when it came out. Hi-Fi Rush. To me, it didn't matter that they were putting their games on PC. It was an adjacent additive move. It was a market that was not in direct competition with consoles. And
it is in competition, though. If you take time away from a different platform onto a different one, that's technically competition. That's technically... Oh my fucking God. Funny how they changed the tune on that. Also, what brain... Yeah, exactly. I think the hair gel froze his cerebral functions like his hairline. Don't you talk about Hi-Fi Rush, you twat. Oh my lord.
The big head-to-head competition was always between PlayStation and Xbox.
Nintendo's there. Oh my... Oh God. Oh God. Oh boy. Oh God. Yep.
And if I have to go to Xbox to play South of Midnight or PC, but I can't play it on PlayStation, I've always felt like that's an exclusive.
But that's not an exclusive. An exclusive is when it's tied to one fucking platform. Oh, it amazes how they changed their tune so fucking quick. Also, Jupiter, I saw your comment earlier. Oh, trust me. I saw the 2B outfit and I saw the Cammy outfit. Oh, I saw those. Trust me.
You're limiting the reach of the game for the purposes of your brand or whatever deals you've got, and it's not coming over here to this brand for whatever reason, whatever your reasons are. That's fine. That's all legitimate. For me personally, that's an exclusive. We never started saying, well, Ghost of Yotei is not exclusive. Why? Well, because eventually it'll come to PC.
Eventually it all does come to PC. Actually, as a matter of fact, PS5 key leaks. Nope, I'm not going to show that. You know all that old saying goes, chat? All your exclusives belong to us.
But did you see your 2B outfit?
The fuck do you mean? Did I see my 2B outfit? The fuck do you mean? I ain't got one. Oh my God, I'm not gonna comment. But like the old saying goes, your exclusives belong to us. If you don't know what this means, this is basically well, let's just say this real quickly. Your games belongs to us. That's the end of the discussion right there. It belongs to us. I'm done with Death Stranding 2, despite the fact it isn't a PS5 exclusive. It basically, oh my lord, Yote's coming to PC, no question. Exactly. It all is. All these games are going to start eventually going everywhere. It doesn't matter. Because you know what? If next gen does come out next year, if it's not going to be fucked in the ass by RAM, then technically, by all this right here, and Xbox is going to be able to do a dual boot mode, supposedly, PlayStation don't got exclusives anymore. Sure, going into the PS6, you may have some. But eventually, the concept of exclusives goes right out the fucking window. Just yeet.
I really wanna scare Ray with a physical Switch copy of Patapon 1+2 Replay. Still hoping for Patapon 3 be remastered as well, tilde.
Oh, be careful with that, my hoimy boy. Be careful with that. No, I don't want whatever the fuck you're fucking selling. Eat my ass. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay. So we live in an ethereal plane where time doesn't exist? Like, that doesn't make any frickin' sense at all. So we don't really exist in time then.
This fucker. I swear to God, he says the most stupidest shit. Silent says, hey, Gar, can I use an Apple-based drawing app on my Android phone? No, exclusively on Apple iOS. Silent, what you could actually do is that you could actually get a spoofing program on your phone, and you could actually clone over onto your phone to where you could have the Apple iOS and actually trick the apps to be downloaded to your Android, and you could actually use those apps on there. Also, FYI, they use the same fucking shit anyway. I'm just saying. It's possible. I've done it with my Android too. Ain't that hard.
Why? Well, because eventually it'll come to PC. Oh, okay. So we live in an ethereal plane where time doesn't exist? Like, that doesn't make any frickin' sense at all. So we don't really exist in time then. Because the only place you can play Yote right now is PlayStation.
Keyword, right now. And you know what? It's not worth picking up a PlayStation 5. Hear me out. I know there's a lot of people that do like the PlayStation 5, but just hear out what I got to say. I'm not going to pick up a PS5 just to play one game that's eventually going to come to PC anyway. Why would I waste the extra fucking money towards the end of a life cycle of a fucking console just to play one fucking game? It's waste of money.
Same with Death Stranding 2.
I mean, same with Death Stranding 2. It's coming to PC. We all know this. Again, the same concept here stands. Right fucking here. Like, for example. Big fucking example here. Think about this for a quick second. Why would you buy an Xbox for one of their exclusives when you know eventually it's going to come to PlayStation anyway? Or B, it's already on PC, so why waste the fucking extra effort of spending that extra fucking money? Why?
So to me, it's like those to me are exclusives just as much as Starfield was an exclusive. It's now, yeah, if you want to get pedantic and specific and say, well, those are console exclusives. Oh, okay, that's fine. We can be more specific. I think that's fair.
Yeah, what you fuckers like to use as a daily excuse every single it's a console
Check DMs,
exclusive.
you saucy boy.
Oh God, what the fuck do you mean? What are you fuckers doing now? The fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? I'm a 2B. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God, Alex. I swear to God. No, I blame censored. I blame fucking censored. I blame fucking censored. And nor the fucking Cynthia fucking picture. That's censor's fault.
But to me, that wasn't necessary until people started redefining things. This conversation is literally part of this year. The upset of the year for many people was they felt like their brand betrayed them. I saw a lot of angry Xbox fans on Twitter this year.
Oh, really? How about fucking PlayStation fanboys? Oh, you fuckers lost your fucking shit last year, too.
You mean you don't live in an ethereal plane where time doesn't exist? I'm not...
Oh, God, I can't stand Reforge half the fucking time. All right, Chad. 120 FPS isn't objectively better. That's subjective. Oh, hey, Chad, I got a question for you. If you had the choice between with no drawbacks at all, like zero, like it wouldn't affect the resolution on your console at all, would you A, prefer 60 or 120 frames? Like no drawbacks. It doesn't affect your health or anything. None of that. Not zippo, nada, L0. No drawbacks. Which one would you pick? And let me explain this real quickly. The more frames that you have in your game, basically, the faster you can react to stuff, which means you could parry faster, you could dodge bullets faster, all that type of stuff. Let me see what chat cooks up. 120 easy, more FPS equals more fun. 120, 60. Wait. Ultimate, why do you say 60? Like I say, there's no drawbacks at all. Like it doesn't affect your health. It doesn't affect like anything. So why did you pick 60 instead of 120? Because technically with 120, you have more reaction times. I'm telling you right now, someone that came from console and going to PC, literally getting 240 frames on fucking Halo, I am a monster with my reaction times. I am literally fucking Neo. When a sniper tries to hit me, I am literally dodging bullets. I make people shit themselves when I start dodging bullets. 420 FPS. Oh my lord. 360 FPS. God damn it, Tara. I played Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake and it does 120 support and it's very smooth. Exactly. Buttery smooth. Hell, I'd love to have 1,000. Oh my lord. 120 FPS? Yeah. Why would you not want that extra frames though? Literally, I am telling y'all right now, holy shit. You would notice the jump between 60 and 120. Your reaction times would become lethal. Rocket League player Lane Latham explained it well. Your eye can only see XPF, but with 120 you get 2 times more input chances. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, that dude almost got into an accident. Oh, shit. Nice job, dude. Jesus fuck. Yeah, holy shit, you get 400 FPS? God damn. God damn. 69. Oh my god, metal. Anyway, let's see what Reforge thinks about it.
Well, right. I mean, the point that usually is being made is that they'll say you almost don't have exclusives anymore. Like, the best, most good faith argument about this is the person who says, I have spent a couple $1,000s on my PC. I'm happy waiting to play a better version of that game.
This is so fucking stupid. Like, now sure the argument is now you got to spend a couple thousands on a fucking new PC, but that's not the way it used to be. You fucking idiots don't fucking get it.
Right? Better is subjective, but to them it's better, okay? They're like, I can turn up res, I can turn up lighting, whatever. They build a rig that's capable of, like, playing up, Death Stranding 2 at, higher levels of fidelity.
But that's not subjective, though. That's not based on opinion. That's objective, which means it's the fucking truth. Meaning I get better shit than you do. Objectively, 120 frames is better than 60 frames.
compared to the pro. They're like, well, I can do more than you can. Okay, that's fine. That's customer preference. That's a value hierarchy that makes sense to me. It totally makes sense to me. It's like, you know what? You got to have your 120. You got to have your path racing. Whatever it is, you've created a rig. You have a value system, right? 120 FPS is objectively better. It's not objectively better. That's subjective because somebody might think that they don't like the way that it looks. They might not notice the way that it looks. They might not care.
But that's subjective, though. Objectively, 120 frames is better because you've got more frames to work with. Your input, your reaction time is better. I'm telling you right now, I played people on Master Chief Collection that were playing at like 30 and 60 frames. I'm literally getting fucking hate mail of them asking me, how the fuck are you dodging my bullets? I have radar on a fucking stream literally asking me, how are you dodging my fucking bullets? You are a fucking ghost. Literally. I am literally showing you guys how I can fucking literally just right in front of your guys' face that I am literally fucking Neo. I am a ghost. I am a goddamn monster, okay? There's a reason why people hate playing Halo with me. Bullets don't phase me, bitch. You better make sure I'm 6 feet under. That's the death, motherfucker. Less latency, yeah, exactly. Never knew about frame that's really interesting. I play RPGs and turn-based games and maybe a bit of an action which 120 frames work out for Wither and Ray's cover of combat and timing. It would. It would. Trust me, it would.
It's a value that is subjective to the user, so it's not objectively better.
Yes, but no. Because subjective is based on what the customer wants. So basically that people that like playing on console enjoy 60 FPS and 30 FPS more. Perfectly fine. That is subjective. If we're talking objectively, though, 120 frames every single day. Like, imagine this. Like, I'm going to say it again. Imagine me moving 2 times faster than what you can, okay? And we're on the same plane as, like, strength and everything, okay? Except for speed.
If 120 FPS isn't better, explain why so many FPS players and fighting game players prefer performance over visuals.
Bingo!
Also check DM's XD.
Damn it, Maxlord! What did you do this time? Swear me, Mom. Swear me, Mom. I swear to God. Gara the Rage Super Tweet. Oh my God. If you are as old as me, you get the joke. If you are old as fucking me, you get the joke. Oh my God. Subjectively, most players are fine with 60. Exactly, censored. Fighting games live or die by the frame rate. Oh my God, Spec got it. Spec got it. Yeah, not to mention many other games that you move like objectively fast, like for what was it? For Street Fighter 6. I'm telling you right now, I've played against my friends playing Street Fighter 6 on my PC. They get pissed. They get pissed. They don't like me dodging. They don't like it. They tell me I'm hacking. You're a fucking hacksaw, Gara. What the fuck, man? Knock the fuck off. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm 47 and I'm with you, man. Yeah, John Bond. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm 33 right now, and people are really surprised that I still got fucking energy like I was in my 20s. I am a fucking monster, okay? Like, fucking Spec over here, when we meet in IRL, he's gonna have a hard time keeping up with me. I'm gonna make him fucking sweat. I'm gonna make him fucking regret ever looking in my direction. I'm just gonna say it. Gar's a super freak, eh? Basically, yeah, you basically got it. The kind you don't take home to mother. Oh my God, I've got no comment. You fuckers are singing the lyrics. Oh my God, I just realized it. Oh my fucking God. Just felt like gray hair grow from that meme. Oh my god. Oh god, butt chug, no. Oh my god. Yeah, in 2030. Yeah, fuck up, Spec. I swear to God.
It isn't. That's beside the point. The point is, to you, it matters. That's the point.
Yes, but we're talking about objectively, though. And objectively, 120 frames are a lot better. Racing games rely on fucking frames to make that inching, that little drifting, just as fucking important.
Trying to argue objectivity here is a wasted effort because somebody might think, nope, doesn't matter to me. Nope, don't think it looks better. It's subjective to the user. So
you can always argue about it objectively. You're telling me, hey, chat, if I walked up to you and I gave you the choice to give you $120 or $60, which one are you taking? You can't take both. Don't you get a little fucking sly on me, you little fuckers. I'm already reading you already like fucking inputs they do on fucking Elden Ring. Which one are you taking? Are you taking the $120 or are you taking the $60? Let's go ahead. Which one is objectively better? The 60 or the 120? Go ahead, chat. Go ahead and cook. Censored says 120. Jules says 120. Both fight me. Not happy, Nendo. G says 120. Fuck you, Spec. I said don't pick both. Dragon says 20. Apple says 120. Exactly. Why would you take fucking half? But I want somebody else to take the fucking money too. Then split the fucking money in half then. You take 60, you take that other 60, and you give it to someone fucking else then. Boom. You just saved all that fucking trouble. It's fucking stupid. Jules says, I could get my Cold Steel series and then some. Exactly. 60 is preferable. 120 would be awesome. Exactly. Spec gets none. Oh, my Lord. God.
Somebody that's perfectly happy with 60 is going to be, well, I don't, they don't agree or whatever. Because it's all about the perception, like Zubair is saying. Like, it's impossible to make something like this objective because it's all down to the perception of the viewer and the gamer as well as their own value system. The thing is, though, is that if somebody makes that line of thinking, okay, if they say, I've spent all this money.
Get on with it.
I'm happy waiting for Ghosts of Yotei and Death Stranding 2. That's fine. That's totally fine. The problem is when they say, you don't really have exclusives. There's no real reason to own a PlayStation.
I mean, same thing could be said about Xbox. They've got no more exclusives too. Eventually, everything comes to PC and everywhere else. It's all going to happen. Just a matter of the time on ticking.
Okay, there's no reason for you to own a PlayStation. Right? There's no reason for you. You lack the reason. You lack the demand, the desire. You're like, nope, I'm happy with what I have. I'm happy waiting. Okay? There's no reason for you. But they go beyond that and they say, this is
Since
where I
we're
get...
talking 90s bands, check DMs, kissing face emoji.
Oh, God damn it, butt chug. I'm scared to look at this one. No, come on. Why? Why this? Why did you have to nail this song? Why? Why did you have to nail that song? Oh my God. I have no fucking comment. If you know the song, you know the fucking song. Why? Just no. No. Oh my God. I have no fucking comment. Oh my God.
like frustrated and hung up on it instead of just saying, well, for me,
In Kronos, if the enemies are called orphans, then is their nest called an orphanage? You woo.
Oh my god, Devastator's right. Oh my god, Gara and Cronus, if the enemies are called orphans and this is their nest called the orphanage. Oh, I made you Alex card. Check DMs. I'll check in a little bit. Oh my god. Also, blast you as your David. Oh.
I'm happy to wait. Okay, that's fine.
You know, that's amazing, though. It amazes me how you turned around on that one. How that's such a foreign concept to you now that we're just willing to fucking wait now. Oh, wait. Hey, Reforge, what happened to that little narrative that everybody was going to PS5 for their exclusive? What happened to that narrative? Did it get flushed down the toilet? Along with your brain? Wouldn't surprise me. Fucking, I swear to God. Oh, God, help me with Reforged chat. I'm gonna lose my mind. Hold on a second. For the second time, DSP is close to wage quitting the post game for Claire Obscure due to having less than 200 views. 200 views? Bruh. The crash out DSP had after the disaster power. Oh my god. Alright, chat. It's time. It's time. Let's have a little bit of a soft break here for a sec. Actually, you know what? I'll save it for intermission. We'll laugh at his dumbass. Shut the fuck up. No. Bad Reforge. Okay. Guess who we're about to talk about? We're going to talk about Man Baby Gaming. MBG really banned a longtime member of his community for calling PlayStation games and studios woke too many times. And you're telling me you're not going to take care of the person that was going after Lady over here? Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Mr. Wesley, full name Wes Trippy for life, 420. Wes. Wes has clearly gone to great lengths. And he says he doesn't know what happened. Banned, canceled, timed out for short term. It's a new year. Mr. Wesley knows now knows that no one is above the MBG law in this great MBG republic. No one is above the MBG law.
Oh God, I'm cringing. Oh, oh God, what the fuck is this?
Wes would like a second chance. You know, Wes is funny because he's kind of got that Rich Rod energy a little bit, but a little bit more what's the word I'm looking for? Not unhinged. Wes has this kind of this energy where it's like, hey man, don't let's stay on topic. And he's like, yeah, but what about this? Oh, that's not good. You say unban Wes. So you guys think we should give him a second chance? We got to give Wes a second chance. All right, well, here's the thing. I'm a believer in second chances for sure.
Oh God, I just want to cringe. What the fuck is this MBG? What is this absolute shit fest? Oh my God. The cure for insomnia? Basically, why do people sub to him? I don't know. Mr. Wesley didn't attend the HR staff meeting. Lol.
So Wes was, just to be clear, Wes was banned for basically, from my perspective, for a little bit of spam. I guess it's not spam in the sense of like he's just like, you know, chat enter, not going crazy, but just I would say going overboard with leaning into a discussion.
Does he have a gaping tooth? Y'all see that, right? Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta see this. Oh my god, he has a gaping tooth. Hold on, I need to tell him what's going. Gaping tooth on MBG. Oh, I really fucked that one up. Give me a second, chat. Anyway.
Around particular topics that tend to evoke a lot of divisiveness. And basically, like, I've tried numerous times, and this will be a good thing for me to...
No, that's a gaping tooth. I'm watching his tongue touch the top of his mouth right there, and I could see it. Oh my god.
Just tell everybody. Yeah, I guess, yeah, a lot of it would be considered political angst. And it's like, look, man, I don't want to, like, drop the hammer and be like, you can't talk about anything. But it's just, when I talk about people being respectful, and I'll give Wes a second chance, but this is, again, I'll just try to use this as an opportunity to make it a little bit more clear, like,
I so just want to go watch DSP be a fucking idiot. Holy fuck, MBG is boring. Don't criticize PlayStation. Don't criticize their practices. Even though it's your full God-given right to think that they're woke and shit. Wes was saying woke every time he doesn't stop. I don't know who banned him. I'm not zooming on his teeth. I'm not doing. No. I'm sorry. This is fucking boring. We're moving on. This is fucking boring. Holy fuck. I don't know how Astro does it, but he'll put me to fuck to sleep. I don't blame him for wanting to curb the woke nonsense. I get it. It's annoying as fuck and has lost all its meaning. Full stop. Yeah, I don't blame MBG for doing it too. But don't sit here and just sit on this weird ass pedestal you got. I don't get it with MBG. I don't. Like, I can understand, like, you could talk to the guy behind scenes and say, look, the shit you're doing, it's got to stop, or I'm going to have to ban you. But just straight out ban the dude for his political leaning. It's like, everybody here has a political leaning alignment here. But it's like, come on, at least talk to them first. Like, the fuck? I would never stay woke because I'm not that lady. Oh my lord. He has that British tooth gap. Oh my lord, Giovanni. No fucking comment. You know what though? We're gonna skip MBG. I can't fucking do it. I can't. I could literally feel my essence just telling me, go to sleep. Go to sleep. You're going to pass right the fuck out. And I'm going to probably pass the fuck out, slam my head against the fucking desk. Everybody's going to sit there. Gara, hello? Are you awake? Oh, Gara, check Discord DM real quick. Oh, fucking hell. Here we go. Let's see what the fuck you got this time. Oh my god, no, don't you start that, Cobra. Oh my god. Windscroll is kidnapped Gara. Oh my god. Oh my god. That shit was wild yesterday. Look, I don't really have any political leaning, But I have to give it up to our fucking forces over here, though. 0 casualties, and they extracted this man within 20 minutes. You have to give it to our fucking soldiers. That's fucking amazing. That's what you always want to see every single time with a fucking operation. Just beautiful. Also, fuck you, Cobra. Fucker. Wes is one of them people who comes out with woke, and when I was in chat, plus he didn't stop. Oh. Old man, oh my god, he really does look like Dr. Disrespect. Oh my god. I have no comment. None. Oh my god, I'm starting to see it now too. Get this fucking phone out of my face. God damn it, Cobra! Swear me, mom. I swear to god. Alright. Alright. So I'd say the first person we're going to do today, it's kind of like a soft tap today. We're not going to do X-Vault right at the beginning because I'm going to rip his fucking head off. We're going to do the Perfectionist.
So Marvel Rivals.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I swear to God. So if you guys say hi to yourself, guys. Anyway, so if you guys do not know, Lady Loki has came out. Nope, I forgot to put D in there. Lady Loki, Marvel Rivals. Okay. If you do not know, Lady Loki is an official skin for Loki, right? Right. Let me show you all this one real quickly. This one's good. This one's gold. Hold on. Gotta fix it. Yes, I know. And this is important context for this whole fucking video.
Make way for the goddess of mischief.
And that's all I'm going to show. And I thought to myself, that's a cool fucking skin, right? There's even funnier fucking reactions too with those skins. You want to hear this one? Get perverted with this one because it's exactly what it is.
No.
This is what Scroll hears.
No, you stay away from me.
Okay, Hulk let you know when Hulk wanna smash something.
No.
I forgot about that voice line between Loki and Hulk. This is funny as fuck. Especially if you know the context behind it and without the context. I fucking love Marvel Rivals, chat. I fucking love it. I'm gonna Lagoon. Oh my god. Yeah, this is my favorite voice line every time that skin is on Loki. It's fucking hilarious. But apparently Perfectionist over here literally says they lied about Lady Loki. Marvel Rivals exposed. Okay. Let's see how they lied. And I'm going to increase the speed on this one so we don't have to listen to this fucking idiot for long.
Rivals really thought they were slick, right? So Marvel released a brand new Lady Loki skin.
Yep.
Fresh for Rivals with the new year 2026, right? Lurking and ready to strike. The fates do have their little surprises, do they not? No less so for me than you. As my appearance gives stark testimony. Be reborn as a reckoning force and show the battlefield what true power is with the striking Lady Loki costume. First appearing in Thor 2007, number 5, shift into position and strike with precision.
Okay, so I thought with this video, okay, maybe they got something wrong with the comic. Maybe he's getting all in a tizzy about that, right, chat?
Your enemies will never see it coming. Oh yeah, I bet they'll never see this one coming. Oh boy, yeah, they'll never see this one coming. Isn't that how this typically operates? People counting on you. People like this counting on you. Never see it coming. Never seeing it coming. Available from January the 1st, 2026 to January the 29th, 2026. You don't want this skin. I'm about to expose these clowns. Control the battlefield, shape the fight, flaunt your.
Good point. I don't know why he sounds like Player Essence.
Or flaunt your form. Yeah, Loki is trying to flaunt something, all right. No, let's watch this trailer. Let's watch. I want you guys to see the deception.
Where is he? We're like, what, a minute and 30 seconds in? He hasn't explained where the deception is, where they lied about Loki. Okay.
So the Todd is pissy again? Seriously, he's alive?
Yeah, surprisingly. He's just a floundering turd in the fucking lake now.
Make way for the goddess of mischief.
Nah, goddess, huh? Oh yeah, I bet a lot of you are in the chat right now, probably sitting there like, oh, well, what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh man, it's the skin. Oh, it's so awesome. Oh yeah, you probably.
We are about 2 minutes in, and he has yet to explain what's wrong with the skin.
You got your wallets open. You probably went and got your mommy's credit card, debit card. You ready for it, right? Huh? I'm gonna let the trailer finish.
Dude, your internet fucking sucks.
They think they're so slick.
Brother.
Sister.
Ho. I want you to pay attention to what just happened. Let's take it back just a little bit. I want you to notice who's still there when he says sister. Let's go back just a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Sister.
Notice who's still there when he says sister.
The fuck? Wait, this is what you're complaining about? About the Loki skin? Oh no, I need an explanation before I move on to the next one. Holy fuck. Nice, step up.
Still don't get the deception, huh? I'm gonna let it play.
They are in front of us, idiots.
I bet you're sitting there saying the gameplay is exactly the same. What are you talking about, perfection? What are you talking about, Lord Paragon?
Where the fuck is the deception at? This is like a huge nothing burger. What the fuck is... Does anybody understand what he's... Retards level over 9,000 basically. Female Loki is canon, bro. What you mean?
Funny. They would have Lady Loki also assume that form in this trailer.
Huh? I'm actually stupid. What? That's what Loki
For your queen.
It's funny how that voice is coming from that body. Oh no.
Because it's still her. It's still Loki. He could copy voices still. Oh my god. Tell me you've never paid attention to Loki without... Ooh. And I thought I had bad internet. I don't buffer at this. Fuck. God damn, she got hips and she don't lie with the fucking them. God damn, Loki.
Y'all probably so ready for that skin, huh?
all I'm gonna say is if you play fucking Loki and I see you with that female skin, you're getting back shots.
It's sitting right in front of your eyes. The truth is right in front of thine eyes. But you're sitting up there, you got your lotion bottle right there ready to go, don't you? You just ready for the animations to pop off on the site of 34 Rules, huh? You just ready for the SFM animators to just go wild, huh?
You know what the funny thing is? They're already there.
Huh? That's what's hot in the street. But then, you know what? I'll be honest. You know, I'm aware of superhero culture. You know, not as much, clearly not as much as anime. I've watched a lot of, DC and Marvel and whatnot. And, I had never heard of Lady Loki. Now,
never heard of Lady Loki. Are you fucking kidding me? You do realize Loki took over, what was it, Thor's, I think it was Thor's sister's bodies to fucking trick him. To fuck with him. Motherfucker, tell me you barely got into DC and Marvel without telling me you barely got into it.
Who is this guy and why should we care?
Oh, this is Lord Paragon, one of the dumbest motherfuckers to ever see. And trust me, this is just an appetizer before we get into the serious shit. That's all B-Soms. It's nothing to take serious. It's just that I thought, like, this is dumb. And I wanted to see how dumb it gets. But, this is looking like it's getting into nothing burger fucking territory. That's what it's starting to look like. Loki literally becomes a woman all the freaking time. Yeah, didn't I may be getting fucking Zeus and Loki mixed up, but didn't Loki turn into a woman once and get pregnant or something? I can't fucking remember. I can't remember to save my fucking life.
I'm fully aware that both superhero universes, they do their Rule 63. Oh, in this universe, this character is a female. I remember watching the Ultimate Spider-Man and that one episode where they had Petra Parker and whatnot. That's something cartoons do. Eventually, they'll always do in this universe, the genders are swapped, right? And that got me to thinking, because I said, some don't seem too right here. You'll have your accounts that will pop up that will say, oh man. And it just seemed like everyone was saying, especially these female accounts, saying, oh man, all these people are gonna start gooning to the skin. We don't want anybody that wasn't playing Loki to start playing Loki now, because we all know you're gonna be gooners, right? And I said, the way they're saying it is almost like they're trying to bait it. Like they're trying to get people to do it, right? And I mean, I'm not on the specific comments, but they're there. They're somewhere. But someone's made some retweets and whatnot. And I went to Grok because I said I've never heard of Lady Loki.
Literally,
never.
That's the comic right there.
That's never been a thing. The only
right there. In Marvel Rivals comics, Lady Loki is not merely a male in disguise.
Turned into a mare, actually.
Yeah, fair. Loki, who is canonically gender fluid, Loki is a shapeshifter drawing from Norse mythology. Come on.
But then, I asked the question, is Lady Loki actually that? Or are they just regular Loki in disguise in Marvel? You dirty motherfuckers. The deception.
Strike one.
I gave them credit for Emma Frost, right? Went off about Rogue being added. Loved it. Haven't uploaded footage yet, but it's coming, right? And then they go and do this. I thought Woke had missed Marvel Rivals.
Strike two. Strike motherfucking two, you fucking idiot. You have all this information in front of you explaining the lore about Loki and the Marvel fucking universe, and you want to say it's woke? Strike fucking two. Give me 3, bitch, because I really want to skip. Lady Loki is both in the comics 616. It's just Loki transform other
I swear, this stupid dummy insulting my favorite hero shooter game is really making my blood boil. As an artist, I cherish this game and its art style.
I don't blame you for that one, Piplup. I don't. Strike 2. Give me 3, bitch.
In Marvel Comics, Lady Loki is not merely a Decepticon transformer in disguise. They are a genuine representation of Loki, who is canonically of the fluid. Nah, but
I'm done. Nope. I'm done. Oh my god. Yo, look at this shit. Video percent. This video is 90%. I'm sorry, but what the fuck is bro's point? The only thing I picked up on this dude is making a low effort video, whining about God knows what, and stretching the fuck out of his recording by speaking slowly, pausing in between. Nothing to see here, people. Just some pointless video about someone upset about absolutely nothing. Bro's over here crying over fictional characters. Ben Affleck, fictional characters. Bro is so mad over nothing. Oh my god. I don't understand what this video is about. Bro, you're part of LGBT. I don't know what why you hate your own so much. Also, Marvel Comics have a line about comics, Marvel Pride. So celebrate the LGBT characters. Fork, found in kitchen. Okay. Okay, this shit's just fucking weird. This shit's just fucking weird. This shit's fucking weird. I'm so fucking done with Paragon. I just cringe every time someone says woke. Yeah, I don't blame you. I knew he would say woke. I was kind of hoping that he would maybe have like a good argument or something. Like, why would they gender bender? Like, I would have gave him some credit for like maybe not being so knowing about the comics. But I digress. We don't live in that timeline.
Lady Loki's skin has a lot of effort. They even went as far as getting a female VA to redo all of Loki's lines for the Lady Loki skin. It's a good skin XD.
It really is a good skin. And I looked at the bundle price on there. I thought to myself, no fucking shot. They're not fucking charging you out of the ass for this fucking skin. NetEase on this fucking game is goated as fuck. Holy shit. But I do have one thing I want to say, though. NetEase, give me female Venom and my life is yours. Well, my wallet is yours. You know you fuckers want female Venom. Don't you fucking deny it. I know you want it. I know you want to see that twerking. I know you fuckers want to see it. Didn't have to put that much effort in for Lady Loki, but they did. Yeah, exactly. He's going to complain about Lady Loki, and the opposite people are going to complain when Miles Morales is just a reskin of Peter, like how Lady Loki is. Honestly, they shouldn't waste all their efforts making a clone. They should just do a skin over Peter with the fucking voice lines, just like they did with Lady Loki. Just save the effort, get some money out of it, and call it a day. Oh, Lady Venom with that Venom cake? They don't want to pull a Blizz/Act Greed? Yeah, I'm surprised they don't. I'm really surprised. They're like, look, we've made enough money. We just don't fucking care. Here you go. Oh, God, I swear to God. Which female Venom? You know which one I'm talking about. Not the movies one. I'm talking about the comics one. We're talking about big, voluptuous, curvy female Venom. If you know, you know. Anyway, so David Jaffe over here, God of War creator, crashes out over Cory Borlog /Twitter. God, I can't stand Jaffe, chat. I want to slam my head against the fucking wall with this idiot.
I tend to Twitter search my name, and a lot of people who want to take the piss out of me.
Check art. I have done it again. Oh God, help me. Hold on a second. See, right here, right here. Oh God, no, no, SP, no. Oh my God. I have no comment. Oh my God. What the fuck? So she Venom? Yep. Yep, Censored knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about.
Act like that's some kind of weakness. I'm like, bitch, if you were as well known as I am, and I ain't that well known, you'd be fucking searching your name too. Because it's interesting. It's fun. I'm curious. Well, you know what? I saw this one today. Cory Barlog, I'm so tired of this narrative. Let me tell you something. Cory Barlog is much more truly the creator of God of War than David Jaffe. But for some reason, they pretend to care about the opinion of someone who worked on at most 2 games in a franchise with several games even before the Norse Saga. Well, I did work on a few.
He does not like it when you fucking say that, Chad. David Jaffe actually gets a fucking offended when you tell him Cory Barlog is actually truly more the creator of God of War. Holy fuck, it triggers him.
More than 2, but that's fair. That's a fair assessment of my contributions. Bitch, motherfucker, there ain't no God of War without me. There ain't no goddamn God of War without me.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is, motherfucker. Your original concept isn't so fucking original. A guy going after gods who wronged him. Wow, that's an original concept. Like, that hasn't been written in books about a million times. Video games that have done the same concept, Azura's Wrath. Huh. You sure you got original concept here, buddy? Are you sure?
All right? Cory Barlog, Eric Williams, Derek Daniels, Shannon Studstill, Tim Moss, Ken Feldman, Charlie Wynn.
I'm glad it does, Devastator. I hope it takes him down 5 fucking pegs.
Cecil Kim, Max Ankar. I could go on and on and on. There are many papas to Kratos, but there's only one papa to God of War, and that's me, bitch. Not only.
You wouldn't really have God of War without Kratos. Just saying.
Not only did I do God of War, I did Twisted Metal. I also did some goddamn games that weren't so successful, but I still made them. So I'll tell you something. I like Cory Barlog. He's a good fella. And this is not against Cory. This is against this prick here and a bunch of pricks like this that take this on Twitter. But let me explain something to you. When Cory probably will. When Cory announces his next game and it becomes a big fucking hit, then you can say Cory has now done what Jaffe's done.
Isn't that technically against Cory too? Like, you're completely demolishing what he's contributed to the series. Unlike you, he didn't make it about politics or he didn't move on to no. He just stuck with fucking the game and enjoyed himself. Boyo.
Okay, or at least 1.5 of what Jaffe's done. I put 2 of the biggest goddamn franchises out on PlayStation, and they came to life through the talents and brilliance of a lot of people. But they were conceived and created by my goddamn brain pan, and I'll tell you something. When Cory's new game comes out and it's a big hit, and I'm sure it will be, excellent. Then give him his flowers. But
I'm going to give the man his fucking flowers when he does a great job with a game. Not because he finally caught up with a great Jaffe over here in producing fucking games. Fuck off, Jaffe.
Fuck up, you little stupid Ignatz Knox whore at the moment. Okay? Because there ain't many people that can do what I did. And there aren't. There's a few. There's a few individuals that have made more than one big franchise, but there ain't a lot. So settle.
Oh, there is ones. There's big ones. Bigger than fucking God of War.
Down, whore. I'd say Jaffe's one of the biggest names in gaming. He created God of War, Kratos. You can't fuck with that. You goddamn right. People tend to forget you.
One of the big... Holy fuck. The ego on this fucker. Hold on. Listen to what he just said.
Few individuals that have made more than one big franchise, but there ain't a lot. So settle down, whore. I'd say Jaffe's one of the biggest names in gaming. He created God of War, Kratos. You can't fuck with that. You goddamn right.
Yes, I can. I could tell you the guy that created Master Chief, the person that made Mario, the person that made Pokemon, the person that made Zelda, the people that made Jak and Daxter, the people that made Uncharted, the people that made, Baldur's Gate. You want to keep fucking going, Jaffe? We could keep going on for days upon fucking days upon fucking days. Jesus fuck. Black Myth Wukong did what God of War should have done a decade ago. Yeah, basically. Vegeta, what does the scouter say? It says his eagles over 8,000. It's 9,000. I know it's 8,000 in the original, but 9,000 sounds better.
People tend to forget Jaffe could have easily stayed at Santa Monica Studios, sit back, rake in the money, and show up in the credits as executive producer. You goddamn right. I didn't do that because I wanted to make a lot more money, and I was stupid. I could have made a lot more money staying at Sony. And
Duh! I wonder who's the dumbass. Duh! Now look like you're some fucking bum begging for fucking... No, I should say begging. But you're some fucking bum on the fucking internet pissing and moaning that people are complaining about you, and you're bumming off the fucking IPs that you used to make, like Twisted fucking Metal and literally God of War. You are a fucking bum.
Let's be clear. That's not to knock. That's not to knock the work of all these brilliant people that allow...
That's what it sounds like with that fucking ego of yours. Oh, finally allow them to give them the flowers for their hard work. Get the fuck out of here, Jaffe. What the fuck is this, dude? Lady Gamer says Sony kicked his arse out. Yeah, pretty much worth it. Ted Peterson in the Elder Scrolls, yep. Sup, Gara, back from vacation. Hey, Fallout, good to see you back, man. Hopefully you had fun, dude. Hopefully you had fun. John Bond says, my opinion...
Hiranabu Sakaguchi, Shigeru Miyamoto, Suda51.
Yeah, Suda50 fucking one. No More Heroes has more fucking rep than your fucking version of God of War. Okay, let's get that one fucking right. And mind you, he's still there at Suda51. Guess who's the fucking bum making fucking YouTube videos replying to other fucking people on the internet that shouldn't, I don't know, have fucking opinions affecting him. Just saying. Got to see Bears? Good, man. Battle says, I find it ironic that I had no idea about Jaffe until these bitch sessions happened. Exactly. Nobody fucking cared. Nobody fucking cared.
To express what was in my head and improve it. Are you kidding me? But there's a point where I have to call bullshit, and this is that point. It's not a new Jaffe Darth Nugget. I'm tired of all these fucking morons.
His fifis are hurt, chat. Big bad asshole is down. He's on the ground begging. Stop bullying me. Wah. Holy shit. Yoko Taro as well. Yes, exactly, B-Songs. Oh my god, he's fucking crying like a little bitch.
I could have stayed in the business. I could have kept doing that shit, but to what end? To what end? My life...
I don't fucking know. Create more video games. You made cool fucking concept, Jaffe. Stay in the industry. Create more fucking IPs. You're creative, but you're mentally retarded. And I don't mean as an insult for people that are actually crippled by this unfortunate, how can I explain this? By this on that unfortunate circumstances for them. But you right here, you make them look smarter than you by a fucking mile. By a fucking mile.
My last game was not a success. It was a big fucking failure. And I loved it, man. I fucking loved Drawn to Death. I thought it was great. Sometimes you got to know when it's time to get off the goddamn stage. Nothing wrong with that.
Then create your own studio and come up with ideas. But here you are, being a bum on the internet.
Get onto a new stage, or maybe take a break, then get back on the video game stage. But sit down, you fucking whore. Well, I'm just a fan. I can have my opinion, says Ignatz Knox. You can, but don't think I'm not going to see it and swipe you back, you stupid son of a bitch. Lord.
Wah! I'm getting criticism. Wah! Why do you bully me? Wah! Grow the fuck up, Jaffe. What the fuck is this anyway? No, seriously. Yeah, he could have made his own studio and shit. He's not even a funny bum. Yeah, exactly. And now he's trying. Yep, Chad already knows.
Hagen says, I never cared for Twisted Metal when I played in my teens, but always loved God of War, right? You know, you don't even have to love any of it. I don't give a shit. I made shit I love and I was proud of, and for a while it connected with the public. And then it stopped connecting with the public. We move on. Who's raising these people? Who's raising Ignatz Knox? Fucking younger generation terrified of fucking failure?
How the fuck do you not know he's fucking older than you, you dipshit of a fucking loser? You know, does anybody remember that sound effect of the red dodgeballs? Anybody remember that from like high school and middle school? That little sound effect, the ding. Basically, you know, if you know, you know. I think Jaffe needs to hear those again. I think Jaffe needs a good wake up call, just to scare his fat ass into shape again. Oh my God!
God, who raised these people? I never want anyone to view me in a negative light, so I'll just stay in my shell. I'll be an anonymous person online, and I'll throw rocks from the cheap seats. Hey, there's Gaz. What's up, buddy? Gaz says, do you still have an itch to build a game? Do you have an innate desire to end your gaming legacy in a positive light after drawing to death? I mean, if you do...
God damn! Holy fuck. He just called Jaffe out and basically said, stop being a negative asshole and just go out there and make games then, if you're supposedly this god tier, the fucking concept developer.
I don't think you need to feel that way. No, I have a couple games I'd
God
like to
damn, he got called out.
make. I'm really enjoying vibe coding right now. I have zero desire to go out and raise money and build a team. So, you know, as I've said before, if there is an opportunity that comes my way, and I've done some consulting and I've enjoyed doing that, where I can do it without having to be the guy doing the company creation part, it's possible. It's possible.
So it's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Just be in your fucking goddamn garage and
Bro thinks he's on the level of Kojima, Gabe Newell.
Oh my God, you've got a point.
But, you know, it's I've done it. You know, I've done it. Unlike Ignac Knox. I got him, boys. He saw my tweet and it bothered him. The tweet didn't bother me. The lack...
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying. The tweet didn't bother me. Hey, chat, you know someone's lying when they fucking say some shit like that. The tweet didn't bother me. It didn't bother me at all. You've made a whole ass 6 minutes and 54 seconds of a fucking video bitching and complaining about a tweet that doesn't even have a single fucking like on it. Wait a minute. This was translated from Portuguese. Oh my God. He went out of his way to look for tweets like this, to bitch and... Bro. Nah. No. He went out of his way to search for this fucking tweet that was originally in Holy shit. Jaffe, go get laid, my dude. Do something else. Holy fuck. This is poison for your mind. Oh my
Stop
God.
hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Oh my God, that's so... Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. That's literally what he's doing.
Of understanding of idiocy from someone like this Knox guy bothers me. The fact that you can't... It would be like taking... you know, it would be like taking a band that was huge in the 80s and they're not big anymore. And it's like, because they're not big anymore, they're shit. It's like, no, they just were big in the 80s. And
No. People are looking back and see what you have. How can I explain this? Not donated, but contributed to the gaming industry. And people are starting to realize he didn't do too much. Sure, he may have given the original concept, but that's it. Holy fuck. Ramley says he can't get laid. His last time turned into a... Oh my God. I've got no comment.
Music doesn't connect as much. So, doesn't mean that Heart is still not a great band. Doesn't mean that, fuck it, I don't know, Aerosmith is not a great band. They just don't, you know, people get older and the fan base is younger and fuck you. That's my answer. Kratos is hands down, says Roadkill, the most badass game character ever brought to life. Ain't nobody coming close to Kratos. Goddamn right. You goddamn right.
Oh, sure. Nobody ever comes as close to Kratos. I could think of at least 3.
Jaffe has a legacy. I mean, there's room in Metroid names after him. Can't think of a greater honor. And fuck all those people, too. Fuck them, too. Fuck them and their goddamn mothers and the goddamn horse they rode in on. I'm tired of them. Thank you, Roadkill, for that.
This crybaby is the creator of Twisted Metal.
Yeah, he's the creator of Twisted Metal. And he's getting his fifis up in a tizzy. Bruh. That's all I gotta say. Bruh.
Tired of all of them. Fucking morons. Fucking little... Look at this guy. He's 23 years old. You don't know shit, bitch. Sit back down. Go back to school if you ever went in the first place, you fucking whore. Anyway, there's that. That's on my mind.
Well, this one just got saved to the fucking archives. So in case Jaffe, just starts to delete shit, well, guess we got a backup on stream. Get fucked, Jaffe. All right, time to the next one.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
Guess who we're going to be talking about now? Mr. Oh! It hit just right. The powder hit it just right. Mr. Xbox is mad that gamers hate AI slop. Eat the trash. Let's go ahead and just dive right into it, chat. Just no longer. Just get into it.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about... has published a very long article about the future of gaming and also the future of Microsoft, and it's very defensive. It's very angry because we know for a fact that by their own statements over at Microsoft, over at Xbox, that they're very all in on AI. They've actually said multiple times.
Well, no shit. Guess who's going to be falling behind? Take a guess. If this works, guess who's going to be falling behind? If not, they're already there. PlayStation. Let's not forget that one.
Now that they want AI to make their games. Instead of having developers, instead of having new ideas, instead of having bold new takes or cool new directions, they want AI to just generate stuff. They've even said they actually want AI to remake their old games.
See, he's trying to cosplay Queso badly XD.
Oh my god, it's so true.
To play like, I don't know, a new version of Halo 1 or something like Mech Warrior or something like that, they can take that and sort of like AI port them. Everybody has basically said this isn't how it works. Essentially, AI is already so expensive just from raw power use, from just general infrastructure, that at this point, you might as well pay people to make the game because at least it'll be unique and original. But the whole point of today's video is that...
But here's the thing about that, though. You forget that you need to replace those workers constantly. With AI, once you get the initial start of it, yeah, the upfront cost is going to cost you a lot. But as time goes by, it's not going to cost you as much. Because A, you don't have to pay into retirement plans. You don't have to pay their medical bills. You don't have to make sure their mental capacity stays intact. Gee, I wonder why they're moving to AI.
They just published a statement saying that they're mad that people keep calling it AI slop. You know, just so much of the internet now
is as badass as Kratos. Master Chief Samus Aran Doomslayer Simon Belmont Hell, even the Chosen Undead or the Ashen One from Dark Souls.
Or what about Trevor from fucking No More Heroes? Or how about the main fucking character? Well, not the main character. I should stop right fucking there. Not too much of a badass.
How many Xbox's dead videos does Mr. Meth Head have again?
I don't know. Probably like 50 plus at this point from the last time that, what was it? Josh fucking counted them. There's a lot. But not as much as X-Vault's fucking videos on Clint Eastwood. Holy fuck.
Is weird, crappy, weird, fake-looking garbage. That's the future of Microsoft. That's the future of Xbox. And they're basically saying, we're super mad. Stop calling it slop. Even though it's worthless slop, don't call it slop. Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please, give this video a like and subscribe.
No, thank you.
Now, let me just put my point out there. If someday AI is good, if someday AI actually makes stuff that feels original, even if it manages to be lower cost, lower usage of power and stuff, I still feel like I'll always be against AI simply because I love the human spirit. I'm literally covered in book quotes. I'm just worked at a bookstore for 10 years and stuff like that. And I always think about the fact that, honestly, the best games were made with tiny budgets by passionate people. Think about
I'll still be against it, even though if it creates human quality video games. Right! Is this the same asshole that waited outside for an Xbox in the zone? Is this the same asshole that was going to boycott Blizzard products after the not the ABK, but the report came out from Jason Schreier about the Bill Cosby? But here you are buying Diablo 4 day fucking one. Is this the same asshole that said he wasn't going to buy a Switch 2, but then he decides to buy a Switch 2? Come on. Also, too, it's not and you're right. There needs to be lower budgets because they, for some odd fucking weird reason, if you give lower budgets to fucking these developers, they do fucking wonders with the video game. They actually do fucking wonders. It amazes me too.
Old Spyro the Dragon. Think about all the quirky, crazy weirdness. All the indie revolution. Think about Expedition 33 or Slay the Spire or Celeste or a trillion other cool games. Limbo. There's just so many games that are cool, unique, great, and not necessarily a $300 million budget. They don't make them cheap by just generating slop. They make it cheap by passion, by focus, by having the end in mind. So let me take a look at the quote here, right? Microsoft CEO says people should stop calling it AI slop. We need to get beyond these arguments of slop versus sophistication and develop a new equilibrium that accounts for humans being equipped with new cognitive amplifier tools so we relate to each other.
Yeah, see, I got a counter argument to that. See, if that was the case and you made your developers' lives easier while they used AI, while they were... How can I explain this one? While they were looking at it, I could understand. Yeah, 110%. But we all know it's not going to be it, Microsoft. Quit fucking lying. We all know you're using it to replace the fucking developers. Don't fucking lie to us. Don't you lie to us. Don't lie to us again, Microsoft, because we know better.
This is such cope. Now, this is obvious. Microsoft has straight up said that at this point, they're pretty much just abandoning the Xbox.
Yeah, Cobra. Yeah, Spider-Man Miles Morales had a 300 million fucking budget. 300 fucking million.
Xbox brand. That at this point, the reason they get so many price increases, the fact that they're not releasing games and stuff like that, is they're fully all in on only AI. And we're going to talk about their AI games stuff specifically. Apparently, the next Halo game is not made by people at all. We're going to get to that in a second. But a lot of people instantly...
Wouldn't fucking surprise me.
In the comments are like, this is weird. Like, this is Microsoft. This is Call of Duty. The new Call of Duty filled completely with AI art, and that's because Microsoft is now essentially an AI company. Look at this. Replacing human artists always will be, and always has been, slop. When I get a bunch of big words to make myself sound more sophisticated, we used to beat people for saying stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. But we'll just wait
Why
for the AI.
does he look like he blew a dwarf?
I'm gonna read that again. Why does he look like he blew a dwarf? Oh my fucking god. No comment, B-Soms. Thank you for the 2. Oh my god.
Look at this. How does this word work for you? Everybody's just making fun of it because some people I feel like are still trying to defend.
How does shit work for you?
That, someday AI will be great. Someday AI will make great stuff. I guess even in the best case.
I mean, let's be honest here for a quick second. Microsoft/Xbox has always been ahead of the curve. Let's be honest here for a quick second. We all, back in during the Xbox One days, we were all against DRM. We were all against on the online checking and everything. And cloud gaming. Let's not forget about cloud gaming too. But look where we are right now. We have digital rights management on every single game that we fucking buy. They could be taken away from us at any fucking moment that they feel like. And we were against that for the longest time. But since everybody got real quiet, and well, the CEOs got real quiet and stopped being very verbal about it, well, guess where we're at right now? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Guess what's going to happen with AI? Yeah. I'm just warning y'all. If y'all don't fight against AI, it's going to stay here. And RAM? Oof. Good luck building the PC.
Scenario. Even if we say someday AI will be able to adapt and evolve and make sequels to games, I guess I still don't actually care. I would rather play, review, and beat a bad game that's interesting. I think I like raw, weird concepts.
Halo Studios is reportedly going all in on Gen AI. Xbox Studios is hiring ML experts for Gears and Forza as well, via Mr. Reb. Are we talking about Reb's Gaming? The same fucker that said that Halo would be great again? We're talking about the same fucker that went after the 343 employees that was leaking honest to God, like God tier shit? The one who literally warned us that Halo Infinite was going to stop getting support around this specific time? We're talking about the same Rebs? Red flag.
Recently, I did a big video about freaking Metroid Prime 4, and I've got a ton of problems with Metroid Prime 4. The fact that Samus is silent, the weird giant empty void in the middle of the map, just a lot of the collectathon-ness of it. I think that in a lot of ways, Metroid Prime 4 is a pretty bad Metroid. But I'll take that 7 days out of the week over even a scrap of the AI art. Because you know why? They made it the best they could. It has cool graphics, it's got weird ideas, and it's got problems that at least are interesting. I almost like to pick apart bad stuff more than good stuff because it's interesting to see those flaws have those human fingerprints. I do not like the AI slop. Even if it looks better, it sucks because it lacks that authenticity. Seems like some instinct.
So here's the thing though, Dreamcast. How would you know without them telling you? How do you know they're already not using AI? How do we know you're not praising the slop already?
Goodwill karma, which Microsoft needs right now, would be to say, F it. Handcrafted games by gamers and for gamers, but they're too invested in Copilot for that to happen. So right now, Microsoft is...
Necros got caught gooning a little too hard to Lady Loki last night with his stream title. Naxlord, send me a screenshot. That sounds funny as fuck.
very much pushing, and a bunch of YouTubers, tech YouTubers are hating this. Copilot is being shoved into everything else. Microsoft Word, Microsoft everything. Right now, if you do anything, it's even in the gaming space, essentially Copilot tries to, hey, do you want me to make this email for you? Hey, do you want me to tell you how to beat this boss? Hey, do you want to summarize the page you're looking at? Why can't I just read it? Why do I need an AI looking over my shoulder to like approve my content? And the reason people are talking about it is because Halo Studios is reportedly going all in on generative AI. Now, there's different versions of AI. There's algorithmic AI. There's different styles of AI that are doing very advanced science. There is some medical advancements like protein fold.
Oh, no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, Battle. Don't tell him. No, don't tell him.
Folding has finally been solved in a lot of ways because of AI. Generative AI, though, is specifically...
I love it when Dreamcast fucking talks about shit when he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about at all. That's the funny part. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Oh, yeah. Chat. So basically, this little thing by Necros, what Maxlor was talking about. So basically, if you look at Lady Loki, you'll notice that you could take her, like, there's like a mod to where you could take her cloak off. Let me show y'all real quickly. Hold on. Lady Loki, Marvel Rivals, no cape.
There is no way Marvel Rivals modders have already removed the cape.
Yeah.
From the Lady Loki.
Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God damn. Yep. I forgot to show that earlier too. Anyway, back to this.
We're taking something and just trying to jump it, right? We're going to take all the pictures of Mickey Mouse and make it...
So I bought a used Windows 10 laptop screen broke and it still connects to a TV, good. Yeah, the cake isn't a lie. That's all I'm going to say.
New Mickey Mouse cartoon. That sucks and doesn't make sense. But hey, it's generated by AI. Xbox Studios is hiring ML experts, which is machine learning experts, for Gears and Forza as well. Ugh. I'll be honest, I heard about this, but I did not know they're also doing it for Gears of War and Forza. I am obsessed specifically with Gears of War. I will say there are no bad Gears of War games. Even if you don't like Gears of War.
And Judgment and 4 would like to have a word with you.
Judgment, I still think Judgment has some pretty cool stuff about it. This, to me, this is absolute worst case scenario. And I'm not just against AI because of how much it's killing PC gaming, right? Even just now, actually, just this morning, they're actually canceling orders because PC prices are about to double. It's toxic. Console prices, because they're very similar parts, very likely console are also about to skyrocket. I made a video about that yesterday, right?
Yep. Y'all better get ready. Because here it comes. It's going to skyrocket to absolute insanity.
This thing, though, this to me, I'm just mad about this is the conclusion they think we've reached, right? Instead of making stuff original, instead of making stuff that's fun, instead of making stuff that's unique, instead of making stuff that actually challenges you, that makes you think, that makes you reflect, they want everything to be derivative. That's
you think PlayStation's even better? They do the same fucking shit. Hell, the most out of the big three, the ones who's got the most easiest games to play would technically be Nintendo, but PlayStation is getting tied for that spot. Holy fuck, do I not feel challenged playing their games?
My whole thing, right? This to me is one of the most important games of all time. Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy, right? You know, there's a lot of better Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy 7, 6, 9, 10. There's a bunch of great Final Fantasies. But this really started it all. Essentially making a digital tabletop RPG pretty much before anybody else had really done. There was a couple things there. Like, I think Dragon Quest technically beat them to market by a bit, but I still think that Final Fantasy is so interesting. And it's called Final Fantasy because this was their last chance to get their game studio to work. If this bombed, Hironobu Sakaguchi, the whole team, were going to go back to college and basically become accountants. That game is important. AI could never have that desperation, that craving for approval, that raw ingenuity in a million years. They can copy Final Fantasy, they can make things derivative of Final Fantasy, but they cannot make Final Fantasy. Look at this.
Wait, so if they can't make Final Fantasy, are you sure about that? Because every single day I fucking blink Dreamcast, I'm seeing new AI. Like some new video of some AI getting fucking better and better every single day. My mother sends me fucking Instagram videos of AI generated fucking animals doing crazy shit. Like these little animals walking up like with weapons, walking up to a door front and blowing somebody's door down. Or doing a little dance.
DCG will have Xbox's dead content for years.
Oh yeah, pretty much, drunk. Pretty much. That's what he wants.
Xbox news. Well, at least it can't get any worse. It get worse. Bad Xbox news. The life of an Xbox fan. I guess I'm annoyed about this.
Whether you think AI is a bad thing or not, it doesn't even fucking matter. You paid money for this. The customer base that pays $70+ doesn't deserve slop. Using AI for products is cheap. It looks cheap, and it shows a lack of care for even modicum of respect. You know, it amazes me these fuckers never really pay attention that the other companies are doing it too, but I'm not going to tell you which ones.
Because we're getting to this point now where companies are just trying to shove it down our throat and saying, oh, just deal with it. Yeah, it's slop. You guys want art. You guys want good games. You want to buy real stuff. Just take the slop, pig. You just take the slop. Almost every single campaign and in-game calling card in Black Ops 7 is AI-generated grok garbage. It's just so insane. Whether you think AI is bad or not doesn't even matter. You paid money for this. The customer pays $70. They don't deserve slop. Using AI for products is cheap, and it looks cheap, and it shows a lack of care or even a modicum of respect. I know I've really been...
Well, here's the future. Hopefully you guys enjoy it.
Been hitting the drum lately about this anti-AI stuff, and it's just really the fact that I hate that it's really invading this space. You can have problems with gaming. I think we all have our big problems because we definitely had the rise of macrotransactions.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Desert? Holy shit. AI can't remove the craters from DCG's face. Oh my god.
Normalizations of giant day one patches or even day one DLC. Games that basically launch very purposely incomplete. And that stuff is a very bad problem. But more and more, I'm kind of concerned about the fact that AI may end up being the real antithesis to gaming. It's the opposite of this art. It's the opposite of life. And in a lot of ways, it honestly scares me. Not just because of the rising price tags, but because it's games that are made for gamers, but not for gamers. And in a lot of ways, I don't even think it's for anybody. But
well, you know, we've warned y'all allowing these companies getting so big. Well, guess what? They're big and they're out of control, and there's not a goddamn thing we can do about it anymore, except stop buying their products and move to indie. We're so fucked. Marco transactions? I know, right?
these have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about this? Honestly, if I sounded extra frustrated in this video, it's because honestly I am. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you could, please, give this video a like.
No, thank you. No, let's move a little bit forward.
This picture was on Twitter, and it got deleted by Twitter because they said it's offensive to Twitter. I'm just saying. I'm just silently saying it. Maybe I shouldn't put this in the video. I think it is considered aggressive.
Well, there goes DCG's fucking modernization. The AIs won't like that one. All right, let me remove some of these videos so we know we got some clear up that we're progressing through all this fucking garbage. Let's see. Why the Metroid Prime 4 previews got it wrong. Nintendo will dominate 2026. The success of PS5 has Ooh. You know what? Get this out of the way. Just get out of the way. Just get it out of the way, Gara. Just get out of the way. Because you already hear the fucking tism fucking losing its mind.
If they got to get to 30%, tough decisions have to be made. Now, the one thing that I really, really want to point out here is that Phil Spencer has been vilified through all of this. I personally believe that Phil is probably the reason Xbox still has a soul today.
I don't agree with that. I don't disagree with that guy. But again, his hands are fucking tied.
If Phil Spencer was gone, Xbox would be just a robot org that would be just making decisions purely based off of a balance sheet. And he is probably the last little bastion of a soul.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Of Xbox that exists inside the gaming community in Microsoft.
Is he wrong though? Is he wrong though?
All right, everybody, welcome back to another X-Wall Gaming
Oh, great, Mr. Longnose over here. Oh, look, he's finally balanced out his fucking posters. Wow, look at this, chat. This man finally corrected shit. After what, 2 fucking years, you lazy fuck.
Video X-Wall here, and today we're gonna go over.
He literally lives up to the name Koala. He's that fucking slow. Never mind. I see the Cyclops fucking poster and how crooked it is. So help me fucking God, I'm gonna lose it. Chat, get this man a fucking ruler. Toss it at his bald fucking head and let him correct it. I swear to God, it's so. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Fuck. But still hasn't cleaned his dusty ass mic. Oh my God, he hasn't. Oh my God. Ew! Look at his crusty ass mic, chat. You literally see the dust right here. Ew! Ew! Live from the board of the Titanic. Oh my God.
Or next dose of the Salty Batch Files, because we got some more examples, more lives and narratives that they're trying to make happen or kind of coerce the audience into believing that the PC route is the way to go, or that Xbox meant to do the things that they're doing. So without...
They've been doing this for years, you fucking arbark.
Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
Skipping.
All right, so like I say, what we're going to do is have our first example here. Of course, we got Gaz back once again. This just shows the...
Holy fuck. Holy fuck, he's got fucking Gaz on here again. Boy, you know Gaz isn't an Xbox. Oh, boy.
pure saltiness and copium we have going on here. As you can see here, he states PlayStation Anywhere incoming. Sony copies Xbox to cater for the PCMR, which meaning the PC Master Race is what
they literally are, my dude. I can literally have PlayStation Anywhere come to fucking PC. Holy fuck. Literally fucking Sony is giving a blowjob to the PC Master Race, and he's sitting here like, nuh-uh, that's not happening, nuh-uh. Boy, come on. Come on. He doesn't understand business. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Hey, Echo, how you doing, man? Oh my god.
He's referring to, and he's talking about in context a Zuby post and what PlayStation is currently doing, or in his eyes supposedly doing, or going the route of Xbox Play Anywhere and such like that. So the main point of this post is the hope, the delirium. The hope is the biggest word of them following the footsteps of Xbox, because again, like we stated multiple times on this channel, that makes them feel better. That makes them feel better about Xbox's failure in the hardware console space. That makes them feel better about their jumping over to the sidelines of the PC ecosystem. That makes them feel better about all those choices, as if PlayStation follows suit. That's what
they literally are. They're porting their exclusives to PC just like Xbox did. They literally followed the same formula that they fucking did. Oh, here we go. Okay.
they're hoping, wishing, praying upon, because if that happens, they're okay. There's some small semblance of a W right there, some small semblance of a win, right? And they love it. I love to see it because it just screams pure delusion, pure copium, pure hopium, if you will, right? That's all that is alluding to. But again, the antsy, I'm sure they're punching air every time they go to bed every night, sitting there seeing that PlayStation hasn't fully committed to no exclusives, hasn't fully committed to bow out of the hardware space as far as consoles are concerned.
Xbox hasn't even fucking agreed to bowing out from the fucking, oh my god. Hasn't even agreed to bowing out to the hasn't even bowed out to not generating any more hardware. What the fuck are your guys' sources? Do you guys sit in fucking Discord? Like you reforged, what was it, Dreamcast guy, MBG? Do y'all just have like fucking jerking sessions to fucking listen to it? Oh yeah, we're not no, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid.
Very upset about the whole ordeal, but let's keep going here. Next we have Ian Fish here, right? Lead coder on Kingmakers. I'd love for them to reverse course and go back to having exclusives. Imagine if those dozen games were exclusive to Xbox, it might actually motivate someone to buy one. That's the case.
Not really. No.
So again, I will revisit this time and time again because it is the truth. It is my
So it's late salt.
My truth. It should be every gamer's truth, and that is that exclusives matter.
No, they don't. Not these days. Not anymore. They don't hold value against us any longer. Ooh. What was your last exclusive again that barely got to 10 million? Was that Spider-Man Miles Morales again? Or was that Spider-Man 2? Either way, it's not looking too good, buddy.
The fact that exclusives don't matter is if you're an Xbox fanboy, right? And you don't like the whole direction and trajectory that Xbox went to. And again, like we mentioned in our first example, they want some sort of semblance of a win here. Or they want to make themselves feel better about the whole situation. Or B, it's the PC elitist over there, right? They don't like to wait for those exclusive games. So
yes, we do. We could wait. We're perfectly fine with waiting. I waited years. I waited 13 fucking years for Kingdom Hearts 3 to finally come out to fucking consoles. It took Square 13 fucking years. You think I got a problem waiting longer for one of your exclusives to come to fucking PC? Nah, No, thank you. I can wait.
Of course they don't want exclusives because that doesn't benefit them. They wanted a PC because it's that open ecosystem that can do everything, that has everything applicable to them, and etc., right? So those are the two camps that do not like exclusives. You talk to any PlayStation fan, or just most gamers in general, right, that are part of the PlayStation ecosystem or even the Nintendo ecosystem, and they will understand why exclusives matter.
Oh, really, motherfucker? Is that the case then? Then if that's truly the fucking case, then let's do this. PlayStation players. What was it? Player counts. So is it going to bring it back up? Here we go. Right here. Let's go ahead and play this game then. Let's see. The top 30 fucking games for December of 2025. The most important, no, this like the first or second most important time of the year for games to ravish the fucking lands, okay, of their preferred platform. Let's look at the top 10. Fortnite, Grand Theft Auto 5, Roblox, Minecraft, EA Sports, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Arc Raiders, Rocket League, Marvel Rivals, NBA 2K26. Hey guys, PlayStation is the platform that really cares about their exclusives, right? Let's see. Let's keep going. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, Overwatch 2, Apex Legends, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Destiny 2, Warframe, Gran Turismo 7. So let me get this straight. Not even breaking top 15, 10, or 5. Your one exclusive is Gran Turismo 7. Let's see if there's others. Red Dead Redemption 2, Rust Console Edition, Outlaws The Trials 2, Ghost of Yote 2, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Dead by Daylight, Cyberpunk, EA Sports Madden NFL, War Thunder, Red Dead Redemption, Where Winds Meet, Free to Play, EA Sports, Elden Ring, Genshin Impact, Valorant, Monster Hunter Wilds, EA Sports, Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, UFC 5, Ghost of Tsushima, that's on PC, so that's not going to be counted. God of War Ragnarok, that's not going to be counted because it's no longer exclusive. Brawlhalla, DayZ, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Forza Horizon 5, Helldivers 2, that's been on PC and Xbox, so we're not going to count that one. Skate, The Crew Motorfest, Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim Edition. In the top fucking 50 right now throughout the whole month of December 2025, only 2 exclusives have topped it. 2. And look at what 51. Last of Us Part 2 at 50 fucking 1. Let me speed run this real quickly. So there's 2. No, there's 3. Marvel Spider-Man's on PC. We're going to throw that one out the fucking window. Let's see. What other ones? Path of Exile 2, Death Stranding 2. We could count that one for now. We'll give him a bone. That's 4. That's Spider-Man 2, Bunch of Zombies, Satisfactory, NHL, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and BBA, Sea of Thieves, Call of Duty 2, The Hunter, Witcher 3, Wild Hunt, Tom Clancy, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Stardew, Dispatch, God of War, Inzumi 11, how the fuck you pronounce that, Valhalla, Balatro, Final Fantasy Online, Killing Floor 3, eFootball, Honkai, F1, Astrobot, wow, Astrobot 5, Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, Dark Souls 3, Wulong Fallen Dynasty, Neon White, and The First Descent. So out of the top 100 in December of 2025, only 5 of their fucking exclusives are topping the 100 charts right now with player interactions. These people keep track of player counts in games 24 fucking 7. And the best that you guys can muster up to prove that exclusives matter are only 5 exclusives that you have? Gee, I wonder why Sony is moving to free-to-play games. Gee, I wonder why they're putting their games over to PC. Oh, this is too good. This is too good. This fucking idiot.
And that they do matter. And then it's not just a bragging or talking point. There's a lot of caveats behind that. So again, Ian being correct here, imagine if those dozen games or so were exclusive to Xbox, we'd be having a different conversation. Unfortunately, what we allude to here, or don't allude to rather, is the fact that Game Pass, Phil Spencer, and the rest of the company and the messaging and all this other stuff that we could create a whole documentary on is why they failed. And they did not want to commit.
No, where they failed at is exactly where Phil Spencer said exactly where they dropped the ball. Was with the Xbox One. Exactly with Mr. TV Sports Games, TV Sports. That's exactly where they fucking failed. The most important part when they were progressing people to the digital age. That's where they fucking failed. Not because they don't have exclusives.
We waited for Halo to come to PC. We'll wait for any Sony game.
Especially those key links, those ROMs that got leaked to the internet. Yeah, good luck.
They did not want to dip below that red line, so to speak, to try to garner that audience and get those exclusives and wait their time out. You have investors.
Oh wait, Random's got a point. The Last of Us 2? Yeah, so we knocked it down to 4 now. No, Random's got a point. Thank you for correcting me, Random. So it's 4 games. So 4 games out of the 100, you're fucked. Absolutely rog dogged.
You have this, that, and the other. There's a lot to unpack there, right? But again, Ian Fish, he's correct, right? So imagine if you will.
Jules, you can play fucking Lost Odyssey on the Steam Deck. I do it all the time. I'm practically like, I think 52% completed on it.
As we continue on, we got Boomstick here, right? Folks, we haven't had Boom on this channel for a minute, but I just have to share this idiotic post here, right? And he states, Industry Insider says next-gen Xbox is 4 times more powerful than the PS6. How much will the first ever hybrid console cost? And is Xbox holding all of the cards for next-generation hardware, right? What are we talking about all the time when we're talking about, you know, false hype, misinformation, leading...
Motherfucker, this literally says, Industry Insider says... Which is, he's not misleading people. This is an insider that is literally telling them that this information.
The audience astray. It doesn't matter that it's more powerful. I love power. I want my console or any other rig that I'm operating a gaming device on or game on to be very powerful. That is great, but there's more to it than just the power. So if you're alluding to and hyping up your audience for just pure power, how well does that work out for Xbox? The OG Xbox was more powerful. What happened there, right? The Xbox One generation was not as powerful, but it wasn't due to that. It was due to the lack of games, the quality of games, right?
No, it was the lack of fucking understanding what your audience wants. Koala Boy, when they literally said TV games, TV sports, that was the literally decline right there. Let's also not forget about this little fucking gem. That PlayStation literally just took out a fucking sword and just gutted Microsoft. PlayStation trading games. Let's not forget about this little masterpiece.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Thanks.
PlayStation.
Whoever fucking thought about doing it around that time literally just pulled out a fucking katana, jammed it right in the fucking gut, the belly of the monster. That was Xbox, and literally killed them on the fucking spot. Literally. Perfect marketing? Exactly. Exactly. As soon as I saw this, look, even Pasgar even agreed with them. Look at that shit. That like is still fucking there. I haven't removed it at all. Back when Sony still had a soul, barely a soul. That was such a kill off. Dude, they executed Xbox right there on the fucking spot. That was game. Literally. Oh, wrong one.
Looking at the Series X being more powerful, and how did that work out, right? It's not about just the power. It's not just about this, that, and the other. It's the whole package. You have to have the big primary ingredient for the concoction of a great ecosystem / console / hardware, whatever.
Well, guess what? Microsoft didn't have that. They jumped way ahead of the fucking curve and fucked themselves. Who in God's name wanted to have the fucking Kinect? Hold on a second. Let me see if I could find that old video of mine. Stay the fuck away from this video because it's fucking terrible. I swear me mom with you fuckers. I know there's a certain somebody that's already seen it. I know. Connect. Was it like Connect? Xbox? Oh, shit. I probably can't find it. Well, got really fucked up on this one. Or wait, was it? What the fuck was it? I can't remember it. Fuck it. But I do remember I made a fucking rant about that shit. About them literally forcing you to use the Kinect with the Xbox One, which was absolutely fucking horrid. Gator says, I tell Miss Gator it's all about the full package. I can use that argument against Xbox, literally. Microsoft NSA spy cam. Yeah, exactly. The Kinect. I haven't seen it used before. I used it before, Jules. I used it on Sonic Riders, whatever that Sonic game is with the riding mechanics. It was fucking horrible. Holy shit. You try to lean forward, the fucking thing is having a fucking Gmod physics effects happening where like the board is like slapping against the fucking screen, having a fucking aneurysm and shit. Oh, it was terrible. It was god awful.
And you need to have that. That is called the games. Do we understand how that...
Oh, PS Move. Oh god, don't even get me started.
That works, Boom, or do you want to...
Dude, I remember the nunchucks for the Wii. I remember I accidentally launched one of those right into one of my televisions. I nearly shit myself because knew I was fucking dead. I as soon as I saw my mother come around that corner, I was like, Mommy, that's literally what happened. I'm just like, please don't kill me. It was an accident.
Continue to grift and shill and fraud yourself out.
Free riders. Yes, free riders. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that was terrible. Butterfingers, yeah. And censored. You know what the funny part was? It was I was playing that Yu-Gi-Oh game with the nunchucks on them too. It doesn't require you to do much movement though, but what I was doing, like I was literally copying what I was doing with the fucking the drawing mechanic too, where I was drawing with the Wii remote, like I was part of the Yu-Gi-Oh and shit. Because this was when I was younger too, so I was like drawing the card, and soon as I draw too, the fucking Wii remote flies right out of my fucking hand, slams right into the TV. I'm like, oh no. I just scrunched. I'm like, oh no. I fucking hated the nunchucks. I swear to God. Even though they made No More Heroes really fun to play.
Just kind of curious there because, again, this just screams like, hang on there, more powerful than the PS6, guys, blah, blah, blah. I hope a hybrid console/PC that's supposed to bring the power is more powerful than a console coming out. Okay, that's how that's supposed to be in the PC ecosystem. That's how that works. But again, we'll see what happens, right?
I love how you sit here and pretend that you know exactly what you're talking about, but not really. You just need something that's strong enough to play all the games. That's all you need.
Narrative is you get to play everything on PC, either legally or illegally. So
hey,
we'll see.
Hey, all I have to say is I chose not to strap in.
But a lot of hopium and copium and lies here, guys, of what we're to expect. Now, we got some more delusion from Windows Central here, right? As you can see here, PlayStation forced Xbox to give up its exclusives. Now it's coming for Xbox Cloud Gaming and Xbox Play Anywhere as well, right? When we're talking about how the streaming and everything works for the PlayStation Portal, if you are a PlayStation Premium subscriber, stuff like that. So they're alluding to that and many other things. But again, I love the victim mentality. How many times do we have to go back to that victim mentality? PlayStation forced Xbox to give up its exclusives. No, that is absolutely 100% incorrect. That is a lie. PlayStation didn't force Xbox to do anything. Xbox forced Xbox to do many different things. They made terrible decisions for the last 15 plus years, right? The time's going on. Father Time's not stopping for anybody. They've done the damage to themselves. They made terrible decisions. They've done terrible with their Q&A process for their games. They've done...
Okay, on surface level right here, with PlayStation forced Xbox to give its exclusives, now it's coming for Xbox Cloud Gaming and Xbox Play Anywhere as well. I don't know if that's a clickbait title or whatever there, but just on surface level right here, this could fucking change, which I'll find out more later on, whatever the case may be. But I kind of agree with Xbox here. Xbox did it to themselves. They did it to themselves. And PlayStation too. PlayStation's going the way of PC. Let's just say that. He makes MBG look like a banana man in comparison, basically.
So many different things. They fed these mouthpieces like Colt and the rest of the army, right? As far as what to say, how to allude to it, right? There's still people fighting the good fight today, right? That's why we're here, because they don't stop with this misinformation. But it's just so bad. You have an outlet with many followers.
This is bad. Have you seen your text, buddy? Have you even heard or even read some of the fucking titles you've done? Boyo, you literally generate on old fucking salt as fucking content. I get the fresh shit every single time. Holy fuck, I'm speeding through this.
That article here, Jess Corden, as we can state here, we got a little bit more from it. PlayStation's new Stream Your Own Game feature has over 1,000 titles, utterly destroying Xbox Cloud Gaming's Stream Your Own Game feature, although it is limited to a specific piece of PlayStation hardware, right? So again, do you see how contradictory this is, right?
PlayStation's new Stream Your Own Game feature has over 1,000 titles, utterly destroying Xbox Cloud's gaming Stream Your Own Game feature, although it is limited to a specific piece of PlayStation hardware.
You have the title.
It sounds like a fucking nothing burger.
And then on below it, it's like, well, they are, but they're not, right? They are, but they're not. They're not quite there. It's only one device, but it's PlayStation's fault that Xbox failed. It's PlayStation's fault that they could not compete at QL. That's me. Wait, point. Just that. But Destin here even had to chime in here again. He'll be back and forth, flip flop, this, that, and the other. Destin, okay, PlayStation, I'll bite. Tags a bunch of PlayStation stuff, holds up the PlayStation Portal. PlayStation Portal is a great device, but I just, again, this picture just screams fraud, shill, grifter.
Do you even know what those mean? Holy fuck. Bro, he wants to try it. There's nothing wrong with him to try the PlayStation. Holy fuck. This is such a nothing burger for no fucking reason. What in the figgity fuck?
We all know he's an Xbox true green blood out there. Do anything for that brand. Say
Wait, because he was supporting Microsoft in the endeavors of getting fucking ABK when PlayStation was spreading fucking lies around? That's what makes him an Xbot? Holy fuck.
anything for that brand. But he'll sit there and do this because he knows it gets some likes. Controversy is key in regards to these fraud shills and grifters, and that's what they love. But again, on the other flip side, yes, the PlayStation Portal is a...
So let's have a discussion then. So if that's the case, what he's doing right now, but what you did with Xbox, where you bought a Series X, I could call you a shield and a fraud then. How about that then, How dare he explore around and expand his fucking horizons? X-Fault, just stop making content. Do everybody a favor and just fucking stop. Holy fuck, you're terrible at this.
Does this stupid ball cola need my basks?
Wait, does this stupid ball cola need my beige? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Green blood, is he an alien? Possibly. Possibly.
Great device. It is a great companion piece. Do not get this confused with an actual handheld. This is an accessory. This is...
Where the fuck does it say a handheld? Where the fuck does he even proclaim it's just a hand...
labeled as such, an accessory to the PlayStation ecosystem. This is a streaming / mirroring device. Works very well with the right internet. Works very well for single player games, especially. I still, even with the best internet, I would not recommend playing online multiplayer competitively, right? You're going to experience a little bit of lag and latency in regards to that. It's just not going to work out. I tried this out time and time again with all sorts of multiplayer games. But again, single player games, fantastic. And some co-op multiplayer games might be okay as well. But really, truly, for the price point as well, just recently for Black Friday, this was down to $179.99. I think it was a great buy, great get, great companion piece to your PlayStation ecosystem if you can find you.
This is supposed to be a salty batch files. What the fuck is this? Is this like a... Are you trying to review this? Because you know your reviews suck dick? Come on, X-Vault. Wait. I've got a question for somebody here. Who knows X-Vault's gamer tag by any chance on PlayStation? I didn't need to know something. I need to know. I need to know how far he got. I need to know. Please. If anybody's got this man's gamer tag, please DM me it. Or DM me directly to his fucking account. Whatever. I need to know. This is salty shilling. Oh my god. He for real put an ad read there for this? LMAO, basically Grizzly. He privated his trophy list. This little bitch. If you can see the progression bar on it, though, let me know. If you can. I have to know how far he got, though. Oh. Fuck.
Use for this, which a lot of folks do. Definitely check one out. But ultimately, circling back around.
Wait. Say that again? How many hours does he have in it, Brown? Link me. Brown, link me to it or take a screenshot. If this fucking fraud here only has 10 hours, I'm gonna rip him a new ass. Because you know what? I'm gonna show y'all something real quickly. It took me to 100% this motherfucker 64 hours in total. If he only has 10 hours in that game, that means he never completed the fucking game. And he did a fucking review. Darwin intermission, it'll be soon. Don't worry about it, Devastator. We're going to take a break from this fucking nauseum. Oh, I meant 10 hours as a bet. Oh, okay. That's insane. Yeah. And especially fucking yesterday, too, where I beat the most difficulty on it, where I was fucking sweating with this. I was sweating with this game. The final boss filtered my ass 17 times. Oh my god, that final boss is a bitch. Especially on Mega Plus. If you're going to fight against him, FYI, you can't change out your Digimon. You better be fucking ready.
Fraud, shill, and grifter, Destin is, but whatever. As we continue on here, we have
give me a second. I think it's just probably I got a message. Yeah, it's just a message, Jupiter. No, there's no gifted.
More piece here. This is Copium to the highest max here. I had to pull this back because it's just a little bit of deja vu. They thought they knew what they were talking about, and that's not the case ever. As you can see, risk it for the busted can of biscuits. He's stating, if one of the platforms, Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo, is to go the way of Sega and become a third-party publishing platform, which one will it be? And of course, snidely, he puts in PlayStation as all three options, with PlayStation winning, obviously.
Why would you fuck, this isn't even salt. This is a fucking disgrace. This is an absolute fucking disgrace. Somebody strip him of allowing saying salt at all. Just strip it from Xbox. Holy fuck, the brain damage. Holy fuck. Alright, so supposedly I picked up on this video last week. It's an interesting one. I'll probably give this dude about 5 minutes of our time. If it doesn't work out, we'll just move on to Synthetic Man and his interesting take. More mid-files from Xbox, basically. Only salt he has is his own, basically. Gar, what's up, Coffee Done? Expedition is a fake turn-based JRPG. Claire Obscure is overrated.
Fake French RPG deserves all of the flowers, as if the turn-based genre has... If you want to talk about video games in the year 2025, expect the person reviewing the game to give you either a flat-out 10 out of 10 scorecard, indicating flawless perfection, or give you a 0 out of 10, indicating that you should spend the $70 on toilet paper instead. Not far off in today's marketplace. But it seems like...
You do understand it's $40, right? No, $50. Wait. Is Expedition 30 or 40 or 50? I think it's 50. That wouldn't be enough to cover the toilet paper.
E33 fanboys are content to wipe their asses instead with real turn-based strategy games, the kind that made this flavor of the month amateur showing possible. So much ass-kissing has been bestowed on the small team of 33 people and a dog, and credit for the fake renaissance in JRPGs that they are not even responsible for, when games like Persona 5, Shin Megami Tensei 5, and Like a Dragon have all been released in the last few calendar years to wide acclaim. By the way, they were all published by the same publisher.
But yet again, they do something different from the others that differentiate themselves from the other RPGs. I'm not going to use JRPG. They are RPGs. I don't give a fuck what everybody says. The only difference is because they're made by Japanese people.
The only thing E33 succeeds in with flying colors is in taking the title of the most pretentious video game title ever conceived from Metaphor Re Fantasio, a real JRPG, and...
Fantasio just feels like Shin Megami Tensei, except it's been personified on some degree here. I can understand why people like Expedition 33 better. And I'm part of one of those people. Does that make Fantasio over here or I should say metaphor, a bad game? No. No, God, no.
My choice for Game of the Year for 2024. So much has been made of the triumph from a small team of developers, plus the outsourcing, as the French always do when they can't win the battle, that it becomes...
Wait. No Clair Obscur Expedition wasn't made by 30 people. Do you have an SSD installed in your PC? Clair Obscur Expedition credits are a lot bigger than 30 developers. Yeah, here's a fucking news alert for you too, buddy. You do realize that fucking Atlas, Sega, and the many others do outsource their shit too?
Easy to ignore the actual masterpieces that inspired this conceited, obnoxious, and
Name the masterpieces then.
excessive 30.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're gonna fucking say metaphor, and you're gonna say Shin Megami Tensei, you're gonna say Persona, you're gonna say Pokemon, you're gonna say all the basic bitch RPGs, I'm gonna rip you a new ass.
3 parries in a row before you get to make a move in battle game, rather than heaping praise.
You do realize you could dodge, right? You know, it's just not just parry, right? You could dodge, you could actually change the effects of what happens with certain attacks that happen for you. For example, the best example I give right now, without spoiling too much, is the Lamp Master. Basically, after the first phase, he goes into a second phase to where he starts to ignite each one of his lamps, basically. And it's a specific order. If you do not knock off those lamps before it becomes his turn again, he gets a light blade that can one-tap your whole fucking team.
On false innovations from a team that lifted everything from a cross-section of genres, rather than attempting to make their own. Let's examine...
Whoa! Like RPGs don't do that with the other ones? Wow!
I might or might not have found Vault on PSN. I posted a DM.
Oh no, what do you mean? Hold on, let me see this real quick. Oh my god, this man's only completed fucking 30% of Expedition 33. Huh. Yeah, if you could find more, try to find Digimon in there. If you could find more. If not, it's perfectly fine. Don't even worry about it.
And what real turn-based games do well that make them worth playing over Excrement 33. Because you see...
Okay, name the RPGs around that time then. Pokemon? Oh, that's so fucking fun to play. Whoop de fucking do. Woo! What about Final Fantasy? Oh, great. I'm going to play a downgraded version of one of my favorite fucking series. Great. Yay.
Video games lack these days is a real critic. Someone that won't kiss the ass of a small team of developers even if they did escape Ubisoft's hellhole. Someone that will give a fair analysis and point out actual strengths and weaknesses where they exist. So say konnichiwa to a real game journalist that actually chronicles his journey.
To a real game journalist. Buddy, there hasn't been real game journalists in a long time. Also, you want some criticism of the fucking game too? Why the fuck do they enable camera shake when it's one of the important fucking, mechanical turns that you take to parry the fucking attacks or dodge the fucking attacks? Why would you have that enabled right off the fucking block when you're having new people introduced into the RPG fucking franchise? That doesn't make fucking sense.
Playing good games and telling you what makes them well designed.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
All I've heard in the past month about this game is how some fake French RPG deserves all of the flowers, as if the turn-based genre hasn't been getting some of the best games ever made within it for an entire decade now.
But is it within the 2025 sphere? Has any of the other RPGs, except for the most boring fucking slop, Pokemon, that's been introduced, been getting any of the attention? Shin Megami Tensei hasn't been getting the attention that it's gone with mainstream. Fucking Persona was one of the last main RPGs that gone in there. When did the Persona come out? Persona 5 come out again? I'll let you figure that one out.
Hyperbole aside, even if that was somehow the case, and even if somehow E33 wasn't the most overrated game since The Last of Us and actually did things to innovate the genre its most die-hard dick riders pretend never existed before its inception, it is important to pump the brakes and realize that the turn-based genre itself is overrated. But even then...
Really? It's overrated, even though it's been possibly one of the most popular genres that has been coursing throughout fucking the gaming history's practically history. Sure, the shooter genre is the most popular, but when you think about popular franchises like Final Fantasy, Pokemon, you're thinking of turn-based with these games. You're not thinking of pew-pews. You're thinking of like, oh, I'm going to let Pikachu take its fucking turn, and then I'm going to smash its fucking head in with a fucking rock with my Tyranitar. Huh? You sure you want to die on this, buddy?
It deserves more than to be reduced to a Sekiro parry spam simulator. Let's start by examining in detail what a true turn-based game actually is and what it does.
Oh, God forbid they change up the formula a bit with a turn-based.
Alright. I found Digimon.
Oh, send it to me now. If this fucker doesn't have like 40 plus hours, I'm gonna rip his ass. Okay. Okay, not bad, X-Fault. You 100%'d it. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm actually surprised. I'll let you fucking criticize the Digimon game then. I don't know, Spec. That's up to you, me boy.
I suppose if one wanted to be as pretentiously ontological as many of the characters in E33 display themselves as, one could suppose that almost every form of combat system has a sort of turn-based mechanic. You wait for the enemy to make a move, exploit the recovery frames, and punish them.
That is not turn-based. Oh my god, this is stupid as fuck. You're making an argument basically saying games like Bayonetta, Azura's Wrath, God of War, you're making an argument that they could potentially be, or, you know, Elden Ring, Dark Souls. You're making an argument for these games because they have parry mechanics. Oh, no. Oh no, you better not be making the argument that you could technically call action-based games fucking turn-based.
My level 99 high INT Black Gatterman goes BRRRRRR.
My level 99 high intellect Black Gatterman goes brr. Bro, my Alphamon, fucking max level 9,999, max level 99, with his soul digitalization, can almost one tap everything in Mega Plus. Almost. But thankfully, the fucking system saves their sorry asses from getting one tapped.
So in that sense, the turn-based genre exists all around us. Except that's not really what anyone means when they say turn-based, is it? The real term, the key word that E33 and its fans leave out, is turn-based strategy. Underline the strategy. And when you base the crux of the
you don't even need to add strategy to it. It's turn-based within itself is strategy. You take turns of how fast you could take down an opponent or manipulate their tactics so they could fuck themselves over. You don't need to add strategy to it.
Combat on Sekiro-style parries, the kind that have infested a multitude of mainstream games and genres that would never have conceived of using a parry since 2019, you don't really have a strategy system. In fact, you don't have much of a skill system either. You simply...
Skill system? Are you sure? You do realize you have to listen to sound cues. Watch the animation come for you to parry, like to time your parries, to jump attacks, and literally to dodge the attacks. Huh?
Have a reaction-based memorization system, one that outright trivializes the design choices.
You do realize every single enemy that
That
you
essay wannabe caused emotional brain damage. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Bruh, ain't that the fucking truth? But you do understand that the further that you get into the game, the more and more their tactics becomes more and more, how can I say, creative to fuck with your mind. There are times that you would think the enemy is going to swing on you and beat you. Spoiler alert! There are times you're not going to predict it every single time. Not listening to sound keys is how you get pegged by Simon. Yeah, exactly, Spec. Quentin Rodfall says, "Hey Gar, I got a Japanese 3DS for Christmas, and the game I'm playing right now is Pokemon Heart Gold." Based. Beautiful. Beautiful, Mihoimi boy. Beautiful. Mwah. Magnifico. Don't forget to mod it too. It's not that hard to mod it.
A traditional turn-based dungeon crawler. Of course, not every game is going to be as savvy in constructing a system for player choices.
Do you know why they're the same fucking repeated attacks? Because you're fighting basic fucking enemies!
This is Baldur's Gate 3, a true turn-based strategy game. But you would at least think that a game getting straight 10s would have some sensibility and design mechanics to match what we've seen from the established order, wouldn't you?
Imagine being a fucking newbie. Or imagine supposedly being this aficionado in turn-based fucking combat and not dropping the fucking ceiling that's got hot coal onto it, onto that fucking bastard that was fucking hunting the most beautiful character in fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Imagine being that fucking newbie.
If you're going to embark on an expedition in such an oversaturated genre, you'd better understand basic dungeon mechanics and a risk-reward system. In a traditional JRPG...
Oh, look at this! You absolute dumb shit! Congratulations! You're showing off another mechanic that Expedition 33 does. The shooting mechanic that they could do. They could projectile their energy or they could shoot fucking bullets. Congratulations, you fucking idiot. I guess Expedition isn't Perry Slop. Congratulations. Oh, you played your fucking self.
The build mechanics go much deeper than just your party composition. And of course, E33 only gives you 5 party members, and you only get to use 3 of them at a time. And in Persona, for example, perhaps the most unique of all JRPGs, the very essence of time is a mechanic in and of itself. If you don't think many steps ahead of how to plan out your moves in advance, you will not only fall behind in schedule, but in the battles.
You fucking idiot. You're a fucking tourist. Did you really just say that Persona perfected the way that you have to prepare ahead of time? Hold on. No. Y'all need to see this. What game came out first? Shin Megami Tensei? Or there it is right there. In Shin Megami Tensei, literally the first fucking game, which is Devil's Story over here. If you do not plan ahead, you are going to get fucked harder than Alex on a Saturday night when hell decides to come over and get a pegging session. Do you understand that? No, let me explain this to you real quickly. Shin Megami Tensei 3 is the mother of all fucking filters. Literally the first fucking boss you encounter, if you do not exploit its weaknesses, if you do not guard at specific times, if you don't read its fucking movements and what it's gonna fucking do, it's going to fucking kill you. There is, and this is just on normal. If you go to the highest difficulty, it's going to start reading your inputs. It's going to start reading your strategies. It's going to fuck you up bad. Mario Luigi series? Hello? Exactly. The crack on my current PCK side panel is getting even worse. Now it is spreading out. Oh, fuck. Golden Apple, be careful. If it gets any bigger, Golden Apple, turn off your PC, take everything out, and make sure that your PC, like everything that's valuable in your PC, is out of there. Because that sounds bad. So where's SMT3P4, FF6, FF7, Breath of Fire, Chrono Trigger, Legends of Dragoon, Xenogears, Xenosaga, Switch? Holy fuck. More than I forgot. What about them? What about... fuck. What was the turn-based game again? Jade Cocoon? No. What about this game right here? Jade Cocoon. This doesn't take any mercy on you. No. I love Jade Cocoon, and I'm progressing through this game as we speak right now. I'm telling you right now, ever since I was a wee lad, this game has lived in my fucking brain for the longest time, and I never, ever could figure it out. The only thing that I could remember about Jade Cocoon, where's a screenshot of it? Fuck. Where the fuck was it? Shit. I'm trying to remember it. Hold on. Hold on a second, chat. Jade Cocoon. Okay, so basically when you first start Jade Cocoon, you're in a village. And I remember right at the beginning, this distinctive little thing. I remember throughout my whole years trying to figure out what this fucking game is. Jade Cocoon, like literally there's a village right fucking there. Just the village looking over, seeing all this darkness shit just coming towards you. And I could not figure out what this game is for fucking years. And one of my audience members literally came in and said, Gora, are you thinking of Jade Cocoon? Fuck. I fucking love that game, but oh wait, it was you, G. It was you. I fucking love that game, but yes, if not prepared on the weakness exploits on the fights, you're fucked. Yeah, it is like Pokemon, but Pokemon's like lessened to a fucking degree. At least if you're weak to a fucking element on Pokemon, you have a chance to fight back. But on Jade Cocoon, oh, you better hope to God you have neutral. You better hope to God. This idiot is why I hate games that are mainstream. Yeah, pretty much. That's all that needs to be said. All I'm hearing is him consistently simplifying and downplaying the mechanics of E33, a common trope of E33 haters. LOL. Yeah, basically. Let's get back to this. Hold on. We ain't done with this fucker yet.
Building relationships with the NPCs matter because they let you unlock skills to use in combat. The dialogue choices matter, impacting not just the subplots of the game, but the systems that advance the story. Rather than wasting time in an empty open world scavenger hunt for interchangeable upgrades, each new attack or defense move you learn must be chosen with strategy in mind. Real.
So wait. Are you a Persona fanboy? No. No. Stop right there, you little fucker. The puzzle pieces are starting to fit in right just perfectly right now. Are you a Persona fanboy? Because I hear a lot of glazing for Persona. And a lot of Ooh. E33 does the same thing with relationships with your characters. Spec, I smell a Persona fanboy. I smell blood in the water.
Forward thinking. You build out a character or a party member for the long haul, choosing to prioritize real defensive measures or powerful offensive techniques with carefully selected passives and, of course, the often essential
Why are you using... You're that far in Persona and you're using him? Oh, no. You're using the wrong demon for the wrong character. Oh, no. Is it bad is it bad to smell a Persona fanboy? I know that franchise God damn it, Smack. God damn it.
Of buffs and debuffs. In a real turn-based game, every choice matters, down to the very first, middle, and last moves that you make. E33 is one of the more mind-numbing games in a genre that is already rather tedious to play. It's bad enough that every enemy has an obnoxiously long
Emo,
wind-up.
Persona fanboy, I summon thee.
Persona fanboy, I summon thee. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know why you didn't do... Oh, I think it's emo guy. I think that's... You got to type out the emo guy.
Animation, albeit a small parry timing window, but if you were to die in this game, you'd have to sit through the full animation, even though you've already been killed. Not to mention the horrible balancing regarding turn order in battle. If you start the fight with a full squad and 2 of them get wiped, the enemy...
Where? Are you really simping for fucking Persona, which just has the same problem as Expedition 33? Really?
Team will receive extra turn orders in battle. This is a pretty monotonous and unbalanced system, kind of missing the point of the actual skill base.
Let me hear that again. There's no way a Persona fan is bitching about getting extra turns.
Build. Not to mention the horrible balancing regarding turn order in battle. If you start the fight with a full squad and 2 of them get wiped, the enemy team will receive extra turn orders in battle. This is a pretty monotonous and unbalanced system, kind of missing the point of the actual...
Shin Megami Tensei and Persona do the same fucking things, you moron. You are literally complaining the same things that you enjoy. You are literally complaining about the same things that you enjoy in one game that's happening in another game. Hold on. Maybe I'm jumping the gun.
In SMT. Because you see, in that game, a true turn-based game, the entire meta is based on striking the enemy affinity while safeguarding your own, not to mention maintaining a certain degree of accuracy. If you hit a crit or hit the enemy's weakness, you gain an entire turn icon. But if you miss, you lose your entire turn. A true
Emotional critical damage. Sad me music.
Oh my god. Spec, I'll send you the video soon.
And it's balanced for the most part. Well, sort of. The boss will give himself many extra turns, but he can lose his entire turn as well.
Yeah! Which is why you work around those. Which is why you work to either boost your stats or you debuff the enemy stats. Or you just try to knock the bastard out before they could do anything. Like Matador? Yeah, anybody that's familiar with a Shin Megami Tensei knows about Matador and how important it is to debuff that bastard. If you know, you know.
If he misses. And remember, that would be because of your planning and preparation.
Hey, you bought Metaphor 35? Nice!
Not just because you have a parry. In E33, let me reiterate, there is no risk to the enemy going first in battle, other than making you sit through elongated attack animations.
Yes, there is! There is! You fuck up a parry, you fuck up a dodge, you fuck up the jump mechanic, that's your ass on the fucking line right there. You take a significant amount of damage. That light attack earlier I mentioned from that boss, you fuck up. You literally fuck up really badly. Well, that's your ass. That's literally your ass. And there's a small little window to where you can actually parry the light-based attack. Yeah, it's important. Holy fuck.
which you can then perfect parry to trivialize their turn completely. It isn't just to say that you have trivialized a single turn, you have in fact trivialized every turn. The vast majority of players will simulate the vast majority of battles without ever considering what the enemy might be weak to. In fact, to my knowledge, the game doesn't even tell you what they're weak to, not that it matters anyway. You can just...
Yes, it does. It's super effective. That means you do more damage. That's good. That means it's a good thing. Just because they don't copy everything from Shin Megami Tensei and fucking Persona does not make it a bad fucking game. It makes it its own identity.
Just one-shot everything with high counter damage. And another point, your accuracy never matters because attacks always hit, with some exceptions provided that you hit the QTE.
Oh! Not every single attack hits. That's where, ooh. Let me look, hold on. Let me look at his stats real quickly. Painted Power, Combo Attack, Contorsero, Cheater, Staggering Attack, Roulette, Parrying Attack, Last Cannon, Breaker, and Warming Up. Yeah, you're boosting your accuracy, dude. Don't sit there like you're fucking clever or something. Don't even think you're getting clever.
And the QTEs are nothing new and nothing fresh in this genre. You can go back to Paper Mario, The Legend of Dragoon 4, and most recently, Sega's own Yakuza turn-based crossovers.
Oh, so 4 genres that do it, which are barely popular. But they decided to do it in Expedition 33 for more people to enjoy. Say that again, please. I just want you to see how fucking stupid you are. Honest to God.
Now that's a series of games that arguably does the twist-on formula correctly by mixing in some real-time combat with strategy, a high level of optimization, and real enemy encounter variety. Rather than simply striking an enemy's weakness to exploit it, or to work around the structural integrity of their defensive arrangements and unique modifications by composition, such as having to navigate the minefield with targeted strikes on enemies that might absorb one element that the other might be weak to, the name of the game here is just to parry all incoming damage to trivialize the entire enemy turn.
Did he really say none of the enemies absorb your elements? Dude, the reason why you never saw that is because you were aware of it.
Someone told him he was really smart and he let that ego dump get to his head.
Bro, ain't that the truth? Golden Apple says, would cardboard be fine for a temporary side panel until I get my new case? No, it would not. No. I would not do that, Golden.
No battle prep is needed because the attack sequences are scripted from the start. It's the parry that not only makes the combat mindless, it removes risk, difficulty, and inherently creates an imbalance.
There is still risk too. The fuck do you mean? If you fuck up the parry, that's your ass still getting hit. You fuck up the dodge, that's your ass getting hit. You fuck up the jump, that's your ass getting hit. There is still risk.
You get 2 offensive party turns in essence, and the enemy essentially is rendered without a viable offense. Except this is by default and not because you willed it to be by exploiting a hidden strategy to give yourself the advantage. There's no player manipulation because the combat is curated for us. One could argue that a fundamental principle of design in a combat system should be that nothing that an enemy can do to damage you should be without a counter. But even in the RNG-riddled turn-based space, this is possible to circumvent with that keyword being strategy. Typically, you would construct your party to have passives to negate the damage, lower the agility and accuracy of the enemy, and boost your own stat in kind to evade the attacks.
Dude, really? You could do that in... Oh my god. High risk, high reward, exactly. Boy, you could do that in Expedition 33 too. I could literally use the main character to buff my allies' defense. I can literally use her to increase my attack and my speed. The fuck do you mean you can't? Yeah, it's probably best to be honest, Golden.
There's nothing more satisfying in a turn-based game than carefully constructing a counter build to a powerful enemy that obnoxiously buffs himself with extra press turn icons and attack buffs, only to see him randomly attack that one party member that can reflect physical. The true magic of this genre is a mix of unpredictability and the quiet yet methodical preparation. A parry to this extent doesn't belong here in a turn-based game because, in fact, parries don't even belong in true action games to this extent. Have I...
No, he did not. They don't belong in action. Oh, Ninja Gaiden fans are going to have a fucking titty attack. The Tarnished are going to turn over in their graves and literally invade Limham again to fucking parry the shit. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. He just opened his mouth. There's no fucking shot. You opened your fucking... I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up because my ass is numb. Holy fuck. There's no fucking shot. Okay. Okay.
I wanted to have to stay alert mid-battle. I just play one of those types of games. Ones that don't waste my time with scene-chewing animations.
That
Just give
guy,
me the
a
button
turn-based game uses game that isn't.
Let me hear that again. Hold on. Zeta says that guy, a turn-based game, uses that game that isn't. Let me hear that again. Did you just admit you want to turn your fucking brain off while you're playing an RPG? Hold on.
I wanted to have to stay alert mid-battle. I just play one of those types of games. Ones that don't waste my time with scene-chewing animations. Just give me the button prompt and let's get it over with. This doesn't belong in a turn-based game.
Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem because somebody has come in with innovation to change up the turn base and make it more lively for people to enjoy. That's the problem. You think you're part of the gatekeeping, but you're not. Because the gatekeepers have decided to say, this is good enough as a mechanic. This changes up just a bit of enough of the turn-based genre to enough to where people can actually enjoy it while it still feels like a turn-based game. You're trying to be a gatekeeper, but you're absolutely failing, even when your own brethren don't even want to stand with you. And that's the fucked up part. If I'm not standing with you about gatekeeping about certain things, I'm sorry. I know this is going to sound egotistical, but you're in the fucking wrong. I'm just saying.
Indeed, Sekiro's parry emphasis has rubbed off poorly as a bad influence on many popular games in the last decade. There's the clickbait, mediocre Stellar Blade, with its identity crisis of its own, trying to be half Souls and half DMC. Resident Evil 4 Remake, which thought to institute knife parries to negate most attacks, which normally had to be avoided by proper positioning and surgical precision with aiming. When you design a game to fit as a cross-section of genres, you are appealing to no one in particular and certainly mastering none of the styles that you incorporate.
So let me understand this. Those games have added mechanics into it so where it feels like the game has evolved into a certain way that the mechanics previously in that game's previous edition now feels good to use. It still takes skill to use these mechanics. And if you use them wrong, you're still going to get punished, regardless.
A distinct design philosophy is how you win the day, especially if the goal is to innovate. Unique games are more memorable than the flavor of the month trends are, but there are some games in the past few years that did put an emphasis on parries in ways that at least felt rewarding and intelligent by the fact that the entire combat system never hinged on, but could be amplified by their inclusion. There's a game like Sifu is really...
Oh, please! Parrying and fucking Sifu is fucking easy. All you have to do is listen for sound cues and understand the combat, the combo list that they're doing. It's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. I swear to God.
Reliant on parries as it is, that at least had fresh ideas, like the aging system where you get stronger or weaker the more you die, and the roguelike mechanics that change each playthrough as you go along. There's an impressive mix of offensive skills
Keep Eve
as
out
well
of
as
your
quick
mouth,
react-
Shet Stain.
Wait, what did he say?
Bro is upset that games can evolve over time.
Yeah, basically. And he refuses to evolve within himself to understand and progress with games. It's still turn-based, but they've injected a new mechanic in there to make it feel fresh and new. Just like with Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is kind of like a mixture of Devil May Cry and Dark Souls. Cool! It's a new genre. I like it. It's fucking cool. Let me have fun with it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Perfectly fine. Like, the fuck?
times needed to be utilized in order to break the cycle in that game. Or you have Hi-Fi Rush, which is a truly joyous game with a polar opposite disposition to the very self-important and depressing E33. Hi-Fi Rush is a hack-and-slash game with rhythm elements and a parry system of sorts that can be triggered during stages of boss fights, requiring perfect and split-second timing in order to parry.
Right. It's a new genre that got introduced. This is literally Hi-Fi Rush was the beginning of something new. If it wasn't for Hi-Fi Rush, Dead as Disco, one of my favorite fucking games that I hope the full game comes out soon, would never been made. The developer himself said he got encouragement from Hi-Fi Rush in order to make Dead as Disco. What the fuck is this? Stellar yellow paint? Yeah, I know. Oh, I know about that. Lowest expectations. Trust me. I can understand.
At least the entire game isn't just parries, and at least, as I've mentioned, when the parries come up, they are fast and don't overstay their welcome.
Expedition's not just a parry slop either. You fucks only say that because that's the only excuse that you could possibly have and muster up.
It's almost as if the devs didn't want to design a full combat system, so they said, fuck it, let's just put in parries. People love those in games, right? But Francois, when half of the combat system is negated and trivialized by parries, most players won't even dive much deeper into what might otherwise have been required learning. Although E33 does offer some variety in terms of customizable builds, it perhaps makes the mistake of designing combat around largely pre-built specialist characters rather than giving you, the player, the potential to make your character into a particular archetype, so to speak. This
Shin Megami Tensei does the same fucking thing. Digimon does the same thing. Pokemon does the same thing. Persona does the same thing. But Expedition 33 is an exception? This isn't the 90s, early 2000 games Evolve. He realizes that parodying is very difficult and you may have to do multiple runs to learn each parody timing. Oh, boo fucking who? You gotta do it multiple times to understand their fucking combos, the enemies and how they react to certain things. Boo fucking who? Persona and Shin Megami Tensei are literally teachers that send you back to the fucking lobby if you don't pay attention. But like I said, Expedition 33 is the exception. Right?
both oversimplifies and overcomplicates the combat design, because you get a messy menu and a laundry list of pictos with lopsided and limited allocation for each of them. Some of these are completely useless, are made redundant by other pictos, or just be passive traits learned by advancing confidence in Persona.
Wow! It's like certain perks work with certain fucking characters. Where is it?
Are you mildly retarded?
Bro, I can't. I fucking can't. Hey Gar, what did I miss? Some of the stupidest shit you're gonna fucking see later on in the stream. Also, bye lady, be safe out there.
Best, all they do is make the numbers go up. Action RPG style. further trivializing even the most overtuned fights into New Game Plus mode, and at worst, they cause further imbalance to the already overpowered party members in the game. It's nice to have interchangeable parts and personalization here, but it's shallow and simplified compared to the mechanics in other notable genre favorites.
Then if it's becoming too fucking easy, then nerf yourself then. You have the freedom to do it. If you're becoming too powerful in the genre, in the game, then nerf yourself then. Start putting, restrictions upon yourself. Why do you think Nuzlocke exists for a reason? Like, fuck. What is this dumbass shit? What is this dumbery?
And that's not even getting to the lack of coherent enemy encounter design and the shocking zero dungeon mechanics, which I will touch on in a bit. Games like Final Fantasy and Like a Dragon use a job system where some characters have specific jobs to their character, yet can double up on other jobs for the party and inherit skills that can be jointly used in whichever permutation the player sees fit.
What the fuck kind of type of job are you going to take in fucking Expedition 33? Seriously.
Metaphor, while not being as innovative as some might have hoped it would be, had a nice twist on this formula as well with the archetype swap, where you can inherit from a huge tree of traits, passives, buffs, skills, and all, while maintaining some character-specific stats. But you still have to unlock these skills and talents through proficiency in battle using them. The Pictos system is simpler, only requiring a grind of 4 easy battles with the Pictos equipped, but it showcases a shallow progression system in a game that already makes everything Mickey Mouse. Everything is useless until you...
Wow, so the developers don't want you to fucking grind your little brains out in order to get the, in order to get top progressed shit? It's almost like Expedition 33. Give me a second, chat. I'm sitting the fuck down. I have returned. What bullshittery? Oh, you'll see in a minute. You'll see in a minute. It's most like that the fucking developers wanted to create an RPG that's not going to be so fucking difficult and that have turned people off from the RPG, fucking world. It's like baby's first RPG. Ever thought about that?
Reach the endgame, which itself doesn't offer much outside of fetch quests and a rehash of reused boss battles. By the time that a real build is necessary, you've already likely made it to the secret boss fight, which can still just be one shot all the same. I expected better gimmicks from this genre that's full of them. Persona 5 has all kinds of innovative features.
Innovation. You're not beating the allegations of a Persona fanboy. Every aspect that you see in Persona has been uplifted from Shin Megami Tensei into this, then has been simplified into the lowest degree to understand, basically. You do understand, on top of that too, you do understand that the relationship mechanic was something they made though, but it was something for you to make easier in the game. There's a reason why the fucking, the monster taming community, the RPG community, fears Shin Megami Tensei, because it doesn't hold your hand. It's got that fucking strap on, and it's ready to fuck you in the ass.
Baton Pass, technicals, and other holdovers from SMT, like the One More system and Persona Negotiation. These features encourage organic synergy with your party members, no matter how you construct them. The characters in E33 and the endgame states all feel so overpowered that you don't really need to think about how to properly manage them. You can always just steal a YouTube guide and one-shot the secret boss. It's not the...
You could do that with Shin Megami Tensei too. Why is this something new? Like, seriously, I did this with SMT Vengeance, and literally by the time I got to the ending, I was literally one-shotting the boss. Literally. Because I knew how to exploit everything. Why is this such a revelation?
To say that there isn't some meaningful difference between playing as one character or the other. They do have some distinct qualities in their play styles, but in a game where parries satisfy nearly all of your problems, they are not enough. Expedition 33 does have at least one character that I do like to play as in Verso, for the fact that you need to build up hits consecutively without damage to increase your attack power. It at least gives some credence to this idea of parrying things incessantly, because if you do get hit once, you can not only take big damage, but get resoundingly reset down a rank. But of course,
Wow, it's like the same with others, but guess what? There's not a fucking Devil May Cry value system there.
Of course, you can get to a point where even these gimmicks can be made trivial by certain items and abilities gained in the in-game state that make it so Verso starts near the S rank by default, or Mael begins battle already in Virtuoso stance, to the
Then you don't have to fucking use them.
point that these extra steps, no matter how clever the developers think they were for stealing other ideas and stretching out needlessly, become redundant because of the lack of oversight for balance. Why should a character like Monoko need to spam unwanted moves just to change to his desired stance? In some areas the game is simple, in others needlessly complicated but never complex. Like the world design, easily the most inferior aspect of the game's design compared to great games in general and in the genre, E33 suffers from the same standard fatigue of open world syndrome, where each explorable area is large in size but small in imagination. There are almost zero dungeon mechanics to speak of in this game, no regard for risk or reward in exploring, and indeed no variety and hardly any secrecy in the items found within.
Because this is not a dungeon explorer game. This is an expedition to get to the paintress. So it's going to be a little linear. Also, you can adventure around. Just be careful where you end up. You might find a secret boss that's gonna fuck you in the. It's gonna fuck you up.
The game uses Dark Souls style checkpoints without any of the gatekeeping and traversal you would expect in those games. If you die in E33, you simply respawn at the prior autosave, which is triggered after any battle's over, or when picking up an item or changing a loadout in the menu. This means that risk management is a complete non-factor in regards to traversal. Consider the nightmare of traveling through a game like Shin Megami Tensei 3, where every dungeon has danger lurking and a death can mean a complete restart. You have to navigate sections like the Labyrinth of Amala, complete with elaborate puzzles, environmental hazards, peculiar enemy encounters, and Dante from the DMC series stalking you all the way through. Like in Pokemon, you don't catch the monsters catch you, because every step you take is a chance you'll be ambushed by an invisible generation.
Huh?
It's here that dungeon
Strike one.
crawling in a turn-based game requires strategy, just in order to survive. This is how the world design matters in a game. Think Persona 5 with a brilliant idea to add a threat level as you explore a palace. The more enemies that ambush you, your threat level raises, and at max threshold, enemies become stronger and more frequent. And
Oh my god, he's a Persona fanboy. He literally wants Expedition 33 to be fucking Persona. You're an invader. You're not a gatekeeper. You're an invader trying to disguise themselves as a gatekeeper. A wolf in sheep's clothing is more than a warning.
the MP must be managed at all times, because you can't just auto-restore your health.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Some flag. Think Baldur's Gate 3, where every step you take during battle can make or break your advantage. Positioning of each character in relation to the enemy means something. Having the high ground matters because you can push the enemy off for fall damage. The geometry matters.
They could do the same thing to you. Like, why do you think it's only...
Because you can use it to your advantage. The closer the proximity, the higher or lower the accuracy. Real strategy. There's hardly anything really imaginative or even appropriate in the level design of E33 for a turn-based game. It's soulless, like the characters, in the same dreary way that Nier populates its...
Oh my god, he's a Persona fanboy. This is the same fucking talking points that the Persona fanbase used against the Shin Megami Tensei fanbase. Until they got smacked back into their fucking place where they belong. Oh my god. What's his name again? the commissioner of games? Wait. Hold up a second. Oh my god. Persona? Ah. Hold on a second, chat. Why AI art is valid? Oh no, I know Spec's gonna like that one. Oh no. This dude is a wolf in sheep's clothing? Yeah, basically, Delta. Basically. You are not a ooh.
Worlds. No amount of UE5 gloss can save it because art style means nothing in and of itself if it isn't used to accentuate something tangible in the physical environments. And art style isn't just good look. Sensual gloss can save it because art.
Obviously, I am in a physical plane where regular rules of the universe is no longer applied. Rocks are flying around me. The fucking, light textures around the whole area are acting weird. There is a huge ass fucking enemy in front of me with dual wielding blades that's already about to peg me into the next universe. The fuck do you mean? This is ooh. I wonder why I could smell the pretentious off of him. LOL. Basically, this is the persona. This is persona snobs.
Style means nothing in and of itself if it isn't used to accentuate something tangible in the physical environments. And art style isn't just good looks, but intelligible visual indicators. Think P5's flashy yet functional UI, where everything is neatly organized. Ghost of Tsushima's wind mechanic in lieu of a compass, which E33 really could have used to point the way forward in these copy and pasted levels.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I'm
gonna take a break.
I am completely
I gotta take a break.
pissed. I was gonna write a script for this video. Why am I still getting hate?
It was okay as it scares you. So from now on,
He literally
I'm
exposed
going
himself
to
being a
report
Persona
to you.
fanboy.
Let's go inside the stories.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you. Expose you. Oh my God, expose you.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
It's time for some exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure. Ah, expose. Expose myself to you. To you. To you. E-X-P-O-S-E. Exposed.
Exposed, 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 exposed,
Hashtag drama alert. There's news to expose. Hashtag breaking. SS Sniper Wolf has a vagina. More on that at 11. Vaginas. Hey guys, this is scarce here. Lots of news today. Lots of exposure. And double upload. Expose. 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 Expose.
Holy fuck. I had to do that. I'm sorry. I had to do it real quickly because that's fucking ridiculous. That is bad. Even for a Persona snob. Holy fuck. How do I find these fuckers? Where's the dancing banana? I don't have a dancing banana, okay? Tell Alex to send me a dancing banana and I'll throw it up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. How much more time do we got with this fucking snob? 3 minutes and 41 seconds.
In Elden Ring, the art style is in service of marking territories, distinct areas that you can
What the fuck did you just say?
actually visit. Style is stored in these copy and pasted levels. In Elden Ring, the art style is in service of marking territories, distinct areas that you can actually visit and not just dream of reaching. What you see is what you get in a Souls game. If there's a skyward tower miles away that you spot from the corner of your eye, you can go there to find many secrets. The actual tangible experience of going through a painting into another world is one facilitated by Elden Ring, and not in the pretentious narrative.
Later, Genesis. Thank you for coming, man. I appreciate it.
Manner that E33 uses it, where the story is all a dream, hence there are no real consequences for the events or the characters. It's like the inverse of It's a Wonderful Life, if that was a story about the events or where the story is all a dream, hence there are no real consequences for the events or the characters.
There's no consequences for the... There's no consequences for the fucking... Okay.
Like the inverse of It's a Wonderful Life, if that was a story about depression and despair instead of hope. And that was a wonderful movie in 1946 because it was a cautionary tale that we needed at a time just after World War II. Whatever meta-commentary is presented in A33 has been told with more subtlety and more sophistication in the games that it parrots, like Nier. And whatever music can be heard is pointless when it lacks the same staying power that games like Nier and Persona have through the way they curate the music.
Oh my fucking god. Photon? I don't think so. I think he's using borrowed footage. I'm really starting to think he used borrowed footage. Also, good, Golden. I'm glad you did.
You will remember the battle themes in those games because they are largely static. You will remember Beneath the Mask because it plays on command. You remember the accordion track in E33 just simply because it sounds the most French. But that says the most of it right there. E33 is a good game that feels confident, a little too confident in what it knows best. The stuff that other people have done first and done better. Despite all the elaborate attempts at symbolism, the game is shallow, like most turn-based games, choosing repetition of gimmicks.
Shallow? Like most turn-based games? Excuse fucking me. Shin Megami Tensei isn't shallow. Persona isn't fucking shallow.
That
Fucking
hipster's
Jacob...
brain is probably made by I, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Probably, Zeta. Fucking shallow? Do you... Holy fuck. Spec, I'm sending you this video. Shallow? Do you know almost every single turn-based RPG that has been made has a deeper meaning to it? Like, for example, Shimigami Tensei V for Vengeance is basically you have beliefs here that are colliding with each other. You can either align with those beliefs or you could tell all these beliefs to go fuck themselves and you're going to clean the slate clean because you're tired of the fucking monotonous same bullshit. Always. Ooh. Continue.
Over strategy. And the game wasn't made by only 33 people and a dog. Like most times in France's history, when they can't do something themselves, they have to outsource it for help, including all the games it blatantly steals from. When you look beneath this mask, you will find that what is there is not as deep as you think it is. The turn-based genre is not obscure, and it's not going away anytime soon. It just isn't this game. So if you're not a fanboy...
Holy shit. Wait. You shat on the game, but you gave it an 8888, a 9, so it probably put it at 8.5, a little bit of 8.7, knocks it down to back down to an 8, keeps it a solid 8, brings it down to... What the fuck? This is slop. This is a slop-ass
Or
review.
if you actually believe in properly rating a game for what it is and criticizing it for what it doesn't do, and sometimes, more is less. Sometimes you have subtraction by addition. A parry mechanic doesn't really need to be front and center in this type of game. You need to have other types of complexity to balance it out. I don't think this game is terrible. I think it's probably...
Oh, you sure as fuck treated like it was absolutely terrible. No, we're done right there. Spec, I'm throwing this your way. Holy fuck. That is terrible. Absolute dog shit. Oh, wait, you already got it. Oh, you already got it, Spec. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This man would swim in a 5-foot pool and thinking it was shallow, probably. What's going on? Oh, just absolute this terrible shit, Havoc. Wow. Oh, God, this is a goddamn right. The hell? This is some IGN level of score. This guy sounds like a crazy theorist. No, what this is, what we call, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call it is a Persona fanboy. This is the same arguments these people used when Shimigami Tensei started gaining some relevancy. Because they didn't like the tension going away from Persona to a different game. History is, oh my God, he willingly, oh my God. Oh God. No fucking, He 100%ed Assassin's Creed He 100% Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm sorry. Anything you have to say after this is irrelevant. I'm done. No. Hey, I like Persona. No, that's fine. But this is a Persona fanboy, which is worse. Holy fuck, get me the fuck out of here. No, there's no shot in hell. You literally just fucking said, no. Removed from project. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, he's one of those gamers. People still play AC Shadows? Yep. Holy fuck. I can't even right now. I can't. I fucking can't. Let's go on to Nukem Nintendo. Metroid Prime 4 is disappointing, and why is Retro Studios' fault? Oh boy, how did he shrink his video? How did he shrink his video like that? What the fuck?
Alright, so we need to talk about Metroid Prime 4, because right now that is a hot topic ever since there was this interview from Famitsu with one of the developers who worked on it.
No shot he has a video defending that. No fucking shot.
This game, working at Retro Studios. So there's a lot of talk about this on Twitter. I mean, I saw this a couple of days ago, or it was yesterday. I can't remember to be exact, but there was an interview where one of the developers for Metroid Prime 4 had discussed some of the challenges when it came to making this game, and of course he brought up how Breath of the Wild had a strong influence when it came to like that open world aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me just say this: unlike the rest of the morons out there who are complaining about that, you're not going to hear me bitch about that.
Oh, boo-hoo, little baby. Boo-hoo. You love taking it from Daddy Nintendo from fucking behind. Ha, Nintendo Nukem. No, Nukem. I'm going to call you Nukem. Because that's what you love to fucking think of yourself. You're a Nukem. Oh, because you just love taking it from behind by fucking Daddy Nintendo. God knows if you criticize fucking Zelda and how fucking terrible some of the mechanics in there, oh God, you'll have a fucking titty attack. Good Lord. And good Lord, you don't even want to criticize how the genre of how Zelda Breath of the Wild is being injected to the other IPs, so the other IPs aren't even their own IPs anymore. Fucking hell.
At all. You're not going to hear me complain about the open world aspect or what they tried to do. The direction that they took with this game, they did go in the right direction. Problem is that it felt like a half measure. All right, it was definitely a half measure.
Oh no, it wasn't a half measure. It was a foot fucking deep in the fucking ground, and it absolutely failed.
It's like, oh, well, here's a big open world to drive around your motorcycle in, but all you can do is really shoot a few birds, some enemy vehicles that spin on the floor, and they try to hit you or whatever, stuff like that, and then crash into the green crystals. It was very lackluster and pretty damn boring.
Huh. You don't say, dipshit. And you're not even gonna fucking bitch and complain. That's literally the same influence that went into Breath of the Wild that has now injected itself into the Metroid Prime series. Oh, I love the cherry picking here. I love how we're making excuses now.
When it comes to open world, I'm going to explain what they could have done to make that way better. But for the idiots,
Oh, I'll tell you how they could have done it. Removed it.
out there saying, oh, well, open world was a big mistake, they should have never done that, and you can't do that with Metroid, that's complete BS.
Oh, yeah. No, it is BS, though. You want to know why? Because it doesn't fit into the Metroid Prime formula. Never has and never will. And this is the best example of
This Nintendo, I can't stand this dumb scumbag.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for feeling that way. I really don't, Piplup.
Just because their execution on it was poor does not mean it's something that should never be done.
No, it shouldn't ever be done. Because it doesn't work with the Metroid Prime series. It just doesn't work. Never has, never fucking will.
Or attempted. And it's the same with online multiplayer. You got idiots who act like online multiplayer does not work for Metroid. Like, how could you be this stupid?
Federation Force would like to have a word with you on that one. Yeah, that almost killed the Metroid series because of that dumbassery. Have they tried it again? No.
I think that it's impossible to create.
Hey, hell, how are you doing? We're looking at, what was it? Nintendo Nukem? Yeah, you just missed me ripping apart a fucking little Persona fanboy that was ripping into Expedition 33. Completely missed that.
A Metroid game that has really good online multiplayer. It's not that difficult. It's not freaking rocket science, all right?
But it's fucking terrible. Every aspect of that fucking thing is just garbage that needs to be thrown outside the fucking window. Who the fuck asked for Federation Force in a Metroid game? If it was its own standalone thing, like it wasn't related to the Metroid series, I could see it. But that shit was garbage. This guy is beyond stupid. Yeah, tell me about it.
But anyways, I do want to read this article or whatever. There are issues with the game. It is a big disappointment. I have to say that. The game is very disappointing. It's good. It's a great Metroid game. It's also a very disappointing game when you take into consideration.
You've said disappointing 5 fucking times in a row. Get a fucking, I don't know, a thesaurus book and get some other definitions, please, for the love of God. Or just say it 2 times, then move on to the next one. If this is how your whole fucking video is going to be, I might as well skip this dog shit and move on to your master, Harmon Smith.
That it's been in development for 6 years by Retro Studios, and they had nothing else that they've been
Ooh, sorry to hear that, Hell. Hopefully you feel better.
working on for those last 6 years other than this game. Anyways, let's just read this article here from
Please get to it already.
Fanboys. This is here's a question right here.
Get the fucking mic away from your fucking mouth. I could hear your esophagus fucking divulging down like you're sucking down a dick, dude. Get it the fuck away from your mouth.
That was asked by the interviewer. Please tell us the reason for adopting the... Oh, wait, no. Where the hell am I? I'm on a wrong thing.
Get a fucking extension to where you could highlight things so you don't look like a fucking moron.
My bad, guys. Here we go. What were the most challenging aspects and the points you focused on most during the long development period? So their answer, the development team, the project changed development companies midway, and we had to restart at Retro Studios. So this is when, Bandai Namco, or one of the studios for Bandai Namco, was working on the game, and I think a couple years in, Nintendo kind of took it from them and gave it to Retro Studios. However, Retro Studios didn't have the infrastructure in place to develop a Metroid Prime title at the time. So we had to start by building that foundation. Additionally, while we outsourced background models and cutscene creation, producing background data alone required numerous subcontractors. This involved selecting those companies initially and managing them throughout. Our progress management staff were incredibly helpful in balancing both schedule and quality. We're grateful to them. We're also thankful to the many studios that created the data. The key point we focused on was getting new staff to understand our production philosophy. It took time for them to grasp that we weren't just making a game, but building player experience.
Skip ahead. I'm tired of hearing this fucking
Whatever
voice.
that's supposed to mean. It's like pause and this concept that they have called pause / ultimate pause space itself. Funny that that's a Japanese concept. It's a Japanese concept, and yet it doesn't seem to be doing any good for the Metroid games when it comes to actually selling well in Japan. But anyway.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Do you understand the concept of pause within their culture actually means kind of like open spaces to where you could pause and enjoy and absorb the environment into your nature? Like, not into your being is what I said. Guess what? That's part of the open world. That's why they injected it into the first place. Because Breath of the fucking Wild, and they wanted to do this weird little fucking thing of pausing, absorbing everything in, which was stupid as fuck.
Anyways, next question. It's been 18 years since the last numbered title. Were there any changes you consciously made to reflect the times? All right. Development team answers. At the start of the project, perhaps due to the influence of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
So the developers straight up just confirm it that they fucking had heavy influence from Breath of the Wild because that was a huge success. I wonder who pressured them to do that.
We saw a lot of comments on the internet saying we want to play an open world Metroid. I wonder
Not a single motherfucker said that. I'm sorry. That makes me sick to my stomach. Not a single motherfucker said that.
how true that is. Like, they really saw a bunch of comments saying that. However, Metroid's core element of increasing the amount of explorable areas by unlocking powers is not very compatible with the freedom to go anywhere from the beginning of open worlds. Yeah, that's true, but that doesn't mean you can't be creative with it. Anyways.
It doesn't work with Metroid. It just doesn't. You're fucking with things that would never work. There's a reason why Dread was very successful, because it kept the original formula while adding new things to it. Don't fucking get it.
Thus, we thought to design a limited area that could be freely explored and have that be a hub.
Gar, I don't mean to ask, but did you see my chat message? He's using a phone to record this, obviously an Android phone. Yeah, I could tell, but also, sorry I missed your message too.
That could connect to other areas, which wasn't really a bad good move, mitigate. In the end, the game, they're trying to imply that this was a mistake.
Yeah, it was. It was, because it doesn't work for the Metroid series. Again, you're literally injecting a concept from another IP straight into another IP that has never worked before. They have done semi-open with Metroid before, and it has absolutely fucking failed. Other M. We just have Other M Jr. over here with Prime 4. You really think it's going to work well? Really?
One thing to note, it was their idea to have some open world aspects into this game, which is fine. But a lot of idiots out there are going to try to act like it was Nintendo who made that decision.
It was. Nintendo gets the final decision. What they literally did is what you read right fucking there, is that they weren't given enough supplies in order to make a new Metroid Prime 4. So they literally have to feed off of what Bandai did with Metroid Prime 4 and try to turn it into the same image that Bandai wanted. They could have gave Retro the necessary resources to make their own Metroid Prime 4 and to literally give them enough time to start over with it again. But guess what? We're not in that timeline, so guess what? It's rightfully deserved to fucking blame Nintendo, whether you like it or not, Nukem.
Or that was a Bandai Namco thing and they had to work around it. Nope, this was all Retro Studios' idea. So that's something that should be noted here. Now I want to skip to this next question right here. It says, what meaning is conveyed by the subtitle Beyond? That's a very good question, because there was nothing about this game that went beyond what Metroid is. Nothing.
Duh! The title itself doesn't make sense either, dumbass! When I saw this, I thought to myself, this is fucking stupid.
I mean, other than adding that open world aspect, having NPCs talk, and the motorcycle, there's really, okay, psychic abilities that aren't really that great. There's really nothing, right? Now, their answer was the development team intended it to mean transcending time and space. Okay. And I'll be honest, I'm not finished with the game yet.
How the fuck you're not finished with the game yet? Ooh, boy, oh boy, you really fucked up on that one. Oh, fuck. Whew. Oh, Oh, this is Harmon's friend? Oh, this is Harmon's friend. Yeah, but Chug, I wouldn't be surprised if Prime 4 killed the fucking series. I would not be surprised. Like, if Metroid continues to live in the 2D section, I would not be. I would be happy with that, because you know what? Retro Studios over here has no idea what the fuck they're doing at all. No, none. I made a Pokemon card of you. Oh, can I get a channel name so I can laugh at them? I don't think you want to handle this one though, Hell, because you're pretty bad. Like, it's really fucking bad, but it's Nukem Nintendo. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me go over here. History. There's one that we did cover earlier that I do want to throw at Hell real quickly. Did I even cover it on here? Yeah, this one I'm going to throw at Hell. If you want to save it for your stream, Hell, I suggest you do, because I know you played Expedition 33, and I know you have some, like, what is it? Like, I know you have some experience with a turn-based, so I'm pretty sure you can handle this one confidently. Where the fuck is DMs with Hell? I swear to God, I'm blind as a fucking bat. Chat, I am blind as a fucking bat. There she is. Keep forgetting she has the fucking cute little fluffy animal as her picture and not her fucking character anymore. I keep forgetting that. Anyway. But yeah, trust me, you can't forget a name like this.
I've gotten pretty far into it, but transcending time and space, boy, I wish that was something that you can do from the get-go. I mean, I feel like this is something that has very little role in the game. You know what I mean? So let me just say this.
Can you fucking get to the goddamn point instead of sounding like a goddamn chihuahua trying to hump a pillow? Holy fuck, dude.
None of those things are an issue. The open world aspect, not an issue.
Not an issue. Not an issue. Are you sure about that, partner? Because you're just going through the sand desert and you are just fucking bored. You're just... You're not seeing exciting things. All you're doing is doing like a Trixie with your fucking motorbike, killing some enemies sometimes and getting power-ups. Cool. There's other parts that they could have focused on by taking out that section. Just saying. Wait, his name is Kuri Manju? Oh my lord. Oh, god damn it.
Riding on a motorcycle, whatever. The NPCs are definitely not a damn issue.
Yes, they fucking are. They're a problem with a mile yardstick. They don't know when to shut the fuck up. They treat you like a fucking infant, like you don't know where you belong. On top of that, too, and I mean literally on this one, sometimes they will glaze the shit out of you. Instead of just treating you like a fellow soldier, they're gonna glaze the shit out of you. Literally.
People need to shut the hell up about the NPCs.
No, we're not gonna shut the hell up. You know, I see why you got really pissy with me. Why you added me to that poll, Nukem. Must suck getting skill checked by a superior over here, huh? Must really fucking suck, huh?
The best thing that they did so far with this game was making it bigger and making it feel more alive.
How? No, that's the problem, though. It doesn't feel more alive. It feels more dead. The desert section you just described earlier is fucking dead. There is literally no area there to where you can explore to enjoy, well, not enjoy, but have that Metroid Prime feeling of the eeriness. You don't know what's around the fucking corner. You don't know if you're going to encounter a power-up. You don't understand.
Instead of it feeling a little bit smaller and having it so isolated where there's no talking, no dialogue. I hate that. I'm getting sick of that.
Uh-oh. Do we have a pretendo in our fucking midst? Do we have a tourist? I hope you see this, Nukem. I really hope you see this because I know you're a fucking tourist. You fucking pretendo.
In fact. Now, maybe they could make it optional for the weirdos out there who don't like hearing or seeing other people breathe the same oxygen in their video game or whatever. I don't know. But I like the fact that there's other people out there that you occasionally run into and help out.
That's fine. But here's the problem, though. Miles doesn't know when to shut the fuck up and let me do my own thing. Like I've been saying before this game even fucking released, this was going to be a problem. And look where we're at right now.
I actually like that. And I like most of the characters. I like some of the characters so far. I like the guy with the injured leg. That guy, that's a cool character. Miles McKenzie, he's whatever. That's literally all he is. He's just a big whatever character. Like I don't like him, don't hate him. It's just like, yeah, whatever. He's just kind of there, you know. He's so easy to forget about, essentially.
Boy, I wish that was the case when he's on your communicator 24/7's gawking down your fucking throat. You would know this if you actually beat the fucking game.
They did the right thing making this game feel bigger, more alive.
Oh, great. He's repeating himself like a fucking parakeet. Oh, lovely. Yeah, no, I'm going for the instant, and I do mean instant 3 strikeout. You're the fuck out of here, Nukem. You can never, ever even step to me because I'll fuck you up 3 ways to next week, motherfucker. Don't step to me. Harmon has a better chance of survival dealing with me than you do. Holy fuck. You suck ass. And I mean the whole asshole. You gurgle it into your fucking mouth. Holy fuck. I'm going to remove a couple more too. Hold on. All right. You know what we're going to do? We're going to skip this fucking loser. We're done with him. Hey, wake up from my nap. What did I miss? Just trust me, Jules. You missed me ripping into some fucking idiots. But luckily the stream's going to stay up, so let's go ahead and do this.
It's kind of remarkable how...
Holy shit, his audio sounds better. Nintendo will dominate 2026. On what fucking proof? Do not redeem, sir? Oh my god, what are you doing? You're funny? I'm being sarcastic, by the way. Oh, remember how I said people just subscribe to this channel just to dunk on him, chat? I'm not lying. I can already tell you.
Narrative ever since the Switch 2 has been announced was that the Switch 2 is going to fail. There are no games.
Oh my god, he has gained weight. You're right, Hell. Oh my god, look at his lord ass right here. Look at it. He's extra large. Oh, looks like a Nintendo. What the fuck? Top left. What in the figgity fuck?
Ah, yes, the disgusting pig who hunts plushies.
Yeah, pretty much. Top left of his fucking chair, he has the Nintendo sim. Holy fuck. If Nintendo came to this man and literally said, we would like to brand you with a Nintendo symbol, he would be on his fucking feet, begging for it, like Alex to be pegged by fucking hell on Friday. I'm going to get in trouble for that one. Anyway, my point is, he would accept the branding like it was a passive nature. Oh my god. There's no fucking way this fucker put a Nintendo sign. Oh my god. No, this is brand fucking new. I've covered Harmon for fucking years, Battle. This is new. That's his 3D printer, Nintendo's design guard. No shot. No fucking shot.
For it, no one's going to buy this thing. And now that it has come out, now that it has been very successful, now that it has a bunch of games that are selling very, very well, the cope has somehow transitioned into being, the Switch 2 is failing.
The only game that has sold well, that's not like a big IP, is Mario Kart World because it's been bundled. Try again, Harmon.
Like, it's not doing well. Oh, my stock prices. Oh, like, the PS5 outsold it. Oh, like, it's just desperate coping and seething from YouTubers who know that their entire industry hinges on gaslighting Nintendo haters.
Not really. Not really, because I could do...
Hide the Pokemon.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's Pikachu right there. Oh, that poor little thing. Also, no it doesn't, because I could talk about many other things, Harmon. But Nintendo is pretty popular right now for the dumb shit that they do.
Into watching their videos, because nothing any of these people are saying holds any water whatsoever. It's not going to hold up. Nintendo is not struggling. There is no like massive decline. We're at the point.
Are you sure about that? Because there was reports coming straight from Nintendo that said there's going to be a 41% increase to the Nintendo Switch 2 because of the RAM not the shortage, but the demand. Are you sure about that? Because that's going to look bad on Nintendo, especially for how much they're going to have to increase it too.
Where people are doom posting about changes in Nintendo of America's leadership.
Oh, we're going to talk about her. Oh, we're going to talk about her.
It is downright delusional. And now what you're seeing is this weird mindset.
Let go of Bulbasaur before I deck your ass. How dare you even touch a Gen 1 perfectionist starter like... Put him the fuck down. Put him the fuck down. No, I don't care. Harmon, put him the fuck down. Or I will drop you, kick you like Gold Ship drop kicks her fucking trainer.
This year is going to be really bad for Nintendo. There's going to be nothing else coming out, that they can't just say, have a Nintendo Direct next month and release new stuff. They can't just, announce new games like, no, the Switch has had its moment in the sun and it's had a terrible holiday season, and there's no reason to think that.
I mean, that Black Friday sale is bad. Like, really, really bad. Ever since the 1990s. I don't even want to see what Christmas looked like. Matter of fact, let's look at something real quickly. Google Trends. Let's look at something real quickly. This fucking phone of mine, I swear to God. Let's see. Switch... No. Back it up. Nintendo Switch 2. Nope, not 3. Let's look at it. Nope, that's not exactly... God damn, it went way down. Let's see. Past day, I'd say the last 30 days. Damn, it had a spike up of 2, but then it flatlined. Let's see, what was popular during the holidays? Steam. Hold on. Steam sales, maybe? Nah, that's not gonna help. PlayStation 5. There it is. Hold on. PlayStation 5 just showed me it. So from what I could tell with it, holy fuck. You're telling me a 5-year-old console has more search results than a piece of hardware that just fucking released. Oh no. That's not good. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the Nintendo Switch 2 is the blue line, and PlayStation 5, the consoles, just by themselves, is the red line. That's not fucking good. Remember how Gara said the sales, that you wait a year to see how the sales would go for like a new hardware that's been released to the public? I think Gar might be right about something. And that's the scary part. Sometimes I wish I was not fucking right about certain things. Holy fuck. Funnily enough, I bought a used Switch 1 for my son's Christmas present. Good though, man. I'm glad to hear that. Holy fuck, that's bad. Ooh. I know what exactly I'm going to do after stream.
It's just a gigantic cope. It's actually completely wrong if you look at the actual numbers. But, you know, the industry is very, very desperate to keep up the farce that Nintendo is on the way out for as long as possible. And that is what we're seeing a lot of.
Well, what farce is happening, though, Harmon? I thought Nintendo Switch 2 was popular. But as soon as I bring it up in the search results... Ooh, that's a different... Oh, that's a different discussion.
In this year is that you're going to see everyone just kind of bend over backwards to try and make...
Okay, let me read this real quickly. The reason he likes Bulbasaur is because he shoots and seeds at people. God damn it, B-Sobs!
Excuses to downplay Nintendo, to do everything they possibly can to keep up the narrative.
I don't know, but if he did, though, he needs to throw that fucker back in and get the right, color palette on it.
And, like, it's going to seem, like, a little bit weaker each time. You know, one of the big things that I think is going to happen this year, Power World is going to get screwed in court. You know, Power World's done. They're finished. Nobody talks about them outside of the lawsuit. There is...
Sure about that? We have that little event going on with other IPs. We're enjoying them. Hell, what was the name of that fucking game that they just had right now? I can't fucking remember. It's such a fun fucking game, but I can remember the meme of the fucking characters. God damn it.
No hope for the company. You know, Bucky is going to be, you know, begging for spare change on the side of the street before he's deported from Tokyo for, you know, not actually being Japanese. You know,
Bruh, why are you wishing harm on others? The fuck? Ultra kill, thank you, Spec. I appreciate that. Why are you wishing harm on others? Holy fuck. Wait, isn't Powerwall coming out with early access this year? Yep. But Harmon over here is completely forgotten, or it's not really working with that narrative.
like, that is the future for Pocket Pair. You know, Nintendo is going to get their injunction against them. Power World is not going to be a viable brand going forward. You know, the deal with Sony about creating an animated series is going to fall through. It already has, but, you know.
Where? Sources, please. I need them, Harmon. Where's the hell quote? God damn it. Where is it? Fuck, I don't know where it is. Fuck, did I not add it back? God damn it. God damn it.
Good luck getting people to acknowledge that. You know, we've seen this, like, very quick, very decisive, you know, downfall of this brand that was worshipped by the online gaming community. And it really does need to be said that, like, this is the end result of internet backlash towards Nintendo. You know,
I mean, they're losing money by the day that the longer this court hearing goes. They're also losing patents by the fucking day. What else do you want, Harmon? What other proof do you need?
Every single time these guys come out and try to hype up something like, say, God of War 2018, or Horizon Zero Dawn, or like Yakuza 0, Nier Automata, Persona 5, Expedition 33, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Dingaling.
Elden Dingaling, best jokes he's ever made.
Like The Last of Us Part 2, like every time these people come out and do this, they always.
Oh my god, he did 3D print that. I could just I've encountered a lot of 3D printed items, and the way he just touched it, my autism just fucking spiked. Yeah, that's 3D printed.
Always, fail. Like every time they try and worship some new god, the one true god, Nintendo, defeats them all and proves themselves superior with the best games.
How exactly do they defeat them? Again, Harmon? Because it seems every single time they spew out shit, they just absolutely fail. Every single damn time.
And the best gaming hardware, and everyone else just kind of copes and seethes. That's kind of where we're at now at this point, is that
yeah, it might have been here's the thing though, Battle Puppet, I kind of thought maybe it's a knockoff product or something like that.
The industry is desperately trying to keep up the narrative that Nintendo's failing, that they're on the way out, they're not competitive, and in actuality, it's other companies that can't compete with Nintendo,
Nobody has said that Nintendo is failing. What they are saying is that they're failing to deliver products that are worthy.
Recently, we saw Pokemon, the most successful brand in the world is 3 times the size of number 2, Hello Kitty. Mario's getting caught up. It's going to be bigger than Star Wars in the next couple of years. It is.
Why are you petting Bulbasaur like it's a present, like it's a pet? Did y'all see that? Look at his hand.
Be bigger than Star Wars in the next couple of years. It is.
What the fuck? No, I gotta see that again.
It's gonna be bigger than Star Wars in the next couple of years. It is.
What the fuck? Oh, that's creepy as fuck. Bro thinks he's a James Bond villain? Bro! He's acting like Dr. Evil with that Bigglesworth? Oh my god. I know somebody's gonna get AI generated shit on this. I know somebody's gonna get real fucking creative.
It's remarkable to see all this incredible growth for Nintendo, to the point where they're pretty easily going to outstrip Disney in the next 20 years, I would say.
Good luck with that. That's what you said about the last 5 fucking years.
All this growth for Nintendo, surpassing all these iconic franchises. They're going to be Zelda's going to be bigger than Lord of the Rings. Pokemon's the biggest thing there is. Mario is getting up there.
And you said this about the past 5 years. Come on.
Mario, I could see being bigger than Hello Kitty at a certain point, actually. But you look at what Nintendo is doing, you look at what's actually happening, and you look at the damage control from the community, and it's all just a gigantic cope. The reality.
I mean, if you're gonna say it from the Pokemon community, the way what's the fucking game name called again? Pokemon Legends ZA. Yeah, I'll agree on that, but we all know that's not what you mean.
It is just a gigantic cope. How the industry at large desperately tries to downplay this company, how they endlessly try and manufacture controversy out of nothing, how they endlessly try and gaslight people into doing this thing Nintendo did not make this innovation in gaming. It was actually some other company you've never heard of. It's just a gigantic cope, Where
not really, because most of the mechanics that came from Pokemon came from Shin Megami Tensei and Dragon Quest.
Whenever you hear it, whenever you see people talking about it, whenever you hear people try and do that thing where they're Zelda was inspired by Ultima. Like, you know, when you hear things like that, like, know always and forever that it's nothing but a gigantic cope, you know?
Yeah, let's get some new words here and actually speak. Jesus fuck. Okay, anyway. Yeah, try again, Harmon. Try again. It's definitely a cope.
Nobody plays Ultima. Nobody plays Crash Bandicoot. Nobody plays Uncharted. Okay, those games.
Nobody plays Uncharted. Nobody plays these games, even though it's just my dumbass. Oh my god, he looks so fucking horrible. Oh my god, he looks like a parody of him fucking self right there. Oh no, what is wrong with my pause game? He really wants those child products to outdo other child franchises, doesn't he? Not maybe those allegations, Harmon. Yeah, this is coming from the moron who said Street Fighter 2 was a Nintendo game. Fucking hell. I am going to take... Oh my god. Chat, have fun. Have fun with this. Memes, gotta go to general, scroll all the way down. Dear, bing bunk. Look at this shit. Chat, look at this. Look at fucking general. I fucking can't. Oh my god, I can't even comment.
Which were considered like hallmark titles of the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, are completely and utterly forgotten in 2025. And
wouldn't that technically count as Pokemon too? Dumbass.
That's just kind of the situation we're in now, is like that serious gamers are playing like everything that comes out, including Nintendo games.
No, they're not.
And know that Nintendo is better than the competition in general.
When your fucking games struggle with fucking 30 to 60, yeah, no.
And you know, you have the non-gamers, the casuals, the PC players who maybe talk about one game that they know they can grift off of a year, you know, declare it game of the year, and then just collect ad revenue on it. You know, that's just the...
What the fuck do you think you do, Harmon? You do the same thing that you're accusing other people of doing. The fuck?
The reality of the online gaming scene at this stage is that, like, the major gaming YouTubers, the personalities, have no credibility. You know, when you have guys like Max Dude making entire, like, YouTube videos talking about, like, well, I can't actually take the time to play games, guys, even though I'm a career streamer and I'm here, like, streaming 8 hours a night.
Who the fuck is Max Dude? Who the fuck is Max Dude?
I can't play all these games, guys. Like, you know, when you have like people like Max Dude doing that, you know you have a problem. You know, these are the guys who are supposed to be...
Looks like he ate all the RAM.
If he ate all the RAM, that shit is not helping his process system at all.
Like, you know, who are like hyped up as like, you know, this end all be all when it comes to game criticism. These are the guys declaring Expedition 33 to be the best game ever made. These are the guys who are telling you to like support certain companies, and while like telling you that Nintendo sucks and that they're not gonna support them.
You're goddamn right. I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them to go support Bandai because the Digimon game they made is absolutely fantastic. Versus the shit stain that is Pokemon Legends ZA. Don't support that shit. Trust me, you're not gonna like it.
You know, while they go out and support them, just look at Mutahar.
Oh, Maximilian, dude. Okay.
You know, like, this is like the reoccurring trend we're seeing in the influencer culture, you know? And like, that's the term I want to use here, influencer. Like, what exactly are they influencing you to do? You know, they are influencing you to play bad video games so they can line their own pockets. That's their career.
You know you have to prove that, right? You can't just claim someone is promoting a game to influence people to play them and get paid for it, right? You have to prove it.
If the games were good, you wouldn't need these idiots to sit there and tell you that, like, well, Expedition 33 is the best game released this year. No,
That's why you watch it and you make your own fucking decision, Harmon.
it's not. You know, it's not even the best RPG released that year. You know,
No, it's not. It's not even the best RPG. What the fuck is this argument right here? This is like some slop brain AI bullshit that you pulled out from the depths of your asshole. He's played so many games and beaten so many games this year. Maximilian Dude, by the way. Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. That's fine.
This disgusting pig has literally made me so enraged. I am currently calming down. My niece just came inside my room and hugged me. I love her so much.
Oh, it's okay. You don't gotta worry about Harmon, though. Don't get too upset with Harmon. Harmon's a fucking idiot. And we already know this is like a passive for us. Ricky has convinced me to play so many fantastic games multiple times. Darkwood, RoboQuest, Balacho, Amnesia the Bunkers, Helldivers 2. Yeah. Yeah. I can agree with that.
it's just, you know, even in that like very specific hyper like niche category, like, you know, Expedition 33 can't compete, and that is becoming more and more apparent. Like,
oh, what, they can't compete with, like, what, financially? Oh, the biggest fucking video game IP in the biggest IP in the world, they can't compete with it. And that doesn't make it better. If that's the case, Call of Duty's the best shooter then. If that's the case.
With every passing year, that like each and every one of these frauds is just kind of exposing themselves as just being a complete and total tool. You know, all of these people
Wah, I have a skill issue.
Are essentially DSP, you know, like they are all virtually the same. Like they all just want donations, they all just want money, you know, they don't actually care about video games, and that comes
Name one then. Because I'm pretty sure all the people that you're saying that they only care about donations are the fucking same people that you would love to incriminate, just like me.
through a lot in how they treat and talk about Nintendo. You know?
Oh, boo-hoo! The multi-billion-dollar that doesn't give a shit about us is hurt with their feelings. Boo-hoo!
Like, the simple fact of the matter is that so many people are still trying to gaslight you into thinking that the Nintendo Switch 2 has failed, or that like there are no like major sellers on this console, or that it's not doing well. Like, these people are lying to you, and it's high time that we really start like acknowledging just how delusional and out of touch this community actually is.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about people out of touch? You are the prime candidate for that bullshit. I'm gonna do something diabolical as fuck. Actually, let me do this real quickly. Hold on. Let me find the video game console. Let me figure that out real quickly. Yeah, no, it's still doing dog shit. Really? 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 Oh, good lord. Where is the screenshot? Fix that up. Bring it right here. And there we go. And it's time to start shit on Twitter. Time to hit the fucking hornet's nest. Here we go, chat. I hope you're ready for this one, because I'm gonna start some shit. I'm gonna start some shit. Gonna do it live on here. I wonder how the Switch... No. Nintendo Switch 2 did this holiday... Oh. There we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you pissed off Nintendrons. Come on, you sons of bitches. What are you doing, Gara? Oh, I'm laying out bait. I'm just throwing out some bait right now. No, we just look away. We just look away. Pretend it's not there. All right. All right, chat. You know what? Wait, how long is Frick going to be on? Wait, what the fuck? How Nintendo won the console? Excuse me, what? How Nintendo won the console wars? There's no shot this is a real... Oh my god, it's a real fucking... Oh my god, it's a real fucking title.
Ladies and gentlemen, the console war is over. Nintendo won years ago, and they will continue to win unless the industry changes in a big way.
GameSpot. Whew.
That's a big statement, but hear me out. I'm not saying consoles as a whole are dying, and I'm not saying PlayStation and Xbox will stop making games altogether. What I am saying is that as prices continue to rise and exclusives become less exclusive, the proposition value of a traditional console is starting to fade. But not for Nintendo. We're gonna do
dumb shit! It's gonna happen with Nintendo too. The fuck do you mean? Nintendo is immune to this. There's no shot in hell they're immune to the AI problem. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. Oh god, this video already cringe and it just started? Yeah, Yoshi, I agree with that one. Maybe there's some bribery. Maybe. Or... God, I could see the fucking Nintendo drone. Good God.
Little exercise here. Think of all of the exclusive PlayStation 5 and Xbox games you can. I'll give you a bit. You're thinking? All right, now any of those that came to PC, cut those. Now any of those Xbox exclusives that also came to PlayStation, cut those. What are you left with? Not a lot. No, there's not many. Now I'm going to read to you almost...
Oh my god, this fucking idiot is the most fucking casual fucking Nintendo... Oh my god. Chat, he doesn't know. He does not know. He doesn't know there's a Nintendo Switch 2 emulator already functioning. Uh-oh. Gar just dropped the beans. Yeah, there's already a Nintendo Switch 2 emulator working right now as we speak. Here comes a new challenger, a clown. Oh my lord.
all the exclusives that have come to the Nintendo Switch in the last 5 years. Animal Crossing New Horizons, Paper Mario, The Origami King, Bowser's Fury, Mario Golf Super Rush, Mario Superstars, Metroid Dread, New Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
There's no fucking shot. This idiot is standing right. Oh no. Chat, should I put him in a video? We go to fucking, oh my god. Chat, should I turn this into a video? Oh no. He doesn't realize all these games runs on a Nintendo Switch 2, and not a Nintendo Switch 2, but a Nintendo Switch emulator. WarioWare move with Mario, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Super. Oh my god. Do it? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Princess Peach Showtime, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Brothership, World, Bonanza, Prime 4, Age of Calamity, and Legend ZA.
World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Metroid Prime 4, Zelda Hyrule Warriors, Pokemon Legends EA. You get it. I needed that paper.
Yes, there are a lot of Nintendo Switch games that can only be played on a Nintendo console. Everyone knows this. It's why
That all can only be played on a Nintendo. Ooh, I got some news for you, partner. Oh, I've got news for you.
A Nintendo Switch and Switch 2 on day one. That's why as of now, I will always buy Nintendo consoles. The value proposition for a Nintendo console is multiple, high-quality, first-party games.
High quality. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Chat, I'm going to fucking lose it. High quality. Oh my god. You conveniently leave Pokemon out.
In any given year. Since the Switch 2 came out in June, Nintendo has put out Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Kirby Air Riders, Pokemon Legends EA, and Metroid Prime 4. Meanwhile, PlayStation has released Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei, two great games that will undoubtedly come to PC next year. There was a time when exclusives were the biggest selling point for all three consoles. I bought an Xbox 360 because I thought Gears of War looked rad and I knew Halo 3 would only be on the 360. I bought a PS4 because I wanted to play Naughty Dog's next game. That simply isn't the case anymore. With little patience.
Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Yoshi. Exactly. Oh my god, I'm turning this into a video. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, this is bad. It's me, Mario. I'm a Nintendo fan, but this video is just embarrassing. Look at the console sales numbers for November. The Switch 2 got beaten by a PS5. And in the first holiday season, Switch 2 is not going to come close to the Switch in one sales in long term. This guy knows. He fucking knows. And I like that. It's good. Good. The Disney adults of the gaming, basically, this dude is trolling. I hope he is, Phantom. I really hope so. Yeah, look at that ratio. Haha, he must be joking. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to save this for later. Add to watch later. Holy shit. I can't even fucking even. God damn it, guys. You're just feeding into the trolling at this point. All right. I did promise earlier in the stream we were going to react to DSP. And this time, we're going into intermission. We're going to end the stream a little strong with intermission here, okay? Because I think you guys do deserve that at least. At least. Go ahead, check Discord DM, send you some clips. Oh, my Lord. God help me. God help me. Let's see. Discord. Oh, God, mother of God.
All right, as soon as we extract, y'all want to go play Call of Duty Black Ops 7?
Oh, no. Damn. Damn, he's being gunned down. I mean, that's what you technically get for saying you want to play some Call of Duty. He got fucking gunned. Everyone hates everything. Recommendations may have just blessed us, chat.
Not exactly the type of video I wanted to make as the first video of 2026, but here we are. But first things first, I hope...
Oh, baby! Oh, baby! The recommendations just keep fueling the fucking hatred. It just keeps fueling it, chat. It just gives me more content. Check DMs? Wait, what's going on? Hold on. I don't see it. Wait, whoa. Blast, what do you mean? Blast, I don't see your DMs. Like, dog, I do not see it here. Let's see what other clip he did.
I don't listen to cops.
I know this one. I know this clip. Oh, I know this one very fucking well. Damn!
Listening.
Hands in
You
the
think
air.
I'm scared? I'd rather fucking die.
Drop to your knee.
He's just like me, for real.
Arrest warrant. Get down.
Well, that escalated fast as fuck. Holy fuck. Look again. Oh, here at... Okay. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, Blast. Jesus fuck.
For months.
Oh, here we go. I swear to God, you guys want me to play Nike so fucking badly.
You kept requesting us to have Nikkei characters on the show. Well, I hope you're happy today. Today on the show, we have Rafi, Neon, and Anis from the Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Oh.
God damn.
Nothing. I'm just shocked by how fat your thighs are.
My thighs aren't fat. Please stop.
I mean...
Can you tell us why we're here, Commander?
Off stream.
Mr. Tomodachi?
I don't know. Ask her.
Okay. Please let me become a Nikkei. What? Why would you want to become one?
Isn't it obvious? Nikkeis are guardians of humanity and the only ones stopping the Rapturers. Daki must have been moved and wants to help us with the war effort.
Mother of God.
Brings a tear to my eye.
What? No, I just want a thick robotic body.
That's a stupid reason to become a Nikkei. Being a Nikkei is suffering. We fight raptors on a daily basis. We are forced to work for incompetent commanders. Except you, Commander-sama.
Off stream, Anis. Off stream.
And almost everyone in the Ark hates us. Neon, Marin, back me up here.
Here, do the crimes with this.
Oh my God.
Thanks, got obsessed lolly. I feel somewhat bad doing this to you.
Die here.
Yeah,
so
right in the trash can.
That the average weight of a Nikkei is between 200 or 300 pounds.
Oh my God.
You can probably guess what happens next. Make sure that bitch stays in her trash can.
Aye, Commander.
Can we focus back on me?
Sorry. Now that I think about it, you don't look like Nikkei material. Why don't we give you some tests to prove yourself? If you succeed, then I'll help you put in a request to the central government.
Yes, Mommy! Thank you, Mommy! Can I get out of here?
No. Let the tests commence.
Did she just switch to the fully up? Nope, semi. Damn! Oh, come on! Oh no.
You missed your target.
You clearly haven't watched us.
Okay, you can't just throw something at me like that and not fucking laugh. Come on. Come on.
Who's she?
Oh, that's Dorothy. She's a bitch, but she's our bitch.
Ducky, your next test is
Getting me out of this trash can?
surviving one of Dorothy's lashings.
Okie dokie.
You're a little short to be a Nikkei. Besides,
did I just hear lashings?
Are you prepared for the suffering that awaits you?
Suffering?
Don't you know? Most of us Nikkeis have a tragic backstory.
What's yours?
Mine is becoming a meme.
Huh?
Oh, and something about humanity betraying me. But this is way more tragic! A few years ago, someone posted this image of me on the internet. Since then, Nikkei...
I get the joke. I get the fucking joke. That's all you need to show me and I fucking get it.
fans keep posting this ridiculous meme. Do you know how much this corrupted my angelic figure? What? You think you suffered more than me? Please, share with the class.
Do you know what it's like to be looted? By your fans? By your own creator? Damn it, Die!
The grind never stops!
No? Well, that's what I have to deal with ever since I appeared on this freaking show! I seldomly enjoy my Wednesdays because of the hell that is Waifu Wednesdays! So don't come at me with that weak sauce of becoming a meme!
But all of us got looted.
Shh. She definitely passed this one.
Ducky's
Fair.
1 for 1. We need one more test to see if she's Nikkei material.
Oh no!
Why is she straight up glitching? You know what? It's probably because of Gunnar material.
Marion is getting corrupted!
Perfect timing. Ducky, your final test is putting Marion out of her misery.
Wait, give me a minute. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Free me from this mortal coil.
Damn!
You did the right thing.
You know, I was wrong. You are Nikkei material.
Dibs on Marion's thick body!
Congratulations, Ducky. You've proven yourself. All you have to do is sign this contract. Then we can...
Holy fuck! They don't leave much to the imagination, don't they?
begin the process of you becoming a Nikkei.
Great! Let me give this a read and I'll sign it. I'm horny, not illiterate. Well, I don't see any issues with this. My commander is who?
Oh, Kakyoin. We figured since you two know each other that you guys would be a great unit.
You really convinced them to join after seeing your test.
Ready to serve, my Nikkei?
Oh.
Shame. She was definitely Nikkei material.
Just proves that being a Nikkei is suffering.
Get your ass back in there!
No comment.
Totally. You're not saying that so I'll become one of your side bitches?
Well, yes, but also...
no. Are there any benefits to being your side bitch?
Check out the alternate.
I swear to God. I swear to God. But what? It's always the gooning. That's what it is. It's the fucking gooning. I swear to God. All right, let's see what else you guys have submitted. Lord help me. What was the other one Cobra sent me again? Okay, no. Wait, what was the other one again? Hold on a second, chat. I think Censored? No. Censored didn't send me one. It was The Devastator. Oh, good God. You really want me to watch the gender bent waifus? Wait, we've already watched that. We've already watched it. I remember. But this one, I swear to God, you probably will stop sending me ZZ shit. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, look at me. Woo! Boom, 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 boom. What is she thinking of? They say, okay. Tiny but mighty, say baby. So watch.
I have no comment. None. No. Nope. Too cute for my blood. That's too rich for my blood sugar, okay? That is too fucking... No. Nope. Who is she? ZZ character. Why was Klutzy in there? Oh my God. Hey, look, it's Klutzy. Gar cameo? I swear to God. Why can't ZZ come to Steam? I don't know. It's a wedding. Oh God, it's the bunny girl. Yeah, I'm not touching that one with the 50-foot pole. You know what? I know how we can end this off. I know exactly how we can end this off. Why don't we watch Mr. Skill Issue over here? Mr. Begathon. Mr. I can't handle fucking video games. I have to beg, fucking beg. All right. The Crash Out DSP had, after his disaster of hashtag Power Wash Simulator Wage Quit stream, was absolutely hilarious. He's freaking out by the lack of support. Y'all ready for this one? Because I am. If anything major Goonie is 1cc for Wooya? Yeah, Wooya on his X character X. Oh God. Zoo fans rise up. Oh my God. Burnish trailer is something else. Oh, we've already seen that one. Devastator. The gender bend one, we've seen that one.
We have to start talking about this. Because everything was great before Christmas. All of a sudden I come back from Christmas and now we're having slow streams, dead streams, streams where people are saying they don't like it anymore, even though previously people were saying they liked it. Streams that have little to no engagement or support. Like, I don't know what changed.
I mean, where?
I'm the same guy. I'm putting out the same level of content.
Oh, that's the problem. You are the same guy. That's what people dislike about you.
You tell me. And the thing is, when I ask questions like that, sadly, I don't get a lot of positive answers. I get a lot of trollish answers that don't help. I get moronic answers, you know?
So, I doubt that very much, Phil. Very much.
Oh. There's not much that I can really do. I'm just trying to do things you guys want. This morning we had the conversation and people said RimWorld. All right, I immediately bought it. We're going to play RimWorld. Okay? We're doing that Wednesday night. We're giving it a shot. Outside of that, I don't know what else to say. I'm trying my best. I will give you what you ask for. I will play what you want, but I need to know what that is. And now we've had 3 straight streams where people have been apparently disappointed. Last night with Megabong. Today, both with Tainted Grail and with Power Wash Sim.
Probably because you suck at it, Phil. Probably because you suck at it and you lashed at people because they were giving you tips. I'm willing to bet.
Okay, great. Well, then what should we do in place of these games? You know? And in truth, this may be a thing that happens all the time now. This may be a case where, because I'm not committing to long-term playthroughs of games much anymore, unless it's like a really high-profile game that everyone's liking or I'm liking, There's no, like, there was never a commitment that I had to beat Power Wash Sim 2. That's just
Bro, come on. Oh my God.
the game meant to be chill late night content. That was to be dropped whenever. Tainted Grail, I didn't even know if I was going to play. I like it, but it seems like it's not really working well. I want to give it another shot. I don't know if it's going to work. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can really do about this stuff. Maybe this is just a symptom of content creation is changing. You know, people who commit to long-term playthroughs just don't do that well anymore. You got to be more adjusting on the fly, which I'm okay with.
How would you know when you haven't even committed that long? Oh my God. You haven't even committed that long.
But then I need to know what's the new thing that you want to see. You know, people said Terminator 2, or whatever it's called, Terminator 2D.
Oh no, oh no, Nintendo, no.
Right? That's great, but it's like a 2-hour.
Here, instead of playing video games, actually, correction, you're sitting here like a slob.
See, all the missions to the game's around 6 hours. Is that true about the Terminator game? It's around 6 hours long. People are just over-exaggerating.
How do people find this interesting?
I know this is nonsense. Really, I love that people have these justifications. First thing they say is, well, people spent all their money on Christmas. They need to get paychecks again to afford to support a creator. Okay? Number one, no one's just talking about money. Distinctly, the last 3 streams...
Bullshit! That's all your streams are, Phil. It's that you fucking snort and beg for money. Quit fucking lying.
I've done have had low attendance, low engagement, and low support. It hasn't just been, low contribution.
Oh, boo-hoo! People have fucking lives, Phil. Boo fucking who.
That's not what I said. I'm saying it's all 3 things are going hand in hand. So it's not, people just can't afford to contribute. It's that people aren't even showing up and aren't engaging while also there's no supporting. You get it? That's just a bullshit excuse that you're hearing from people who want to try to falsely justify something. Okay?
Bruh, it's Christmas. People spend an exorbitant amount of money paying bills and spoil the fucking...
I don't understand why enablers are supporting him.
I have no fucking idea either. I really don't, Piplup. On top of that, dude, they bought presents for their family. They're not going to worry about my streamer over here. The fuck?
In addition, did you hear that every content creator literally has made no money since Christmas? You heard that, right? Like, everyone just had to stop streaming because no one has anything to support them with. No. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What's happening is certain things I'm doing aren't working. So let's adjust.
Oh my fucking God, he doesn't get it. I'm so glad I have a fucking career and I'm not just sitting here on fucking streams begging like a fucking retard.
Let's adjust so that the things that work and things that don't, and let's adjust to things to do things that will work. It's not a hard concept. It's just that I need to know what will work. I need to know what you will show up for and you will support. Okay? That's it. What do you want? Let me know. I'm open. My ears are open. RimWorld comes Wednesday. What else do you want? We already weren't going to do a Power Wash Sim 2 stream again this week anyway. All right?
Wow. Okay, come on, dude. Give your audience members what they want. For the love of God. This is fucking sad.
Hey, that's a given. We weren't going to do a second stream.
Oh, I'm not going to take a guess, Nintendo,
But
because
what
I can pretty
else
much guess what it
do
is.
you want? Because a stream with only 200 attendees on YouTube, making $60 of support, is not a successful stream.
You have 200 people watching you? You do realize they watch advertisements too, right? Oh my fucking God. I'm gonna have a stroke.
It's a failure, okay? Earlier today, I would argue Tainted Grail was kind of middle of the road. It wasn't a bad stream. I wish more people liked it because half the audience was saying they didn't like it. And last night for Megabonk, that was a failure because I think Megabonk got played out. I'll agree there. Megabonk got kind of repetitive and boring. And maybe we should have actually tapped out last time we played it. But we wanted to give it one more try. And that's fine, okay? But now it's time to move on to other stuff. Tomorrow, will people show up? Arc Raiders has been doing good. Arc Raiders has consistently been doing good.
Then play it! Play it then, Phil! Shut the fuck up and play it then! If you want better numbers, and it's obvious that Arc Raiders is fucking working, do it, you fucking idiot. Quit having little meat. Oh my God, he's such an idiot.
With viewership and in support, right? So will it continue tomorrow? Are we going to see a fourth stream now where people are like, oh, you played too much Arc Raiders. Now that's played out. You know, tomorrow night we're going to test Call of Duty again. It worked on Christmas Eve. People liked it and came and actually did well in it because of my new setup. And it did well. So now I'm bringing it back for a night stream as a test. Is it going to flop? You know?
Just try.
This is my God, I swear. People really are I know what it is you're trying to get my goat when you say dumb shit like that. People don't know what you want if you don't have a goal.
Bro, I don't even need a goal. And I know what my people want. They want me to play the fucking horsey game. They want me to play a bad fucking game. The fuck do you mean? Phil, come on. You could look at the engagement numbers. It's not that fucking hard. You don't need to sit here with your audience members and fucking beg them to pay attention to you. You're literally sitting here on your kneecaps saying, "Ooh, well, senpai, pay attention to me." What the fuck is wrong with you, Phil?
I guess people that say that are such simpletons that they just don't understand, like, common sense, right? Like, what is common sense? Common sense would be, I want a good amount of people who are on the stream watching it. I want a good amount of people who are interacting with the content and talking with me, talking about the content. And I want a good amount of people who will support the content with financial contributions as well.
Then be entertaining, Phil. Quit begging for money, you fucking pig.
It's a balance. And the thing is, it doesn't always have to be the same. It doesn't have to be an arbitrary number of viewers, an arbitrary amount of people engaging, and an
yes, there is
arbitrary amount of support.
You literally just fucking spelled it out to everybody, Phil. Come on.
It could fluctuate. But I'm seeing 3 straight streams. Mega Bonk, Tainted Grail, now Power Wash. Everything is down. It's not just 1 out of 3. It's across the board. All 3 things are down.
Huh. Sounds like a skill issue.
So that tells me I need to do other stuff. That's what it tells me. I'm trying to be as reasonable as possible and as transparent and straightforward and honest as possible.
No, you're not. No, you're not, Phil. You're lying straight to everybody right now. You're the problem, not them.
This is not rocket science. Take a look at the leaderboard right now. You ready? Top subs, 0. Didn't get a single sub tonight. Top kicks, 1 person gave kicks. Top memberships, 0. No one gave a membership tonight. Top super chat, Midnight.
How many times does this man stream a day? This is...
5,000. There was 1 other person who did a significant super chat tonight. That was it. In fact, out of all the support tonight, it's like 2 people. Engagement.
Top
Half
tip,
the people
you're not funny. Holy fuck, these fuckers hate Phil.
here didn't talk, right? Even the regulars like Jade barely talked to me tonight. That means the game was boring. That means people were legit bored and didn't really care to hang around and interact.
Phil, it's not the game that's the problem. Again, it's you. If you're not entertaining with the fucking game, why should they bother sticking around? Why do you think why audience members enjoy torturing my dumbass with the horsey game? I'll tell you why, because they love seeing my interaction with the fucking game. They love it when I fucking cringe when I see the little horsies in the little bathing suits, and I'm just like, good God, no, fuck no, get that shit away from me.
So I gotta move on, right? That's what it's saying to me. It's saying, listen, awful, move on, do something different. Okay, let's do something.
Last I heard, he streams 3 times a day except Sunday? God damn. Jesus fuck.
Tell me what. Let's try something. Let's try something different, right?
Dead air, 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 dead fucking air. You are dead. You have Ed.
At least the music is fun. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can really do. There's not much I can really do about any of this.
I'm I'm on the content at the end of the day. Why do you think I stopped doing gaming streams and did react streams? Because people love interacting with me. Exactly. I don't care, right? I see how many times someone uploads a day as long as the content is good. Right there. Stop lying, Gora. Grizzly, I'm not lying. I ain't lying, motherfucker. I do not like those fucking horsey cards in their bathing suits. I fucking just. Ugh. Ugh. You like seeing Biwa in a swim? No. No.
I'm maintaining positivity. I'm maintaining a positive attitude about the future. I want to keep.
No, you're not. You are literally breathing down your audience members' necks right now.
Thinking that things are going to stay good, but I need feedback on what you want if things don't work, right? I think what's happened is for a month, everything's been so positive that now we're starting to see things are kind of not working anymore. This is the first time it's like, oh, game's not working. Let's do something different. What are the criteria? Well, it's not just a goal anymore. It's not just, oh, I didn't hit a financial goal. It's people didn't show up. People didn't talk. People didn't engage and hang out and interact with me. And
that Asmon Gold Rush really fucking dried up on him pretty fucking quick. Goddamn, Phil.
People didn't support. It's everything. So let's take that hand in hand and say, okay, let's move on. But what do you want? There's a million games. Is it Marvel Cosmic Invasion? Is it this Terminator game? Is it RimWorld? Is it one of the horror games that we wanted?
Holy shit, play Marvel Rivals. Play fucking Dingaling over there. Go fucking play Sekiro. Play something, fucking Phil. You are fucking boring. Holy fuck.
3 months and we're not playing. Is it something completely new that's viral and just came out and I'm not aware of? I don't know. What is it that you want? Do we change the times? Do we take Expedition 33 and do it from a day stream to a night stream? I don't know. This is what I want. I want this feedback. I guess this is what tomorrow is going to be. It's going to be a podcast where we talk about this and try to determine what to do moving forward, right? Okay?
If I ever start to talk to you guys like that, unsubscribe from the channel. No, I'm dead serious. If I ever start acting like fucking Phil, unsubscribe from the channel immediately.
All right. All right, well, guys, I hope that you guys enjoyed, regardless of the fact that it was, again, another slow stream, 3 in a row on all counts. I hope that you guys will still come by tomorrow. Let's talk on the podcast tomorrow. Let's brainstorm. Let's try to do things better, right? I just, I don't know what else to say. We got to figure this out. Let's work on it together. Let's put our heads together and do what you want, rather than just keep playing until something dies. If you have a better idea of something to replace it. I think that's what most creators are doing today. They play a game like 2, 3, 4 times, and then they're on to the next, right? Very few creators are playing things long-term these days. It's like a couple of weeks and then the popularity dies out and they're on to the next and on to the next. That's why when you have a game like...
No, I think I've had my fill with fucking Phil over here. Holy fuck, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh god, yeah. No. I think I'm done with Phil. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Hey, guard, check Discord. It's what? DM. It's in a bit. Oh my lord. The fuck did you fuckers do now? What did you do now? That's what I should say. Who made this? Just a normal day in Alabama. Oh my god.
Oh, you dirty snigger. Burn that snigger at the stake. Burn him. You should.
Yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way, partner. I do not. Oh my god. Augusta.xex. Let's see how long this one is, G. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta save that one for next time. I did promise payoff I would react to his thing. Oh fuck, where did it go? Oh fuck me running. Remember, Jay, save that for next stream. Let's see how long this one is.
She kind of bad.
Okay, We've got enough time. We got enough time for this one. Okay. Okay. No, we've got time. We've got time for this one. We've got fucking time for this one. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's that Warframe guy. Mr. Warframe guy. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
I disassociate myself completely.
I'm so sorry for you in general.
Oh my god.
Of course. It's genius.
You son of a bitch.
Let me get rid of this ice dweller.
Stupid ass
Get that ugly, disabled freak away from me. I don't want to look at his fucked up face.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Damn. Oh no.
It's like, what the fuck is happening? You ever get the feeling something really bad is about to happen?
Damn. That's consistent damage. That's, oh my god.
Let's kill this guy.
He's lost, man. He don't know what the fuck to do. I could tell.
Kill yourself.
No, Jesus! Always fucking payoff. It's always fucking payoff with these videos. I swear to fucking God. It's always payoff, chat. I swear to God it is. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, basically. Jeer is broken for real, for real. Gamer words detected pretty much, Zeta. Mom, oh my lord, Echo. No comment there. No comment at all. Anyway. Alright, chat, let me go ahead and see. You know what? No, that's all the time I got for tonight, guys. You know what? Let me see who's live real quickly. Let me see who we can take you guys to and let y'all go vibe with them for a little bit, you know? Let me see who's live right now. Let me go ahead and refresh. Otherwise, if they're not fucking live, then fuck it. Yeah, I can't raid for it. I can't. I can't. Yeah, that kind of fucking sucks. God damn it, Frit. Well, you know what, fam? That's pretty much where I'm going to end the stream. So you know what, guys? Thank you guys for coming out for another Salty Sunday. I appreciate all of you. I really do. You guys make every single Salty Sunday just something absolutely fantastic. I truly appreciate every last one of you. Y'all make sure to make yourself, make sure you feed yourself, make sure you exercise, make sure you drink fucking water, make sure you, I don't fucking know, just play video games and not be a fanboy, because oh help me God, if I find out you're being a fanboy, you're going to be converted into content. And trust me, nobody likes being converted into content, because that's when Gara has fun. Oh, he really do. Fuck off, Spec. He really appreciate it. Really. Fuck off, Spec. I swear to God. Anyway, chat. I'll see you on the fucking next one. Jesus fuck. I'm gonna have that fucking Reforged video out as soon as possible. Fucking hell. What a fucking moron.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna